Go ahead, Food.
What
Say
up?
what you.
Then I guess I would say second would be Illmatic, and then third would be Reasonable Doubt. As far as this list goes,
Try what up, man?
What's good, man? How y'all doing?
Good, man. How you find Big, bro? Who introduced you to Biggie? I mean, I'm sorry, introduced you to Jay Z.
It was Party and Bullshit on the Who's the Man soundtrack. Like I
I meant,
remember Hot
I meant,
97 used to play that,
I meant to
and
say Jay.
then
Sorry,
huh?
I meant to say Jay Z. How did you get introduced to
Oh,
Jay Z?
Jay Z. Original Flavor '93 when they came out with Can I Get
I can't
Open?
get with that.
Nah, the Can I Get Open joint on with
Okay.
Original Flavor, and I saw the video on Video Music Box, and then
Rap
Can I
Daniels.
Get Open was after that. And I Can't Get With That joint. And in my lifetime, like he was dropping singles first, and then Dead Presidents came out, and he just took off from there.
they kind of get a what
Yeah.
that was, and then he came out with Volume One. That
Hmm.
shit, I used to bang the fuck out of Volume One.
Yeah.
97. That shit was You Must Love Me. When I
Hmm.
played that for West Coast dudes out here, them niggas fell in love with that shit. It was all good just a week ago. Or is that
That's on volume two.
volume two?
Nah,
Yeah, yeah, with Too Short.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, that's my shit.
that's on Volume Two. Yeah.
Yeah, that's from volume two. I remember my
Yeah.
cousin.
But
I remember my
but
cousin had opened up a clothing shop, and he had just got out of jail like 6 months before that. That nigga was listening. He kept on saying kinfolk.
that
He said
imaginary
that,
players.
that nigga said kinfolk. That nigga said we mouthed off to the cops and cranberry drops. That shit just blew his mind, bro. He said this shit like 7 times. I'm like, okay, bro. We heard we heard him. We heard him. And nigga said, bro, this nigga said we mouthed off to the cops and cranberry drops. That nigga said that shit like 7. We like, oh, all right, nigga. Like it was dope. It was a dope ass line.
What song was
Man,
that?
that imaginary
It was
player.
all good just a week ago. Yeah,
Oh
Imaginary
yeah, it was
Player.
all
That's
good.
that's
Yeah,
the top 3 Jay-Z song.
yeah, that was on volume one. That's
Mhm.
what I was trying to think of.
Yeah.
Yeah, that beat is doom. Doom, doom,
Hmm.
doom, 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 doom,
And the
doom.
ill thing I heard, I knew the original song, Imaginary Playmates. I knew the original
Yeah,
song. So
imaginary
Yeah.
playmates with the Angela and
Angela
Renee
Winbush
and
and I
Angela
forgot that other
Winbush and
dude.
yeah, yeah,
Renee
yeah.
and
The name
Angela.
of the group, Renee and Angela. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What did y'all think of that Cardi B flip when she flipped it?
trash.
I liked it.
Yeah,
I thought it was
she
I
could have
fire.
left it alone. It was okay, but she could have left that alone.
I don't. I
I
hate
can't
how
believe
she
you cleared it.
sounds, bro. Like she don't have her voice isn't elegant enough to carry that shit. It sounds it's just incredibly Spanish on that shit, bro. It's like, you know what I'm saying?
Hard and choppy, yeah, like she forced
Yeah,
it.
I heard I heard a track. I smell polio, nigga. I smell chicken and rice, and it's like it's too
yo,
much for me.
Arroz
I
con
think she tried
pollo.
something different.
what you say, bro?
She was trying something different. Like I mean, I don't listen to her, but I like the song because it
I
was like
can't believe he cleared it for her.
she was paying
He did
homage
that to
to
piss
Jay.
off Nikki.
Well,
Ah,
that too, yeah.
I didn't
Yeah,
think.
that too. That of course that, but yeah,
I never thought of that. Spit that. Oh shit! Never thought of
But
that.
Right.
I'm sure Nikki didn't probably try to get some of his shit cleared. He's like, nope.
Um, Try. Where you rank this at far as debut albums, bro?
Classic, classic album. Um,
Ranking them on his peers, like with Big, Pac,
I mean,
Nas,
yeah, it's up there. Like, it's definitely up on Illmatic and Ready to Die, and Get What You Die Trying. Yeah, it's up there.
best debut, best debut album.
Nah, not best debut ever. I still love Ready to Die more,
Really?
and yeah, I think Ready to Die and Illmatic. 'Cause I mean, like, see, when this came out, I wasn't. I knew who Jay was. I wasn't a fan just yet until like Volume Two, and then I never bought Reasonable Doubt. Like I don't have it, but it like over the years it's become a classic, and I don't think it's the best ever though. But I still love Ready to Die. 'Cause Ready to Die was in high school when that came out, and Illmatic and Doggy Style. You know what I'm saying? Like those albums to me, like I grew with those albums. You know what I'm saying? But it's definitely one of the best all time for rap debuts.
What do y'all rank this in Jay's catalog? 13 albums. Is this number three, number one, number five. What do y'all rank this at in his catalog?
Number
I
one
got
for me.
Blueprint. Blueprint is one. Um,
I'm gonna put them on the screen so y'all can see them.
one. Okay, okay. This would be two, and then Hard Knock Life Volume 2 will probably be number three.
Mm,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go reasonable doubt number one, blueprint number two. Uh, the navy blue. I don't know because it's always a toss up between Black Album and Navy Blue for me. Uh,
Yeah, Black Album. I had to warm up to Black Album, but that's just a banger.
yeah, it's like I
That's
don't
a
know.
lip
Navy
service
Blue was
album.
like Navy Blue was just so in your face. Like
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's what we call volume two down here. That Navy Blue. Um,
I was gonna say what I said. He got an album called Navy Blue. I ain't never heard
yeah,
of that.
that's volume two. We call it Navy Blue. Um, um, it's between that and I got American Gangster at five.
Hold
I
on.
didn't
So
hear you say
what
four.
was one? What was number one? Just
Reasonable doubt.
then you got the
Then
blue
I got Blueprint.
blueprint.
Yeah, number two.
Uh huh.
Then like I said, number three, it's interchangeable. Volume two. Well, you know what? The Black Album. Black Album. And then number four would be volume two, and number five, American Gangster.
Shit hard. I was playing that American Gangster today.
Well, American
I
Gangster
know.
is so
I
fucking
know.
underrated
I
and
know.
slept
I
on,
know.
bro.
Yeah.
I play it all the time. But you like it. You love
And
it.
a lot of people don't give him credit, bro. Like, that's one of his best rapping performances on a project.
Yeah.
Like, just from a straight rapping standpoint, I always think of step one in this process, scramble up in the projects, head to the heights with Big Coke is process. Got to convince him that he not from the precinct, but please speak slow because he no speaking no English when he takes a. Yeah, that nigga was just in his zone, bro. He's in the
Yeah,
zone.
I don't know. Hey, look, I'm gonna let you
To
know.
Bob the Drought, I wish you well. Come on, bro.
I like that. Say hello to the bad guy. I
Oh,
like
yeah, hell yeah. Come on,
hello.
bro. Hell
All of
yeah.
but you know what? The one that everybody loves the most is probably not my favorite right now because it's just so commercial. And that's the blue disc that Jay-Z blue, the one with the one foodie, the Hard Not Life joint.
Yeah, Navy Blue, Volume 2.
I loved it when it came out, but that's
Yeah, I
not
wore it out.
go to right now. Maybe because I played that shit out so much
Right.
and it
I'm
was
gonna be real with you, Mark. Like, J Music is kind of J Music. Jay and Nas had the same effect musically to me sometimes. It's like you can appreciate some shit when it drop, and like, cause I've been listening to Blueprint too, bro. And like, I was like, bro, if this nigga would have condensed this shit would have been a classic.
Yes,
If
I
he'd have
wore that.
condensed,
I
if he would have condensed Blueprint 2 to one disc, bro, it would have been.
yeah,
It got, bro. For one, Hovey Baby is.
Yeah.
Come on,
yeah,
bro. Hovey Baby is insane. The
yep.
Watcher 2 is insane.
The Watcher too. Yep.
Fucking Meet the Parents is insane. Like
Meet
it's just so much.
one of the best stories
Facts.
ever told and never gets credit for his storytelling. That shit is crazy. That's
Yeah,
like shit. That
that's
shit is like
that's his best story, bro. That's Jay-Z's best story.
best,
Right.
best, bro.
Yes, name one that's better.
Let me look.
You can't
This
for what
can't be
it's meaning.
life.
I'm just saying meaning.
It's up there. It's up there. I'm not
This
saying it.
can't be life
Well, I
with
mean,
him and
no, but everybody,
Scarface.
yeah, but everybody fell victim to Scarface on that.
Right.
Yeah, that
It
shit was
ain't like
hard.
lyrically. It ain't like lyrically.
Yeah.
Scarface went harder than everybody, but it's just the emotion.
Right.
You know, as
I'm
soon
trying
as
to
you
remember
like,
how it goes.
it says, I walk into the studio, do this with Jig. I got a phone call from one of my niggas. You see my
Yeah,
homeboy Reese? He just lost one of his kids. And when I heard that, I just broke into tears. It's
breaking the
like,
tears.
you just
Yeah,
like, yeah, I done forgot everything. Fucking Beans had a hard verse.
right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, when you heard that, it's like,
I
Scarface
forgot he
brought
was on that shit.
yeah,
Yeah.
Scarface brought all that shit down and just like put it like real live into your face. Like this can't be a situation where it would make you say, man, this can't be life.
Like when Jay-Z said, wait, it gets worse. Baby mama water burst. Baby came out stillborn. Still I gotta move on. Though my heart's still torn. Life gone from a womb. Don't worry, if it was
If
meant
it's
to
meant to
be, it'll
be, it'll
be
be
soon.
soon.
Yeah.
It can't be life. Yeah, that's just hard.
Oh, that You Must Love Me might be up there with one of the best stories, bro.
Yeah,
That was
yeah,
good.
yeah, yeah.
That was good.
Gun tucked in my waist.
Stole
Yeah.
mama crack, shot the brother, sent
Yeah,
the girl on a dope run.
yeah.
It's up there, but I mean, it ain't
What about
fucking with
Song
me.
Cry?
Damn.
Don't
Song
probably,
Cry.
don't probably.
Yeah.
Song Cry is
Song
definitely
Cry.
number two for me.
Around the
Mm-hmm.
Song Cry is definitely number
possibilities.
two.
That shit.
That
When I
might,
heard that shit,
there you go. Who said that? Foodie, you said that?
Yeah.
yeah. Sounds like a love song.
Yeah.
And Keisha Cole did the beat justice on You Changed.
Right.
I fucked with that shit though, but
Everybody
yeah, that
that shit, it just grabs you every
good
time.
dude. You know I love you like cooked food. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be
That
real
shit
with
just
y'all
grabbed me.
though.
Cause he
For
never showed
me,
no emotion. He's Mr. Girls, Girls, Girls and all that shit. And I'm like,
for
oh, this
me,
nigga got
for me
heart.
though, on Blueprint, never changed, bro. Like
Yeah.
never
She was
changed
hard.
just make me feel a whole like nothing. Nothing on Blueprint makes me feel like never changed, bro. That
Yeah.
shit
How
just
does that go? I
that's the
ain't
common
heard it
man.
yet.
That's the
Okay.
common man song from David Ruffin that he flipped.
Kanye
The
West.
never,
Huh?
Like,
never, never, never
Oh yeah, yeah,
change.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah.
That was fire.
Yeah, that's fire.
Bro,
The
it's so
whole
much
album.
beat and
And I
it,
love
bro.
that shit. And then he had the hidden tracks.
Oh
And
Yeah.
yeah,
then
yeah. Lyrical. Say that
and
whole
breathe easy.
Yeah.
the whole
One,
the
two,
jig he said
two,
the
three,
Jigga Man
three.
is diesel when I lift
Breathe
the eight up.
easy. Yeah.
Mhm.
I didn't understand what he meant when Jigga Man is diesel to lift the eight up until fucking 2021 when they showed a picture of fucking Shaq lifting up Kobe when they won the championship. I said,
Yeah.
oh
Oh.
fuck. I said, this nigga here, bro.
Yeah, I didn't know. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Renegade with him and
Oh
Eminem.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Eminem
Eminem
kind of
just
got him on this shit. Yeah.
Eminem styled on him for
That was
sure.
prime
Like,
Eminem. Yeah.
like, don't get me
Didn't
wrong,
he do the
Jay-Z.
beat too? Did he make that sound like
He
Yeah,
made the
Eminem
beat.
beat?
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah, he
yeah.
did the beat too. He made the beat too.
Mhm.
Renegade. Yep. That's
And
when he was in his bag.
just imagine hearing that shit on September 11th, bro.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? When everything was kind of like still and
I was a big Eminem fan, so I think that shit was hard.
Man.
you know what? I'm looking at this album, bro, and coming of age too.
yeah,
This album is
That
yeah,
was dope. That
great,
was
and
good.
I
yeah.
get credit for it.
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah.
whole,
Women Bleed.
and
Mhm.
it's a
That's one of my
whole
favorites.
song
Yeah.
takes place. He said, I didn't even notice until I heard him do
That
an interview.
beat's hard.
It was like, yo, the whole song takes place within a few seconds of me just dapping the guy's hand and shaking his hand. And it's
Mhm.
everything that he's thinking and everything that I'm thinking, and something just as so brief as a handshake. Like, yeah, this nigga get money and I should be doing this and da 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 da, and people telling me I should be getting what you getting, and it's like I was like, oh my god, this shit is just fucking art, man. This nigga might be a borderline genius.
Ain't no borderline to it, bro. Like I tell people all the time, man.
High school dropout too. Like, damn.
Now it's high school dropout too. That's why I told people, bro. When you really
Yeah.
genius,
The rest of y'all kids stay in school. Everybody ain't gonna be able to do this shit.
yeah, no, ain't nobody like that's very rare. And nobody did it before him, and no,
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody gonna do it after him. But just in terms of the literary genius that Jay-Z possessed, bro. Like you really have to buy like if you buy Decoded and you hear like his interpretation of how he was doing this, and it'll make so much more sense. I know somebody like you, Mark. You know what I'm talking about. I'm just speaking in general.
Yeah. Tell me though, because I was actually gonna buy that decoded book earlier today.
Yeah,
Like,
you should buy it, bro. Like I don't have it, but I know somebody that have it. And every time I go over their house, but I'm gonna buy it just for a collector's item, just for the fact that the fact that Jay-Z could celebrate Reasonable Doubt like this, and we could make it, we could make it what it is, or Nas could celebrate Illmatic to that degree, and You not to the point to where like Giannis gets traded to the Heat and he on the world blimp. The commercial is whose world is this? The world. That shit is timeless, bro. That shit is
Yeah,
timeless, bro.
yeah.
Sip the Don P watching Gandhi till like the concept was like, nigga, what? Huh? You know
Okay,
what I'm saying?
Duke said Snoop Dogg had the best debut album. That is very
One of
That ain't that. Hey,
Um,
too far
I
fetched.
can't argue. I can't argue
that
with
one.
that
Oh
take.
yeah, one
yeah,
of
That shit is great like that.
Doggy
high
Style,
five.
front to
Chronic.
back.
Do we count Chronic as a debut album or no? Because he already had a group career.
I would say
Uh,
Chronic is a debut
That's a solo
solo.
Chronic
album.
is
Yeah,
definitely a
Absolutely,
solo album.
debut. Chronic is
absolutely. Yeah,
definitely a debut album.
absolutely.
Chronic is up there. For one, Chronic shifted everything. Like I remember
Everything.
that shit
The
was just
video.
Mhm.
yeah.
It
Wow,
got played out on MTV.
the production.
Just the production.
Yeah,
I
the
said the
production
production
was shit.
alone, man.
The writing, that a lot of that was Daz, that nigga Daz. And you seen that interview, Megazar
Yeah,
with
I
Daz?
mean, I seen Dad's haircut, and it's hard for me to believe that
Oh, everybody
Oh,
getting
let
on
me
it,
tell you
looking like
something.
one of the
What
lollipop
did I tell
kids.
you last
Yeah,
night?
yep,
I
yep.
couldn't get
Mike
past
said the
Derek.
same thing.
it's
Yeah,
just hard for me to like that nigga in my like he could honestly he
looking
could
like
be
an
telling
Oompa
the God the
Loompa.
honest truth, but it's like my nigga, you got the Willy Wonka, like you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying, like
Oompa
you
Loompa Doopa Dee Doo.
you got the Willy Wonka nigga with just the mustache too. It's like he cut, you know what I'm saying? He just got
Yeah,
he
You know,
got the rapist and they got the rapist starter kit mustache, and it's like I don't, it's
yo, y'all remember I used to have that Hitler mustache when the show first started? I kept fucking up the mustache during COVID. I had to like my shit would be like this short.
every time I see somebody with a fucked up mustache, I think of Poster Boy on 106 in Park when he was battling Mortal Technique, and he was like, dudes, say your mustache, you look like a rapist. Like, and that's how you can tell that nigga was really freestyling.
Is
That
he
nigga
dead?
just
Did he die? Somebody said he died.
yeah, Poster Boy died. Uh-huh.
Oh man, that's terrible. God bless the dead, bro. Hey, look, that nigga Daz. Is that a wig? Cause I thought it was
no,
first.
it's his hair.
Nah, that's his hair.
Cause he's had braids, and then so he just decided to get him a little a press and go
Yeah.
for the interview. I
Rudy,
don't know who told him he was.
on behalf of the West Coast delegation, I need you to explain this shit.
Daz, from what I got from that interview and what I've heard, he one of them niggas you can't tell shit. Right? He'll fight at this big age. He'll fight anybody. That nigga
This
will
big,
squabble any motherfucking ass. So he
you
did
get to
whatever the hell he wanted to do.
you
Huh?
get to our age, you need to keep them squabbles in your head and in your rhyme. You gonna throw your hip out there. That's almost ain't Dad's 50.
He
He's gotta
close.
be at least 50.
You gonna throw your hip out, nigga.
Because Corrupt is in his 50s. They're around the same age, I would think.
Corrupt look like he in his 60s though. Like
Yeah, that drinking man and
Oh my god.
whatever else he was doing, he aged so bad. He was, yeah, I'm glad he's doing okay. I'll leave it at
What
that.
about yeah, I'm gonna tell you when I saw that hair, I thought of what's the nigga name from Silk Sonic when he was doing that?
Anderson
Oh,
Paak.
Anderson Paak.
Thought about him and I thought about Ice Turner, but this nigga Megazord said Oompa Loompas had me rolling.
Well, no,
Okay.
Foodie actually said Oompa Loompa. I just said that nigga
Yeah,
had the Willy Wonka, nigga.
yeah.
That nigga had that nigga sat in the
And the
chair
Oompa
like, what you
Loompas,
want?
I think
That
that's
nigga
Wizard
said,
of Oz.
Mark.
Yeah.
That nigga said the barber chair like, what you want? That nigga
Yeah.
said, give me a what do you get when you guzzle down sweet?
Yo, so
I
look,
don't know what he's thinking.
so back to bringing it full circle. Talking about this Reasonable Doubt album. Y'all smash the like button on the way y'all come into the room. Um, when I think about this album, my one of my homies, he got a studio here, Grammy nominated producer, Kid Classic, man, super cool producer. He did he produced that gospel song, Won't He Do It? He said he will. It's a big gospel record. Somebody said never heard of it. Oh, you heard people say that when they talk about God, right? They be like, won't he do it?
Yeah, I definitely heard people say that for sure.
But that's his record. So we was talking, and he said, "Man, look, Jay-Z, my favorite rapper, Mark, but I don't understand what the hype is about Everybody just talking about his 30-year anniversary of this. Like, why we doing? Bro, I looked online, bro. They don't wrap the whole subway in New York.
Mhm.
The 18th or the 19th of this month. It's gonna be wrapped with the rock sign.
Yeah.
I'm like, they did a big ass fireworks show in New York today. I mean yesterday for to celebrate his album. What's a
Yeah.
big deal? I don't get it. Bro, this album spawned a 30-year career in rap. And he won't no young nigga when he started his rap career.
Right.
This shit is
Nah, the verse shit,
30.
unreasonable doubt. He's like 26, 27, something like that.
26.
26,
Yeah,
yeah.
bro. This
26,
shit
yeah.
on a 30-year career. And I ain't just talking about, okay, I'm in the game and I still rap and make beats or whatever or do whatever. No, I am HIM. I am one of the ones, I'm arguably the best to ever do this shit by a lot of people's standard. And it started with this shit. That's why
Yeah.
I got the other one too, because I hate this cover. I hate this cover. This is not the original cover. I hate this shit.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
Only reason I bought it because the record was white, like I told you earlier. I only bought it because the record was white.
That was when everybody was in their on their little mafioso thing and everybody's dressing up
This shit
like that.
spawned a 30-year career, and from that he became
Let's
the
go and take it a step further, Mark.
it's like the
You got to take it further, Mark. It spawned the best. Jay-Z has really had the best rap career of all time.
put a case on it. Make your case.
Yeah.
I would say from a standpoint of
Ooh, that West Coast nigga in the chat gonna be mad when you say that, boy.
well, I mean, don't get me wrong, Snoop. Don't get me wrong, Snoop is right there. But who career would you rather have, Mark?
I'd put Ice Cube instead of Snoop.
Well, I'm just talking about strictly rap. I'm just
Right.
talking about like strictly rap.
I'm talking about just resume to resume.
Oh, I mean, Cube. Don't get me
You're
wrong,
talking about
Cube is up there. Cube is up there.
because you
Dre
said
is up there. But
yeah.
the shit that I mean, Nas is up there. Nas was pushing up the rear for the longest, but the shit he's done in the last since 2018 put him in like the top 10 as far as this rap career.
He doing is what Jay did all through the 2000s, though.
I mean, yeah, but the fact that Nas is doing it at this part of his career is actually more impressive because
Oh, because he like you still got something to say. Like
yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's like, for him to do 6 projects with Hit Boy, all of them good, and out of that, you got 2 bona fide classics within that 6 with the original Magic and KD3. Like, those are some of Nas's best work ever.
Mm.
Like, you can literally outside of It Was Written to Illmatic, you can put those 2 up against anything. Now, Stillmatic might edge to somebody, Life Is Good might edge to somebody, but Magic in terms of just rapping, I want to do a show where I go bar for bar with Magic in any Nas album anybody want to pick, and I can show you how Magic might be his best written album in terms of just pure skill.
I don't hear that personification up there. I love when Nas do that personification shit. That's like my best shit. That I Gave You Power, the prison cell.
Well, he didn't. The thing about it is he didn't.
Impressive, but it's not my favorite shit.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, no, I'm just saying, just from a just a writing standpoint, the scheming he doing on there, it's like levels, it's levels, like the slick shit he's saying on there, like he was just in terms of his cadence, you know what I'm saying, like it's just
the pockets, yeah, he was getting in the pocket.
Yeah, the pocket was, and you got to understand this, he's 50 something at that time.
I mean, well, if Jordan gonna get on the court, he gonna dunk.
At 50?
Jordan ain't gonna be on the court if he can't dunk.
You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I would say Jay-Z rap career just because, man, it was a time where there was other people who came and went, bro. When everybody talk about, Jay-Z, he never was the number one. Yeah, but all those niggas who was number one came and went, and he was always there.
Right, Mims was number one at one point.
Yes, I said, like, it don't matter. He was always there, and whenever he pioneered shit like Jay-Z, like nobody ever trying to deal with Samsung, and it's like, if you buy the Galaxy, you get my album. and he made them buy 1,000,000 copies of it, so he went platinum before anybody actually bought. Like nobody ever done no shit like that, bro. And he pretty much used all of his cachet to levy that. Um, you know, tying himself with the Brooklyn Nets. Um, the whole like, come on, bro. I would say Hove had arguably the best rap career, and
Bro,
he's always been tip top of his game. Like even they was kind of like overrating 444 to me. He still was at the top of his game from a skill standpoint.
Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead, try. Try been doing
uh,
pop all day. That nigga's like, man, I'm talked out.
Jay had one of the best. I think really when you look at artists like Tupac, Will Smith, LL Cool J, when they took it beyond the studio into television, that's what really showed other rappers like Jay, like, oh, I can get a money elsewhere besides making an album. You know what I'm saying? And he's become a great businessman. With everything that he's done. And even now with the NFL and picking the halftime performances, and he might be the biggest one. Snoop Dogg as well. Snoop Dogg is a legend. He's done a lot of great things outside of music. Having a VH1 show with Martha Stewart, nobody has done that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And every commercial I see is with Snoop Dogg. He did beer commercials. He did sketches, all that. You know what I'm saying? So he's definitely right up there with Jay-Z for me.
I heard somebody say Snoop Dogg might be the most recognizable rapper.
He might be.
Because,
He might be.
I mean,
Because he got a
think of where he came from, right?
since 92, 93. He's had the same texture look.
Right.
Go ahead.
Like he went from Murder Was the Case to doing beer commercials and doing sketches commercials. Like a lot of people that don't listen to Snoop Dogg, they love him. They love his personality. You know
He's
what I'm
a
saying?
character.
Like
He became a character though of
Yeah.
himself. Is that a good thing though? To become a character of
again, money. Yeah.
I
feel
don't
like-
think he's the caricature of himself. Like he Uncle Snoop. Like every time I've never seen Snoop like compromise Snoop. He's always been he's always
It's,
been Snoop in things.
it's a
Like it
personality. He's not. I don't think.
You don't
I
think the
agree. I don't
Martha
think it's
Stewart
caricature.
shit and doing cooking shows with Martha Stewart is kind of like, man, what the fuck are you doing? This ain't Crip shit.
That's the shit. That nigga just trying to get some
I
motherfucking money like
mean
everybody
I
else.
mean I'm gonna be
Just like
real
go
with
out and
it.
perform for
Funny though.
I'm gonna be real with you. When he did it, it didn't seem as though he was selling out who he is though. I could see if he was on there and not being Snoop. He was on there being Snoop.
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
thing is you can't go from who got the biggest nuts and get the biggest sack and you talking all this shit like then when he gets with Martha Stewart, he's still Snoop.
Right.
It'd be different if he changed his voice and start code switching and shit. Like it'd be different if he did that. Like Snoop maintained his integrity as we know as the character of Snoop. So
Hey, I got somebody in the chat before I go to my brother Toga and Lake County. They said somebody said that's a straight up lies. Those are straight up lies to say Jay was never number one. He was on the cover of every magazine. They were calling him King of America, leader of the rap world, greatest showman, best solo artist. Yeah, the accolade speaks for itself. But I do hear that though. I have heard like
I would say I was just speaking towards that argument that people always say, like niggas will tell you
Jay
like
said this, when you hot, I'm hot. And when your feet cold, mine's a sizzling.
and they say,
But
yeah,
he
you
wasn't-
shining, but the only thing you leaving out, you're a candle in the sun. That shit don't even out. Bro.
he became number one. He wasn't number one in '96. That was Biggie. This was Biggie City, and then
That
when
was
Biggie passed away, he became number one.
And I think what hurt him at first, I think he tried to take the. Am I hearing some music in the background? Somebody got some music in the
Man,
background?
I love Big, but Big was never better than Jay-Z to me, bro. I
think
love Big.
The reins too hard with that City is Mine joint. I think that rubbed some people the wrong way.
Right.
He was like, you held it down long enough. Let me get those reins. And like, hold on, nigga, he just died.
I think he was talking about Nas, bro. Like he was more so talking about Nas on that. Cause like
Just like but he said, and just like your spirit, the commission remains. He's talking to Big on that whole first verse.
Yeah.
What's the deal, Playboy? Just rest your soul. I be holding it down, yo. Still love you, yo. Got it like that whole first verse. He's talking to Big.
Yeah.
So, and I think he said you held it down long enough. But I didn't take it as a diss or a slight. I took it as like, bro, rest easy. How you always say, Megazord, rest well. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Saying like, you held it down, bro. Let me get those rings. And just like your spirit, the commission remains. Like, I didn't take it as a diss. Matter of fact, to take it another level, I remember when the song came out, he was saying, now that I got too popular to cop them pies. I remember breaking this song down with niggas back then, and they was like, he talking about Tupac. I said, he didn't say Tupac.
Oh, did he say? Did he say? Let me get those reins, like horse reins or rings?
Like no, like the reins, like when you take over the reins, like the
Yeah,
leadership or
that's
the
what I
yeah.
thought. Yeah, that
Mhm.
makes sense. That's not a diss,
Yeah, but he was like, you held it down long enough. Let me get those
right?
rings. They took that the wrong way. And it was like, it's so quick at the Big died, and you saying the city is mine. Like Try said, that was Big City. Shout out to Brooklyn. Try, you in Brooklyn, right?
Yes.
That's why he said, nigga, I been knew about Jay-Z. Original
Yeah.
Flash. He was like, yeah, man. And Try was like, y'all niggas get caught up. Let me pass it around real quick. Got my brother Toga, Lake County in the building. Toga, for those who don't know, I launched this show with Toga late 19, I was about to say 1999.
Like, goddamn, nigga, on what platform?
Black Planet, nigga. But shit, I damn near launched my rap career period with this nigga. He was the first one to teach me how to record, taught me how to make beats. He was like, bro, you need to get your own equipment because I'm about to go and I'm not gonna be able to record you no more. And you nice, but you arrogant, you cocky, you run your mouth. Niggas ain't gonna want to fuck with you. So you need to learn how to do this shit for yourself. And one of the nicest MCs, one of the nicest people, one of the nicest individuals. I'm proud to call him my brother and my friend. And we've had a 25, 26-year friendship now, 25-year friendship.
Yeah, exactly.
And I ain't never had to slap shit out of him one time. You know what I'm saying? I had to slap him. And he's a cocky, angry motherfucker, and I am too. And he ain't never had to slap me neither. Like we never had no physical art. He probably one of my true friends that I had this long that we never got in a fight. Usually
Hey, I'm a humble shit talker. I stay in my lane. I let you have it, man. You got it.
Yeah. This is my brother though, man. Known this forever. But we definitely launched this show together. And then that nigga was
nice to meet everybody.
He was like, "You going live too much, nigga. I got too many kids, too much shit to do. I got to get to this paper." I was like, "Let's go live." He was like, "Bruh, you do it, and I'm gonna leave a comment." That's what we gonna do.
Hey, I love you, bro. You doing it. You still doing it this long? You got it, champ.
Yeah, man. But you definitely is the OG original co-host. Talk to me, man. We celebrating Jay-Z's 30th anniversary. Reasonable Doubt. I'm gonna just give you the same question I gave everybody else. 2 questions. How did you get introduced to Jay-Z, and where do you rank Reasonable Doubt in the catalog of Jay, and also a debut album for rappers overall? Foodie said, Foodie's like, I hate when you do that. It's a loaded question. It's 3 different answers.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can keep up with it. First introduced to Jay. The crazy thing about it is the same way I first heard about Jay is almost the same way I heard about Nas when I first heard Illmatic. I heard Jay because I was staying at my cousin's house. Me and my cousin, God rest his soul, we used to sit there and we used to draw all night. And I used to, stay over. And woke up one morning, his older brother, God rest his soul, he came in playing Reasonable Doubt. I didn't know what it was at first, but I just heard it and I'm like, damn, who is that? And he was like, it's this new dude named Jay-Z. Slid the cassette over, and back in those days, you got the cassette or any album, you taking out the cover, you reading the liner notes, checking who produced what, who did what, all that shit. So I'm sitting there the whole time, like dissecting, like looking. Yeah, all y'all streamers, y'all getting cheated. Y'all missing out on the fun. of unwrapping that tape, plastic, and reading the liner notes and things
Oh,
like
don't
that.
let
But
them have
yeah,
the lyrics. Hey, look, hey Toga, don't let it be one of the motherfuckers that got the lyrics in there. Ooh, we about to have a sing along in this bitch.
oh, oh yes, yes, and that's how I first learned how to like pen my first rhymes is just studying the liner notes. It's like okay, I see how he put that together. Oh, okay, I see the multis right there. Okay, okay, just like that. But yeah, you're right. But that's the way I got introduced to Jay Z. Um, just woke up one morning on a Saturday morning. We lived in the country, but back in the day, release day was Tuesdays.
Yes.
So yeah, it was always on a Tuesday. So, but we lived in the country, so we lived like 40 minutes from Richmond. I'm in Virginia, so of course bro. But we live like 40 minutes from Richmond. So most cases, when we young, we only can get to the city like on the weekend. So he'll go like on a Friday night or some shit, come back Saturday morning. That's when I used to normally hear the new shit when I was younger. But yep, that's how I first heard Jay Z. I missed what's the second question.
Um, we'll come back to it.
Okay.
Back to it. And I want Late to get his shit on too.
Mm.
Late, how did you get introduced to Jay?
What up, though? What up, though?
What up, man?
First got introduced to
Gary,
Jay. Base.
Gary,
Hmm?
Indiana. What happened? That's why I loved it about this internet shit. We got people all over the country, all over the world, and everybody has their own experience. But we all know who this nigga is.
Oh yeah, it took him a while, but he finally Jay-Z too shall pass. You know what I'm saying? He finally came and got his
The God,
with Jay.
God cut you off.
Huh?
He like that shit. You talking about Jay-Z too shall pass. Jay
Well,
God,
I'm just no,
God
yeah,
said,
no. I was just something. He said, "God said that."
God said, shut the fuck up.
You know what I'm saying? But it was probably that ain't no nigga. Probably I remember my sister kind of was always feeling that joint. You know what I'm saying?
Yup, me too.
And
You know?
she was always feeling that joint, and it I kind of took a liking out that because I used to always every time it came on, she would be liking that joint. So I'm just like, all right, I kind of like that joint. You know what I'm saying?
My sister,
Um,
older sister.
nah, this is my twin sister. Um, you know what I'm saying? The thing is, Jay-Z came right on time for some people because, like I said, he got off to a late start. Everybody knowing his career, he was having troubles with trying to get signed. Nobody wanted to sign him initially. Um, because if we talking around 96, even before 96, let's talk 95, let's talk 94, like or Illmatic and Reasonable Doubt. Me, like you mentioned I was from Gary, Indiana. Even before the hip hop became to the East Coast, man, me being from Gary, man, I was already on shit. I was in love with shit like E40. That time of 40. We was killing that shit in the Midwest, like on some
In the South
on
too.
some
That shit was ringing in
yeah,
that
bro.
shit was ringing in
Yeah.
Dallas too, bro.
Yeah, bro. Like Jay-Z
Yeah,
he
down
really
south
wasn't
and
that
Midwest always
guy,
fucked with
dog.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, he really wasn't that guy to what people be saying. Cause like if you really like music, you was, the way Jay-Z get his credence, like people forget. Like you remember how you felt when you used to bump 40 water? You don't
Yeah.
remember that? You don't remember how
So
you
I was
felt
bumping
when
all that
No
shit
Limit
before
was
that.
popping? Yeah,
Nigga,
exactly. What before
Yeah.
that, bro?
Chris,
And that was like what, 95?
nigga, I still get a chill when I hear Jump Jump.
Nigga said,
Yes.
I play that shit with my shorty, taking her to school. She to her it's a new song, and I'm like, as I'm walking and we playing it on my phone, dropping, from the other parents are walking by, like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? You got her on that shit, like, yeah, nigga, we playing hip
I
hop.
think that was one. I think that was the
Oh,
first single from Nipsey Hussle that I heard that he was using that crisscross jump beat. That really got me hooked.
mm.
That
nah, yeah. That was
yeah,
all thing.
Hustle
I
in the
think
house.
mailbox money on his
No, that
mailbox
was the
money
first. No, that was
or the
on.
Crenshaw.
No, way before that was on
I read before.
Bullets Ain't Got No Name Volume 2.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that
It's like '09.
Oh,
yeah.
you
Hustle
know
in the
her hip hop,
house.
y'all. She ain't just up here because she's pretty. She's
It's called Hustle House or something. The song called Hustle
Hustle in the
House or something
house.
like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
you know this shit.
Hustle. Yeah.
Some shit.
Yeah, the way
So,
he did that shit, I was like, okay, who's this young nigga here?
so
Go
Toga,
ahead.
how did you? Where did you? rank this in Jay's discography. Same question for you, late. I'm just trying to get y'all caught up with the question
Mm.
of everybody else. Did I ask you that too, Try? I think all three of y'all got to give me your
Yeah.
answer on that briefly. Briefly though.
What do I rank it?
In his discography, I can put the discography back on the screen so y'all can get a idea of it.
Oh god damn. Reasonable doubt. I mean, it's I would definitely put it in the top three. I would definitely put it in my top three.
Okay.
My
What's your number
my
one?
one
What's your number
my one is Blueprint, bro.
Okay.
I feel like he found his I think everything was in place for him at that
He
point.
found
I
his
mean, like
stride,
that.
yeah.
Yeah, he had a young Just Blaze, he had a young Kanye, he had State Prop, like he had the Rock,
Yeah.
like as a whole big unit and movement and
They had done the Hard Knock Life tour.
He had
He had a
yeah,
big tour. Yeah.
right.
It's like he
So
reinvented himself with the
it's,
sound, the old sound that he had. He just
yeah,
himself with new producers. I think. What do you say?
yeah, yeah. I agree. I mean, I think Blueprint is my one.
Okay, try same question, then we'll go to late.
I gotta go volume 2. I like that better. Blueprint would be number 2, except for I don't like the Timbaland track on it though. But Reasonable Doubt would be number 3.
I'm not mad about him too. I'm not mad about him too.
You don't like nigga what? Nigga who? You don't like that? Originator 99?
No, I don't like Hola Jovito on Blueprint. I don't like that track.
What am I doing?
Jovito? Oh, on Blueprint.
Yeah,
Oh.
I don't like that one.
I love that shit.
Yeah.
Well, I don't love it. I like it.
He said he don't like
Hola,
what?
Jovito.
I broke out. What he didn't like? What?
He don't like
The
Jovito.
Hola
Hola,
Jovito.
Jovito.
Yeah, that Timbaland
That's what
joint.
they're saying when I roll up with my people. I
Try,
liked it.
Oh
try
yeah,
that because that album is so commercial. You just
Yeah.
so
I know, but
yeah,
it's
back,
dope. You
DJ
got
Credit,
take it.
backpack, like crate, great, digging in the crates type person. Like I never would have thought you would have said that. Wow.
It's my favorite one. I mean, that was the first one that I bought from Jay was volume 2.
Mm.
When I
98,
wore that shit
98.
out too,
They came out
I
98.
wore it out. I bought it twice.
98, right?
Yeah, I wore that
Mhm.
shit out.
Yeah.
That's
I
probably
bought it in California and Dallas, I think.
probably why I take it for granted and I don't put it as one of my top ones. I take it for granted, probably, huh?
No,
Hey,
they
Hobie,
really after that Hard Knock Life came out with that Annie.
It was
And
over. He was out of
it was
here.
over. He was
He
out
never
of
came
here.
back. He never
They
came
gave him
back.
the money for that
Yeah.
tour. He never came back. That was it. That was his
Came
biggest.
back. He learned
Then
to
he
do.
came back with H to the Izzo. No, actually, in between that was
That's the album. That was the lead single. The
no
Izzo.
Hard Knock. No, it's not Hard
Yeah.
Knock. Annie was on Hard Knock Life Volume 2.
yeah, that's volume 2. Hard Knock
That was
on
the
for
lead
Andy.
single for
Hard Knock.
Volume 2.
That's the lead
I'm
single.
standing on the coldest bopper. Yeah, but Blueprint was on H to the Izzo. I mean H to the Izzo
Yeah,
was on Blueprint.
Yeah,
right.
Izzo was on Blueprint.
Hold
Yep.
up.
That's the anthem.
Yeah,
Give me my
that's
stuff.
Kanye
Yeah,
West. Kanye West sampled
yeah. Give me
that's
one more chance.
that was
Back in
the
5.
lead, that was the lead single. Izzo was the lead single.
Okay. Oh, you know what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Heart Not Life. You right. I'm fucking up. I'm looking. Hey, look, and I'm in here looking at the record, nigga. Heart Not Life. That was the joint from standing
Volume
up
2.
on the bopping.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's volume 2.
Yeah.
You know, volume 2 had 5 singles though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, volume 2 was loaded.
Yeah, volume 2 had
Yeah, it
5
was.
singles.
And
Yeah,
look, like
volume
I
2
said,
was loaded.
song for
And
That's why I'm saying I'm not mad at volume 2. I'm not mad at volume 2 at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I'm telling him we call that navy blue. We call that shit the navy blue down here.
and look, and this is what I try to tell myself. Right, I got to try to tell myself, Mark, you saying that because you don't heard that song a million times. You know what I'm saying? You got to remind yourself the moment and the time. He didn't do that before. And niggas won't doing that right there. Because first of all, you probably won't gonna
like
get it cleared.
sampling Broadway music.
Yeah, you weren't gonna get that cleared, and then you got the kids in the video from Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? It's the hard knot.
That
Like,
was
fuck?
Old
And
dude, old dude's little daughter. What was his name? Not the dude from Peter Guns and Lord Tariq. Lord Tariq's daughter. That was the
oh,
little girl in
he,
the video.
okay.
That little chocolate girl in the first.
They're doing the little strut and stuff,
Yeah,
walking
the little hands. Yeah, the little hand thing. Yeah, 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 yeah,
and stuff.
yeah.
That shit was. Then you got to see. Hey, look, he's smiling in the video. Rappers being hard.
Mm-hmm.
What's our little girl? They shoving each other,
He
smiling.
look happy. He like, I'm happy. I'm
Like,
rich.
yo, what the fuck,
Yeah,
bro?
I made it.
There's nothing wrong with smiling. Big was one. Big was smiling in his video right before he died. Like, I think that's
Life
important.
after death, though. Yeah, he changed. Yeah, on
People,
that hypnotized, smiling all in the camera and shit,
shut
dancing with Diddy. They were happy he made it.
going to.
The
Hey,
same
look, he
thing.
kicked Diddy out of a speeding car. All right, he said,
Yeah.
"You know what, nigga? I drive this shit with my cat. Get out." You know what I'm saying? So okay, so this shit right here is amazing. This blueprint,
Absolutely.
this blueprint.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
love girls,
that's
girls, 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 girls. I do adore. So put
man. You
your
got a
lip up in
young
this picture,
Kanye,
cause
a
I would
young
love to
Just
date you.
Blaze.
Holla at you when you get
That
off of
shit
your
was
that young
crazy.
Just Blaze.
You can't leave
Blaze,
out
yeah.
Bink. You can't leave out Bink either.
Yeah, yes, Bink, yes,
Can't
God,
leave out Bink
yes,
either.
I'm glad y'all said that, and we got some hip hop heads up here because
yeah.
I'm gonna be with Foodie on this one probably. I don't know. I know Toga made beats. Czar, you a rapper. Um, Try you and Foodie, y'all are historians, and so is Lake. I don't. I just be rapping, man. I just be rapping and talking shit on the little YouTube channel. Hey, look, who created that sound? Cause let them say Bink said that's my style, nigga stole from me. And then
Well,
some
who's
people
Bink? I don't know who that is.
producers
What song did he do? I mean,
he did and the rulers back is his, right?
Yeah, Bink did Rulers back.
He did
Mhm.
He,
what he do on Blueprint? We talking about
he
Blueprint.
did he did light
Rulers
skin,
back.
The
He did the
rule is
Rulers
back.
back.
light
That's
skin African.
Oh,
that's
that's
the
Mr.
number
first
one
did
song.
that one.
first
I'm
song.
sort of thinking
The
like
first
Slick
time,
Rick the
yeah.
Ruler.
The rulers back.
The Slick
That's the
Rick remake.
yeah. That's the first. It's the first song on there.
The first
First
song on the
song on
album.
here.
Yep.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun,
On what
dun, dun.
album?
On
Blueprint.
Blueprint.
No, it's not the first album on the
That's
what's
the
this?
first song. That's
That's the
the
Intro.
first
first
song.
song.
Foodie.
That's the
No,
intro.
well, no.
On Blueprint, yeah,
ROC.
that's the
We
intro.
run it. No, it was
Yeah,
Takeover, wasn't
No,
it?
no,
No,
no.
No, the
Takeover's the
takeover's
second
number 2.
song. Takeover's the
Yeah.
second song.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The
Second song.
first song is the intro, ain't it?
I'm
No, it's
That's the
called
intro.
Rulers. It's
It's
called
bad.
Rulers Back.
Foodie, I'm
I can't
holding
remember how
the
it
damn
goes.
record. What are we
It's called Rulers Back.
right? I'm holding it.
And these times, at least to me, there's a lot of rappers out here trying to sound like Jay-Z.
I help you out.
Okay.
Check it out. Did it take it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is you.
It's been a
Gotta
minute
get
since I
yourself a
heard this shit.
beans. Gotta get yourself a clue.
Nah, he didn't
Yeah,
say
if you go,
that.
it's something like that.
A couple
It's
of
something like
No.
that.
don't got a clue.
He said, if you got to ship a mill, so you got to ship something, you got to ship a mill. And that was when, like, before we
Drop
stopped
it.
hearing from a
You
mill.
gotta
Yeah, you
drop
got to
a
drop a
mill.
mill.
And
Yeah,
if you-
yeah. He dropped. That's when he dropped the mill.
And if you're gonna, yeah, man.
Because if you're gonna drop something, you gotta drop
Something you
for
got to
real.
drop a mill. You got to cop for real, right?
Yeah, yeah. Not only talk it, walk like it.
I
got
produced
a
something
question.
like Cleo the Psychic, and you can't date skios and wife it. You know what life is. Yeah,
Bullshit. We know the prices. But what
life is.
is? We gonna ride till the wheel fall
Wheels
off.
fall off.
Check the tires.
The tires off we go. Let the trumpets blow. Hold on, because everybody with the rookie is a pro. The rule is back. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the blueprint is great. I'm always taking reasonable doubt though, bro.
This got the rulers back. Takeover. Izzo. Girls.
Mhm.
Now, and this is what I love about vinyl that people don't.
Never change.
This is what I love about vinyl. Vinyl, if
Yeah.
you really think about it, it's individual albums. Like on side A, that's side A. That's the A side of the first album.
Mhm.
The Rulers Bad Takeover, Izzo, Girls. Stop. Nigga, that's what I got. Flip that shit over. You gonna flip that like what's next? You get what I'm saying? And then side B, you get Jigga, that nigga Jigga.
That shit trash. I hate that song.
Hold on. Is that no? Jigga that nigga. That what's on the jigga?
Yeah, that's
That
that
was
shit. Come in this one like with a throwback jersey. Yeah, that shit
And I
not
said
good.
it.
This?
Yeah, I
That shit
hated
not
that shit.
good.
I
That
thought
shit
hated
that
not
that shit.
good.
I thought
That
that's Trackmasters. I thought that was when he did the shit with R. Kelly.
nah.
Nah, I'm
nah.
be real with you. That
Jigga, that
Damn.
nigga Jigga. No,
I forgot about that album.
We're into 20 years room.
It's Jigga. Yeah, I hated that shit. I hated
yeah,
that
that
whole
shit
lot
was.
Vito.
For
Yeah.
I love Ola. I love
okay.
I love
Nah, man.
Ola Beat. That shit was fire.
Oh no, but hold up, a side beat. This side beat still. After Jigga that nigga, you get you don't know
Classic.
doing.
Yeah, it's a classic
True
joke.
to me. But
He still performs that motherfucker every time
yeah.
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 he does
Mm.
that shit.
Mm.
He don't do takeover. He'll do Ace to the Izzo, and so far off this album, when I see him, he definitely gonna do. You don't know what you're doing. He's not gonna do Ola Jovito. I'm sorry, y'all.
No.
Who said they love that song?
Oh, I do it, but now of course he's not gonna perform that song.
Hove ain't performing that one, dog. Just
He ain't performing girls either. It's a
Nah,
bunch of shit that you know he ain't performing.
no, I'm just saying. But you don't know was a B side of some shit that it didn't even supposed to be this big. That nigga left Earth off that motherfucker, bro. I'm from the streets where the hood is swallow and the bullets are follow, man. It's so much.
So much, look, you can swallow. The cops come the streets top to bottom.
On this shit, top to bottom.
They say we are prone to violence.
Prone to
This is home
What is
sweet
home
home.
sweet home?
Personalities classic.
Classic
Chrome.
Coke
Yeah.
prices up
Up and down.
Down
Like
like
it's Wall Street home.
hoes. Nigga, are you fucking kidding me, man? That shit is crazy. And it's
yeah.
hot, bro. It's hot now. It's
Yeah.
hot now. All these years later, that shit is still dope as fuck now. The beat is dope. It like that sound is crazy. The beats are still crazy right now.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
You can go track for track with reasonable doubt, bro.
I don't think so. Hell no.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
album was carried by the production. I know people talk about production a lot. I'm not a big
Nah,
to me that was like
it
was carried by the production.
What you mean?
It
Okay,
did because it was just like
name me
it's
three
just like-
more. Name me three more rap performances that came out that year that was as good as that.
Stillmatic, The Fix.
The Fix came out. The Fix came out in 2023.
That came out in 2001.
2003. No, it didn't. It came out. It was either late 2002 or early 2003. The Fix.
I had the fix. So yeah, I think it was like late 02.
Yeah, it was late 02 or 03. In 2001, Fabulous shit dropped that year. Fabulous first shit dropped that year. Nas shit dropped that year.
No. We ain't putting no fab. We ain't putting no fab in that conversation.
Man, Fab first album was dope. Shit, I don't know if
It was dope, but it wasn't.
I can't deny.
All right.
Man, that shit was dope.
Yeah, that shit was hard. But
Yo,
then that holla back young,
his
that was back.
That
You ain't got
nigga
no
Fab
classics,
fucking
man.
flag in the
You ain't got
sand.
no classics.
Yeah,
No,
man,
Fab, no, he don't have no classes, but I'm saying that was probably his best project to me. That first one.
he got one of the most copied styles too. Niggas,
Well, yes, he does. He's got a classic with that Neo that you make me better. Not the
niggas
album.
had whole 100, 106 import careers off that nigga style. Dog.
Yeah.
Niggas,
Yes.
yo, battle
that's
career
true.
off his style.
That's true.
Yep.
That nigga
That's true.
so many
Hey,
styles.
FABO.
That's
true.
West.
because Fabulous was killing that mixtape circuit when he first came out. He was killing that.
Yeah,
Back when he was fat.
One of the
Back
best.
when he was Fabulous Sport. His name was Fabulous Sport. He was killing
Yeah.
it in the mixtape.
Crazy.
Loso's Way.
Yup.
Yep.
That's my
Yeah,
nigga.
that was saying, but it wasn't. It pales in comparison to a Blueprint. Like even Pastor Troy Face Off album came out that year. I know what that shit was like to the South.
Yeah,
Like that past-
it was good, but it wasn't.
No, that shit
Man.
is cool and that's dope. But I'm telling you, niggas in the South was fucking with this Blueprint, man.
Oh,
Let's
you're looking and you're talking to one of them.
Yeah.
Because I was in the Midwest and like
Who
that
used to-
motherfucking Face Off,
used
that
to
Pastor
argue-
Troy, it's like it made you respect like ATL more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Face Off,
But
to me,
outside of
Face
just
Off
like,
was a letdown, bro. Now, Face Off was a letdown in comparison to that first. That first one, the one with Ain't No Playing GA,
oh
that
yeah, yeah,
one was
yeah,
the
that was
shit.
tough.
That one was the shit. But yeah, in terms of 2001, you can't really name the only other
Oh my
rap performance you can name is Stillmatic. Cause even Jada Kiss first shit dropped that year. Kiss the Gang
Yeah, I
Goodbye.
got
And Kiss the
it.
Gang Goodbye was good.
Oh,
Yeah,
Kiss the
I
yes.
Gang
I
Goodbye
got
mean,
that
was
Oh,
dope.
shit.
it was
hey, Jada had the summer on lock. I heard that shit everywhere that summer.
Yeah, he did. He
Jay
did.
Best,
said
He
it.
did,
best
nigga.
album.
Knock yourself out, and we gonna
Knock
make it
yourself
played
out.
out of every fucking
Yep,
car.
Yes,
yep.
I
God.
mean,
That shit
I had
reminded
a lot.
me
I
the
had a
same
lot
way
of
like
old
when
joints
Jeezy
on.
came out.
Yo, I'm gonna let you know,
I ain't
Jada.
gonna lie. That Jeezy, that
He gonna
only
perform that shit every show, and even without Styles, he gonna do that song, and he'll do both parts by himself,
Yep.
or he'll let the audience say
Yep.
Styles part, depending on like if it's a more smaller, intimate crowd, because we know all of that shit. And bro,
yeah.
I seen him do
Yeah.
it twice. Once where he just rapped Styles part all the way through and rapped the whole song. The other time, he let the crowd. We did Styles part. He was like, and he could. We knew that shit. That shit was amazing, bro. So,
Nah, that shit. Yeah, nah, that
but,
like I said,
but
Jada.
album
But
wise, that
but I
album
ain't,
ain't better than Blueprint.
no hell no.
We talking
What
about niggas
album?
at
Yeah,
the
that
buzz.
Come
was
on,
close.
the only album you can name that year, and that's in the same circumference. It's
Nah,
still
that's
Matic.
crazy. No,
It's
nigga,
still
because you
Stillmatic.
had
Stillmatic.
because you had Mob Deep Infamy out. That's what kind of helps.
Oh,
That
Yeah,
shit
but
was a
I mean,
class.
but
Memphis.
Nah,
that shit wasn't better.
man.
It wasn't better than
What's the name?
Prodigy. Infamy
His
wasn't better than
biggest.
Prodigy. Infamy wasn't better than Prodigy
That's
solo
not even their
album.
best album.
no,
Oh,
people
I
keep
had Prodigy solo
Ooh,
album.
remember this.
The
Nigga,
HNIC. Yeah, I got that
we
shit.
we
Man,
invented the fucking
Bro, keep it
Infamy was
thorough.
cooking.
Keep it thorough was
Keep
better
it
than
thorough.
anything on the Infinite album.
That
Like,
shit was. That's a hard ass
but
nigga.
now we talking about
Mm.
2001 though. You raised the question, so we go keep it to that though.
well, no,
So I'm
but
a,
them
Blueprint
shit.
album was the hardest shit when it came out, bro.
Yep.
Shit,
No, the best two albums of the year by far is Blueprint and Stillmatic. It's not even close.
I mean, but the beef kind of helped carry that though. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it
Because like
wasn't.
oh,
other people
We
was
didn't know.
shining like,
We didn't know it was like down here. We didn't know it was a beef till we heard Takeover and was like, "What the fuck?" We
wait,
didn't know. I didn't know it was no
Now I
tension
know
going
it
on.
was when I was about to swap
Yeah.
up on me, and I heard super ugly.
When Super Ugly
man,
came out after, Super Ugly came out after
Yeah,
Ether.
that was after Ether, yeah.
Yeah,
It
that
was
was
over
after
after
Ether.
that.
I hadn't heard Ether yet. I hadn't heard it.
man,
So
y'all didn't remember
if
the
that was a response
Stillmatic.
to Ether, that shit was trash. I thought Takeover
What?
was the first response.
you heard Ether before the album.
Why niggas be calling Jay-Z this is trash though, man? Because I don't even be fucking with the Blueprint 2 disc, man. I like
No,
that shit.
no, Takeover wasn't trash at all. It was just
But not
Now I'm
honestly.
talking about
Takeover.
like
I'm talking about super
Yeah,
ugly.
Takeover was dope.
Well,
now, but people even be saying Blueprint 2 is not nice. I'm like, why y'all don't
No, I
like
like
that?
Takeover.
no,
Let it go.
Super ugly. Just for one, it just paled in
Was dope.
comparison to what Ether did. Like Ether had like
Yeah.
when you heard Ether, it's just like, hold on, what?
I think
And look, and we was waiting for Jay to come back, but Jay comeback wasn't better than and it wasn't like how we
No.
now
And
where
never know.
So then he
record
did the Takeover.
you can record this shit in your crib, you can record it in your car, you can record it anywhere, you can record that shit live on your phone and release it to your fans now. So it ain't times wasn't like that.
Yeah, it wasn't like that. You had to wait. Like you had to wait and
But technology wasn't like that in during those times.
Well, but that's what I tell people. It wasn't the fact that it wasn't instant like that made the shit better because it simmered. You
I
know,
remember we would go to the record stores and
Yeah, but
someone
we kid,
huh?
yeah, like all of us though, we live in a time though of instant gratification.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And like most of us don't even do business with people that just do cash only, unless y'all selling drugs. But even the drug dealer got a cash app. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? Then they were like, yeah, my cash app, yeah, put $ shotsfired.com. Yeah, that's
I mean, a lot of that is help with access, but a lot of that is hurt hip hop also because
Hey, look, I'm sorry, Megazard. I found out one of the drug dealers had a landscaping business by accident. I was like, shit, how much for 3.5, nigga? He was like, shit, I fuck with you, G. Give me 25. I was like, what's your cash? He like, you got cash? I was like, yeah, man. Yeah, Dante's
mm-hmm.
lawn care. Yeah, that's me right there. Like, oh nigga, you landscaping? Like a motherfucking nigga. I got 3 contracts right now with the city. I was like, damn. And you selling 3 files? But okay.
Oh shit.
Hustle.
Nigga getting it. Man, it feels
Did you
good.
mute yourself, Mark?
He hit
Mark, you
mute.
muted yourself? Yeah, he hit mute.
Yeah.
God muted me. I said too much.
You didn't talk yourself through.
I don't indicted a nigga.
Yeah, but in 2001, man, you got to give it. It was like a big battle for New York because, like, even Fat Joe biggest album came out that year, that Jealous One, Still Envy, and I never liked that song, but it was such a major record. What was the name of that shit that Ja Rule had? Who was that? Carl Thomas, that Living It Up shit. That Pain Is
Nah, that's
Love album
Kate.
was kind of that's
That's
Case.
Kate.
That
I
ain't
never
Carl
really liked.
Thomas. Yes,
I don't even know. I never really liked that song, but it was so
I didn't
major though.
either.
Do I do sample? Do I do?
Yeah, I didn't
Like,
like it.
I
but that
mean,
shit was major though, man.
no, I
That's
mean
like one of his
I'm gonna
biggest
be
joints.
real with you. Everything Ja Rule did at that time was major. What you mean? Like
He was
Ja
at the
Hey,
end
Rule,
of it. That
Ja
was at
Rule
the end
couldn't
of his
fucking
shit, though.
miss. Like Ja Rule
nah,
couldn't
because he
fucking
had that
miss in that
down
time.
ass bitch on that shit. He had that down ass bitch on that. That was that Pain Is Love album. Like he was really killing shit in like
Oh
around
yeah, he
that
was
time.
all over
From a
106 and
singles,
Park,
Yeah,
like from a single
Envy,
standpoint, Ja Rule couldn't miss,
yeah,
Radio.
bro.
he couldn't miss.
Yeah,
Yeah, he was.
he was all
He
over
was
the
like
radio, man.
Mr. 106 in Park, right? He had like the all time #1 videos on that show or some shit.
Nah, that's
Until
Bow
they had to
Wow.
retire some of his
That yeah,
videos. They
Bow
was on
Wow,
Bow Wow,
Mr.
yeah.
Yeah, it's Bow Wow.
No,
And Mr.
but nah, he ain't
106
had
and
them. He ain't had like the most #1 videos like Ja Rule had though.
they
Who?
did.
Yeah,
Bow
yes
Who,
he
Wow
Bow
did.
did.
Wow? I
Yeah.
thought
Yes
they
he
said Ja
did.
Rule had the most #1 videos in
Nah,
106 history. Because, like you said,
nah.
that
He
dude
had the
couldn't
most and
miss,
terrible
dude.
Might have been on Billboard. That shit might have
yeah
hit.
on Billboard, yeah, but in terms of 106 and Park, no, that's Bow Wow all
Oh,
day.
that's Bow Wow.
Hell
I thought
yeah.
they called him that because he was like the first video or the first guest ever on
He used to
106
call
in Park
himself
or some
Mr.
shit.
106 and Park back then.
Yeah, because he was like the first ever guest or something. Like
Yeah.
he was like the first person they ever had. But like Ja
Well, because he was
Rule
always
just,
because he was always getting his videos
He
retired.
was there
Nah,
all the
uh,
time.
like
There's number
Ja
one.
Rule- I mean, I'm gonna say Bow Wow had like 7 videos retired, I believe,
Mm-hmm.
at #1. Like
that's
crazy,
dope for him,
bro.
man. That's dope for Bow Wow though, man. At least he got something he can
A
say.
I think that
hater,
legend of
man.
that.
God
Let me
damn,
go
Lake.
to.
I just said that's dope for him because like people don't give Bow Wow his credit.
Bro,
You know what I'm saying? Like,
what that means when a nigga said that's dope for him. We
He
ain't
had a
said that's
ghostwriter.
dope for
Don't
all
give him no
night.
credit.
man, nah, don't do that, man. Because the dude, like, anytime you can be around for 35 years, he been around since he was a kid.
I
That was
never
him on Snoop
say that about
Dogg, on Doggy Style when
Yeah.
he was in the
He,
classroom. So
he wasn't rapping
anytime you could
though.
be, it don't
He
matter.
wasn't
But anytime you could
rapping.
be, anytime you could be around for 30 plus years, dude, somehow, you know what I'm saying? You got to give a dude some credit. You know,
I mean,
you
I'm being
found a
real
way to
with you.
sustain.
clean up.
Being around, and being that guy for 30 years. Jay-Z is
There's
showing
never
you
been more.
what it's like to really be around for 30 years. Bow Wow is he's literally around, like
Never
the
been
Ain't
done.
shit.
fucking corner. You know what I'm saying? He's like around is in the fucking corner. You know what I'm saying?
Mark, that's some hate stuff. I'm trying to I'm trying to get a brother some kudos, and y'all just taking it away, man. Movies and shit like that, man. Come on, get a dude his kudos
He
and
didn't
stuff.
get no Oscar.
Oh yeah. He's definitely according to Try, everybody gets an Oscar.
He didn't get no Oscar. He did
He
movies.
got an Oscar for Roll Bounce, I guess.
Did he? No, he didn't.
He got the same amount of Oscars that you gave Tiana Taylor that night. We ain't
Mm.
forgot.
Yeah, at least she got one. She got one though.
He got none.
She got one.
Try, we got to do this again. She didn't get an Oscar, man. She was in a movie that.
Hey,
I know, right? They even made fun of that in that new scary movie, that new scary movie when she was in it.
Oscar committee now. She's part of the committee.
Oh man, shit, y'all are part of this committee. I love y'all, man. Hey, look, here's an So when it comes to classics, right? Jay-Z got 13 albums. How many classics do he got?
For,
Hold on, I heard Try hit the button first. He said he got 4. What are they, Try?
Yeah. He got Reasonable Doubt. He got
That's one.
Blueprint, Black Album, and Volume 2.
I ain't mad at
Keep
that.
in mind, try use throw that word classic around loosely.
There
I'm
you
gonna say
go, man.
5.
Hey, come on, man.
I'm gonna say he got 5 bonus side.
Yo, he said try throw classic around loosely. Try
No, I do not.
be like, yo, I had some fries today at McDonald's. Classic fries, perfect crisp, perfect amount of salt, the ketchup. You know, it was the fresh pack of ketchup. They didn't give me the old and dropped on.
Exactly.
Nah, I'm gonna say 5.
You know,
I'm gonna say
you know
5.
Wendy's
Mark.
starting to put their frosty back in yellow cups, man. That's classic, man.
Classic Wendy's. Hey, look, next year when the Knicks lose, I'm gonna be like, classic.
There you go.
Oh, I'm fucking with Try. I'm fucking with him. All right, go ahead. Who said 5? That's
I did. I said 5. Pretty much the four that Try named, and I'm gonna put American Gangster in there.
Name them again for the people who want.
Reasonable Doubt, Blueprint.
This the order too?
Yeah, this the order. Reasonable Doubt, Blueprint, Black Album, Volume 2. Well, Volume 2, American Gangster.
Shit, that might be my order too, Zar. Just to give y'all heads up, that might be. I might change my number 1, but them last 3 are definitely my last 3. Volume 2, American Gang. Volume. What did you say? Yeah, I'm gonna come back. Go ahead, Toga. How many classes Jay-Z got?
Before I say that, I wanted to say that American Gangster Joint was a sleeper. I think people sleep on that album.
Yeah,
I got
people sleep on that album.
People sleep on that album. But I got 3 classics. I got 3 classics.
Oh, it's not a classic. It's he said all that. He did.
But no, it's a sleeper album. Just because it's not a classic don't mean it's not good or great.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
You're just trying to do honorable mention. I get it.
Yeah, there you go. But yeah, I got 3 classes. I mean, I just got I got my Blueprint, then I got Volume 2, and I got Black Album.
Blueprint.
Yeah.
Volume 2.
And Black Album.
And
no Reasonable Doubt, no order.
That's your order, and that's your order too.
That's my order. I love Reasonable Doubt. I love it.
It don't sound like it.
I love it, but it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, the difference between classic
and triple.
You're right. I mean, you're right, and I'm gonna tell you like this: ain't none of those other albums gonna get this treatment.
Yeah, that's a good argument. I can't argue with that. Because Reasonable Doubt is our introduction to Jay-Z, and it was a hell of a debut. So I can't argue with that. Okay. But I'm talking about like my classics. Like those are the 3 Jay-Z albums that I'm gonna consistently play all the time.
You picked all 3 of those. You picked all classic though. They are. I mean, they was in my classic list. So
yeah.
Okay. Late. Does Jay-Z got any classics? And if so, how many?
He only has 1 second tier classic, and that's Reasonable Doubt.
What?
Hold on.
Second tier?
Second tier.
I want to hear what the first tier is then.
The first tier is like the KRS-One's Criminal Minded and the Rakim's Paid in Full and Let the Rhythm Hit 'em, and you know, like,
man, no disrespect to them, because all that shit is great, and but none of them albums better than Blueprint.
Okay, oh wow.
But we not. This is not.
I'm not dismissing that. I'm not dismissing those. But if you're talking about from a rap standpoint, even though rap had evolved several degrees by that time, and Eric B for I didn't hear Eric B for President. That's better than all of those albums.
No.
Like Eric B for President is better than Criminal Minded.
Oh, I mean, it could be better, but I'm just saying, like, those first tier classic stuff like that. It Takes a Nation of a Million, Fear of a Black Planet. These are first tier classics. Like, you know what I'm saying? But Blueprint can. I mean, Reasonable Doubt can't go in a room in a classic and poke his chest out. It just can't.
Like if
Reasonable Doubt.
Like if this was just a 90s tier, where would you?
Because y'all comparing stuff like Volume 2 and other stuff, saying it's possibly better than that.
If this was just
Volume 2 and all these other albums can't go in those same rooms as all these other albums. Is what I'm saying.
But like I'm saying, if this was just a 90s tier, where are you ranking Reasonable Doubt at?
as a '90s tier, I
Yeah,
probably
just
give it that
90s,
credit.
not more than
I say I probably give it that type of credit that the first Cypress Hill album get. Give it that
okay.
type of classic love. Like I feel like it's a second tier classic. Like this first Cypress Hill album was heavily abused. Like people took so much from it. You know,
Talk
you can see
about
how
it,
much of
Nash.
it. You can see how much Redman was impacted by the first Cypress Hill album. Like
Yeah.
Time for Some
Yep.
Action was like his first single. That
Oh, but
sawed off shotgun, hand on the pump, that came from the first Cypress Hill. And that was on it.
yeah,
Like, yo,
but
these dudes was killing
And
that
then
shit, bro.
and
hey, bro,
then
hold up. But you just went somewhere else with it, though, bro. You did a
No,
and
no, that's because he asked me another question. My bad. Go ahead, Mark. My fault. My fault.
that, man. Like, hold up. You said what? No, Lake. No, Lake.
It's not no purple tapes, you know what I'm saying? It's not Illmatic, you know what I'm saying? Reasonable Doubt. So I said it's like a second tier classic, you know what I'm saying? If y'all can't say that if y'all comparing, if y'all think stuff like Black Album is better, some of y'all don't even get Reasonable Doubt on y'all classic list.
hey, Lick, I
Hell
feel
nah.
you, brother. I feel exactly
Hell
what you're
nah.
saying, Lick.
Hell no, it ain't no Illmatic.
And I got more
Please,
smoke than
he
Illmatic.
pretty much
It's
pretty
comparable.
much Reasonable Doubt. No, pretty much Reasonable Doubt took all the formulas of classics that came before it and tried to mimic it, because like the Coming of Age song was kind of like Nas and AZ. That gave AZ a whole career off one verse. Nas said, I had no famous guest appearances. The outcome, I'm crowned the best lyricist. Jay tried to get Nas on Reasonable Doubt. He had Biggie on Reasonable Doubt. He had people who he already knew. So it was just like,
I
you
mean,
know what I'm saying? Like,
that doesn't take away from the essence of them being in the record business trying to sell records. Like
And
that. That's
you
just,
know what I'm saying? But
And I gotta say something else because I was gonna try. Matter of fact, y'all go ahead. I brought this notepad in, so I would try not to cut y'all off.
well, like I said, my thing is the tier one classic is a classic that stands the test of time. Like when people talking rap today, all of those that you mentioned in the 80s that are worthy, they get lost in translate. They get lost in translation.
it's
You know,
impossible when so
only
many
the
people
heads.
took from it.
Well, no, I'm just saying, but if so many people took from it, it would be at the forefront of the room.
It is. When you in the room, when you in a room full of
no, I'm sorry, bro. Like,
okay,
I'm
like the
sorry.
Great Adventures of Slick Rich. We
Why do
sitting
they call
here
the, why
talking
do they
about
call the golden era? Why do they call the golden era the 90s and not the 80s?
Nah,
I don't know, because
it is the
that's
80s. I
just
think
an
the golden
opinion.
era was
It is.
like
I think it's
88.
the 80s.
Started 88.
To me, that was the golden 80s.
Golden era is the 90s.
Listen,
I think it's the late 80s.
But listen to what Mega just said. He said if it should be at the front of the room, it is in the front of the room. When we talking about Blueprint, and the very first song is a Slick Rick remake, The Great Adventures of Slick Rick, The Ruler's Back. So you answering my question. When you take from other you know what I'm saying? You can't use other class.
Well, this is rap, period. Rap takes from every classic genre ever existed. Like, what do you mean?
But if you
funky drummer is the number one.
Not,
funky drummer. No, if you're talking about taking from classics, that's a classic.
No.
That rap.
I don't mind you taking from classic. I'm talking about what you said. Your logic was you said you got to put it's not in the front of the room. I'm like, well, if he's using that,
well, the reason why I say it wasn't because it took me that. It took Jay-Z paying homage for me to go back and listen to Slick Rick, because that shit didn't make it down here. It took for me listening to Jay-Z to go back. It wasn't Children's Story. You act like he sampled Children's Story, a song that get played today. The Ruler's Back by Slick Rick, that shit get played today. But you know what does get played? Children's Story. They play the Ruler's Back Jay-Z more than they play Slick Rick Ruler's Back.
Right.
Facts.
Yep.
No, nobody.
I don't even think Jay-Z Ruler's Back ever really get played though. I've never really heard. That's like the sleeper on that album to me.
When people, I'm just saying, when people say, "What's your favorite Slick Rick?" They're gonna say Children's Story or Hey Young World.
Yep.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like them the first two.
Or the show.
And that's fine, but at the same time,
Mona
what's
Lisa.
your name? I'm just
The Mona Lisa, the show. What's the other one? Children's Story.
And I'm gonna be honest with you. It took Cummins, the show, for me to go back and be like, "Oh, he got this shit. He's paying homage to Slick Rick."
Right.
Oh wow. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah.
Lottie Dottie.
I got that record. I got the single.
She just ad libs bloody dotty. There's in the back.
in this bitch. Um, I want to say this though. It was two notes I wrote.
Oh, you asked Foodie how many classics he got?
Oh yeah, I ain't get that part. Yep, let's go. Foodie. How many classics things you got, and what are the three for you? Oh yeah, top three, top five, whatever.
Mm,
However many
let's say four.
you'll say four.
I think okay. So, Blueprint, Reasonable Doubt. Um, I almost want to say. I keep wanting to call it the show. What is it? The Black Album. What's his last one? I think I would say American Gangster, even though I wasn't even listening to Jay Z at that time. I was kind of like beefing with him and tired of him, and I wanted him to retire already. But that's definitely a classic. It's a good album. Everything after that, I don't know
That's
about that.
funny. You said I was beefing with hoes.
I was. Man, I loved me some Jay Z. Here, disappointed me. Anyways,
My bad. I ain't got that. Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said I dropped off. What did you? Did she give? Did you?
Yeah.
Did you give all of yours, Foodie? I can't. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, you hear
Yeah, I
me.
can hear you.
Yeah, we.
Okay.
I can hear you.
Foodie, can you hear us? Your mic muted if so. All right, maybe she dropped off. All right. Damn. There she-
hello? I
yeah,
can't hear nobody.
there you go. Can you hear us?
I can't hear shit.
Okay. Kick off. I'll kick.
I can hear Foodie.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
we
hear.
can hear her. She can't
Yeah, I
hear
think
us.
we all can hear.
Yeah, I'm gonna kick her off. She'll come back. But while we're waiting for her to come back, I will say this: Lake got some smoke for you. But I'll come back to that. What I will say is, Mega, when you was talking about the '90s era, and from what I understand, it wasn't. We always say that it's the golden era because we talk about the skills, right?
Oh,
But
I'm just talking about the entire proliferation of the culture. When that's when it became mainstream. That's
and
when it became an undeniable force.
and that's what
Uh,
point right there. They don't call it the golden era because oh yeah, man, it's bro. That's because that's when they start giving out that money. You like you said, it was an undeniable force. They opened up them big budgets. That's when you start seeing it. It was because prior to that, when Kid and Play was getting on cartoon and MCM was doing Coke and Pepsi deals, it was corny. Oh man, you sold out. You corny.
Right. Right.
Branding deals for rappers was corny at the time,
Tune.
but in the '90s, that's when it was like, yo, man, we marketing this shit and we gonna get these shit. We doing Sprite, we doing movies, commercials, we doing everything.
that's when people realized how woven into the fabric this thing really was. You know what I'm saying? Because the iteration of hip hop that was in New York, because it's the Mecca, of course, that wasn't the iteration of hip hop that was here in the '80s. You know what I'm saying? In Dallas. By the time the '90s came, where the eyes was on New York and LA and the bigger markets, I feel like it was translated better, and plus MC skills were better. That's not taking nothing away from the outliers like G Rap and Big Daddy Kane, who still at this day is better than 99% of niggas who rap. Um, that's not taking away from the God from Rakim. I'm not taking away none of that from them because, like I'm saying, those were the building blocks. Like
Right.
to me, that golden age is the proliferation, but the building block age is more important. Like I'm not gonna sit here and deny that the building block age is more important. The foundation ages are more important. You
Facts.
wouldn't get a Nas or a Jay-Z without Kane and Rakim
Facts.
in KRS-One. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I'm
Right.
just saying,
All everything evolves, even basketball, football.
right.
Right.
Hey, let me do a quick mic check on Foodie real quick. Moody, Foodie. I said Moody. I called you Moody Foodie. It still fits though.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
All
switched
right,
to the app.
okay, cool. Give us stay with me real quick. Megan, finish your thought real quick. I just want to make sure.
No, Pootie got it. Sis got it. She got it.
All right. Foodie, go ahead. Give me your how many classes Jay got and what are they in order?
You didn't hear me when I said them?
I didn't hear you.
Oh, okay. So I said number one, Blueprint. No, I did.
I didn't hear you. My shit clicked off and then your shit clicked off.
Remember, because I said I was beefing with Jay-Z? Oh, you didn't hear that whole thing. Okay, so number one,
Bro, slow.
Blueprint. Number two would be Reasonable Doubt, even though it's not my favorite, but it's still a classic. Three, Black Album. I guess four, yeah, four would be American Gangster. I wasn't really fucking with that one either.
Damn. So you talking about his classes. So let me ask y'all the same question real quick. So are y'all doing what Foodie did? Like these are Jay-Z classics. Like these ain't classes I would put against other shit. Like how Lake was talking. Cause Lake put it against classes against everything that ever came out since God invented headphones.
Well,
My classics and
Lake. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Try. You got it, bro.
I was saying these are my classics and the ones that I feel like are Jay-Z's classics.
Okay. So you'll put those classes against anything.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
I agree with Lake that there are tiers to classics. There are tiers to classic. But I was just saying that Reasonable Doubt is in that tier 1 classic. Whereas Blueprint is in that tier 1 classic. Whereas Volume 2, that's more of a tier 2 classic. But classic nonetheless. That's just like every Hall of Famer isn't, you know what I'm saying? Like there's levels in the Hall of Fame. Like say if Frank Gore gets in the Hall of Fame, he's not standing there with Barry Sanders and Emmitt Smith and LaDainian Thompson. He's not on that row, but he's in the Hall of Fame. He has a row of tier 3 running backs. He's not on tier 1 with Barry Sanders and Emmitt. And you know what I'm saying? So I do agree with that, what Lake was saying. I just don't agree that Blueprint and Reasonable Doubt aren't in that upper echelon tier.
All right. Same question for you, Toby, or Lake. Either one. And then I'm gonna get into this game night before I let y'all go. I'm gonna ask y'all some questions.
I mean, yeah, for me, I mean, it's just basically the same thing. It's like I'm when I graded it, I'm like more like what joints are classics to me, and then if somebody who never heard Jay-Z, what albums would I say, hey, these are the joints you must hear to me that I feel like can define how great Jay-Z is, and those are the three I picked.
Lake, go ahead.
I think after 30 years, Reasonable Doubt definitely deserves this classic credence. I think at the time, not so much, because I don't think it really broke barriers the way like a Purple Tape did, the way Illmatic did, the way, like I said, I don't even think it broke barriers like a 3 Feet High and Rising. And that's not even, I recognize that as a classic, but that's not like a classic that I'm big on. But then you go to their next album, which is De La Soul is Dead. That can be, looks that just as much as 3 Feet High and Rising does. So if you want to say, okay, Reasonable Doubt can shake hands with 3 Feet High and Rising, that's fine. Maybe It's Dark as Hell is Hot, but like as far as it just being like that true definitive ground, but DMX actually destroyed the shiny suit era when he came out. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for something to do. Now, when Jay-Z dropped Reasonable Doubt, man, he really just kind of was still on the mafioso rap that we already had from Cool G Rap, that Nas Escobar and Raekwon, Lex Diamond was doing and Biggie, you know what I'm saying? So he came in and just kind of rode the wave, which is fine. You know, I'm not dissing him. But when I look for a classic to influence and break barriers, you know what I'm saying, and pioneer. And I don't think that did any of that. Criminal Minded did, Paid in Full did. It
Well,
Takes a Nation, a Millions did, Fear of a Black Planet did, all
But
that
my
stuff.
thing was my
I
thing
think
was
what
it wasn't nothing to push back against those either though. Like you gotta understand, like they were
I mean, the
groundbreaking
West Coast, yes, the West Coast could have pushed back.
in
They
the eight.
Nas and no, and I'm talking about you're talking about in the '80s. Go ahead, my fault.
Well,
I thought you
well,
were talking about
I'm
Blue.
saying Reasonable Doubt is the apex of coke rap. That's the apex. As much as I love the Purple Tape, Ray ain't rapping like Jay, and the production isn't as sophisticated. You know what I'm saying? Reasonable Doubt is a sophisticated. It's more movie-esque when it comes to a drug dealer's tale. Well, no, I put it to you like this. It's more boss. It's more boss-esque than it is hand to hand. Like as great as Purple Tape is, that's the story of a hand-to-hand drug dealer. Jay-Z's tale is more like a boss. It's more boss. It's more extravagant.
yeah, and according to legend, it's verifiable. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, according to legend, the Haven. That's the Haven.
What
Nah,
what
that's
what
nah.
Lake, what Lake is what Lake is talking about is he
It's
wants
more
Jay.
people to say Jay was doing that shit better. Even Cam will be like, yo, I remember, yo, Tata, Jay, yo, these niggas had bad money. You know what I'm saying I was just, and they weren't famous yet. You get what I'm saying? And they was out there doing their thing. So that shit was out there. Versus we love Big, no disrespect, but Big wasn't moving no packs. You know what I'm saying? Big got corner stores, was on more corner store shit.
I mean, but I mean, that's fine and all, but I don't think that pretty much registered the music being better, so to
That's
speak,
no,
just because.
for the stories that when we talk about like somebody was just riding a wave or what was the mafioso like he was talking about the Vegas nights and you know what I'm saying and you know what I'm saying like so it's no so he said Viva Las Vegas, see you later at the crap tables, meet me by the one that starts a G up, that's
There
where
wasn't no fraud willies there gambling they re-up.
up and we can have a pleasant time sipping margaritas. You know what I'm saying? We can just relax and chill. We ain't got a bunch of fake niggas around here gambling they re up. You know what I'm saying? Cause they gon' when they lose, they gonna want to rob something. They can't just take the loss. You know what I'm saying? I get it. I get it all.
Yeah,
And
I definitely get it all too. But
but it's simple
it's
and
in,
it's effective, and you still want to do that now in
It's upper.
2026,
You're
nigga.
right, Mark. It's upper echelon. Like I said, it's great as the Purple Tape is, and how raw the Purple Tape is, and rugged it is. It lacks that sophistication that Reasonable Doubt has. And the thing about it is, the sophistication of the production is matched with the literary elements. My mind is infested with sick thoughts that circle like a Lexus. If driven wrong, make sure to hurt you. Do level like duplexes. Immunity, my crew and me could commit atrocities like we got immunity. You
You got
guessed it. Manifested intangible good. Platinum Rolex, we don't lease. We buy the whole car, as you should. My confederation, detonation. Bro, Raekwon is not doing that, bro.
I
He's
disagree.
doing
I disagree.
his version. He's doing his version of that shit. Yo, Sid Lamping,
Okay,
stop
but
clamping,
he's doing
eat
it. But
shrimp
like now,
scampi.
sometimes we have to understand what's preferential at this point. You know what I'm saying? Now you're just speaking on preference. You
Well,
know what
no,
I'm saying?
what
But
I'm
the
no,
music,
I'm speaking in literary elements. Raekwon ain't doing that. He's making
okay.
up vocabulary. He's making up words is what he's doing. Like,
Yeah,
don't get me
man.
wrong. The shit is dope.
give
It's
me
dope.
give me an example of him making up words. Give me an
Yeah.
example.
Me and my blame was a blame a blow. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just
I don't know about that one from Raekwon. I mean,
me and my me
Yeah,
and
they
me
were
and my
ringing.
me and you know what I'm saying? Like it's multiple. It's multiple. I'm trying to think of one. Cause let me go to the most replayed song on there. Even on Ice Cream. Hey yo, I'm trying to think of what he said. I'm lounging. Style. No. Allison.
Trying to stay in that.
mhm.
You looking good, fly color Asian. What the fuck is that?
Song.
They
You looking good, fly color, Asian, ghetto. He said you get. He said just ghettos and all that. Or something. It's like you gotta follow that shit. Like you have to be from where he's from to follow that shit.
Well, Lake ain't from where you from, and me neither. But I followed some of the
Yeah, it's
I mean,
precisely.
no. I'm so in 1995, you was following that shit.
yeah.
I ain't gonna lie to you. As a 13-year-old, I
No,
was scratching my goddamn head, like, huh?
older than you, but that nigga was he was actually one of the easier to follow. Him, Meth, Go,
Ghost.
and
The only nigga that you couldn't follow was what's the name? What's the name? The genius. The genius was saying some shit that was kind of difficult to keep up with
Well,
when
now
you
the
was a shorty
genius
at the time.
again.
it was hard to follow because he would be off beat. Oh,
Yes,
You said who?
yes.
To
I'm
me,
like,
Who?
to me, the genius
how
from
you
a
say
literary
Hold on,
standpoint.
hold on. What Mark? Who you say was offbeat?
the
Bobby
nigga who
Digital.
made the beat was be off beat?
Of course,
Bobby
of
Digital.
course, of course.
Yeah,
Respect.
I mean, we
yeah.
know
He
that.
wasn't the best. He wasn't the best in the group, definitely. But you know,
Nah.
Like, what is
that's
he
just a flow
rapping
though.
to? He rapping to the sounds of the past, like when he was hitting MPC. Like,
this nigga.
I,
Mark, man, stop it, man. Why do you always got to find time to diss RZA? Stop it,
I
man.
mean, not RZA because I like RZA, but he's a producer. Like he's a producer. But to me, Liquid
First,
Swords is the greatest shit to ever come out of Wu. Liquid Swords by far is the great, followed by Supreme, followed by Supreme.
Supreme Clientele.
They were great.
now I got Purple Tapes over Supreme. Liquid Swords is debatable. That was the first album that had all Wu members on it. I like that one. You
And
know
from
what
a
I'm saying?
rapping standpoint, that shit was incredible. That shit was.
right.
It, it,
I'm glad you said that. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead,
now,
Zoro.
what you been say, Mark? Go ahead, bro.
Y'all niggas give Hove more trouble for his blueprint too than y'all give Wu for they double disc.
That's
And
His
because
Blueprint too.
the Wu double disc. That's the third best. That's the third best double disc of all time. Shit.
what that nigga
Yeah,
Hove
Wu Tang Forever.
than that.
Yeah, whatever Wu Tang Forever was crazy.
That's a classic.
That shit, that shit took over a summer too.
They ain't got
That
no.
summer it came out.
They ain't got no meat.
That summer, yeah, I graduated high school that summer.
No, it has
I wore that shit
it
out.
has a bomb atomically Socrates philosophy. It
His
has shit that'll
philosophy.
never be forgotten. That'll
Yeah.
never be forgotten.
Yeah, that's just hard.
Hey, I skipped my final exam in high school to go get their album.
Platinum, yeah.
Damn.
I skipped my final exam and failed
This
that
nigga put his
motherfucker.
diploma on the
To
line
go,
for an album.
yeah,
Yeah.
to be the first one with that album. So yeah, that shit was
What album? Which one?
for
Wu
Wu
Tang
Tang
Forever.
Forever.
Wu Tang
He put his
Hey, matter of
diploma
fact,
on the line.
it's a picture. It's a picture in my high school yearbook. Me at the desk with the cassette tape sitting on my desk.
Wow.
Hey,
Yeah,
bro, Shay,
You pose
I'm
for
a
that shit like that? You prop the tape up so it can be.
yeah. I just walked into class. I just came back from the iPhone for the record store and brought that shit and
hey,
went back
bro.
40 minutes back to my school and
Just
just sat down at the desk and put it there.
Just be like, yeah, I can't even play this shit right now. But y'all
Yeah.
look what I got. Look what I got.
I'm the first one in my school with this shit.
Hey, when you put that shit in and you had, yo, my rap style swings like Willie Mays. My eyes verbal haze.
Purple
My
haze,
solar
my
razor
solar
burn through
razor burn through
shades.
shade.
Bro,
Yeah,
hey, bro.
yeah.
That heaven's sake, say, man.
The
That's
rebel was a beast, man. The rebel was a
man, the
beast.
rebel, man. Say, bro.
Honey, don't. what was that? The first one or the second one? Money.
That came right after.
That kid, the second song, yeah.
That's the second song.
That
That
shit.
came out that summer, but that year, my favorite album was Holy Game, E40.
Who?
Hall of
Hall of
Game.
Game. Yeah, that was a good one.
And
What
when
was on it?
Disaster
What was on it?
Strikes.
What was on it? Hall of Game.
Yeah, say that you got it
Yeah, I'm
all.
gonna say Players Ball was on
Love
that.
when you
Let
play
it wait
Players
till
ball.
you
Ball.
fall.
Ball was on
Every
Even
day
when
you're
you're
at
at
the
the mall.
mall.
Yeah,
That was
Tell
Tell
me
me,
is it
is it
true
true
or
or false?
Yep.
yeah, 40.
same year.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
that came out the same year. I put
You
my
saw me.
Mac
I think I
down. Don't
graduated.
ever be ashamed.
Yeah.
That shit. That
Yep.
shit. Yeah, that shit was.
I did not know that came
It
out.
had
Burn Robert.
$1 million spot with
What's
Tupac
up,
on there.
Burn Rubber?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Came out
Yep.
first that year.
I can't remember. I remember I bought them all that year. I think that came out earlier
It
that
came out
year.
That
before.
came out earlier.
Triumph can't. I just remember that Triumph song
And then
That was
when yeah,
shut everything
97. What
down.
you talking
Yeah,
about?
and
Triumph
then
set everything down.
when
Yo,
Yeah,
disaster
that was the
strikes
first. That
because
was the first single.
That set
Yeah,
everything down.
yeah, but that was
yep.
later. What like I feel like that shit dropped in September or some shit.
That was 90. Nah,
No, that was
that was
June.
97.
No, it was June. No, it was definitely the summer.
That
It
was
definitely was
June.
the
it was
summer. It
summer.
definitely
Yeah,
was
Yeah,
the
it
summer.
kicked off the summer. Yep.
I
I
don't
remember, like I said, I was taking exams. That was in June.
yeah.
Man,
That's
90
when
for
Yeah.
we should have
one, and
I
graduated.
just
and,
was
and
talking to
since we
all
on and since we on 97,
And
bro,
when disaster strikes, that's
Twister, Pope Pimp
Paul
verse is a
Pimp.
top
Yeah,
five feature all time. That's a top five
yeah.
feature all time, bro.
bro.
Mm.
She was
Nash
so
did such a
fired.
banger.
The nigga
Yep.
did a song like last year talking about how he got the feature. Did y'all hear that
Yeah.
song?
He can
Mm-hmm.
still
Yeah.
spit that shit
Talking
too,
about
man.
like, yo, I was fucked up in life. I was working at a car wash. Nigga said, "Man, what you doing here, man? You need to get on this song." Got him on the song, and I was out of here. I was back, and I
Who was
was
that?
twist
I
Twister.
may want to try that.
Oh,
He was with the
word.
hi
whole
hat.
story.
Wow.
He got on that song and
He
where
fucking
he was at
killed
his
it.
career. That
Damn.
shit was some of the most, and he do it in twister form too.
Yep.
Bro,
That
that
Shit, I
shit
never, I
was
never knew
so
that. I ain't never heard that before. Damn,
that
that's what's
shit
up.
was so
I ain't never heard this story.
captivating, bro. That shit
Yeah, it
was,
was. It
bro.
was
That shit was
captivating.
so
That's a good word.
captivating, bro.
Yeah.
Like, cause
probably
for one,
Yep.
can we nominate that for verse of the year last year? Like, was that verse of the year? Like,
I can still hear that shit in
I'm
my head.
I remember they was telling me, Zar, I said, say, bro, that's a top five feature of all time. I said,
Yeah.
that shit stopped the show in a summer full of
You be sick in the
showstoppers,
bed.
bro.
You sick in the
that
head. Yeah.
verse. I got Malice verse
Yeah.
on that shit last year. That nigga got nominated for.
None that I
Talking
don't
about
deal with
so be it, so
emotion.
be it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that shit.
Yeah, that shit was.
No, not so be it. No, that ballerinas. That nigga said, I don't disappear to reappear without a voila.
Nah, that verse was crazy too. You can't wrap your head around that. You ain't Arab. If I had her, then you had her. She never mattered, bro. Hey,
that bird, like that birds don't sing. Yo, shout out to Virginia, yo. Look at my boy Smile.
yeah. Nah,
Man,
that shit was.
that's my
Nah, honestly, to
them
rap
niggas
is such in a good space, bro. Like, and as far as just
rap.
the healthy like lyricism.
Yo, can we get a verse? Yo, I got 3 rappers up here, man. Can I get a verse from at least 2 of y'all niggas real quick, man? In the spirit of hip hop before I start this game night. Cause I know you got some bars, Czar. And I know niggas tune into this episode to hear rap. We've been talking about rap. We don't held niggas at high regards. Toga, I know you got a verse in the tub. So let me get a verse from both of you
Oh man.
game night, man. Who want to go first?
I'm trying to remember. It's fairly new, so I don't remember it like that. It's fairly new.
You like, I know niggas love this one.
When I want to hit something new. I want to spit something new.
Yeah, but it's all new to us, nigga. Let's go. It's new to everybody here. Let's go.
The squad shine is all shine. Sif math, hold on. Squad shine is all shine. It's mathematical. Sky hook from a past. There's no look. Shit is magical. Urban Johnson like bars that I write, similar to his blood type. No slight. Aiding niggas to higher heights. Again, no slight. Self-contained sickness. Toughest cookie couldn't get this. But I'm transmitting signals of significance. When it's giving grand opening, cutting ribbon. Because breaking new ground is like I forgot. I forgot the rest of the shit, but y'all see where it was going.
Go ahead, Toga. Let me hear something, man.
Man, I ain't got nothing, man.
You better
I,
start
I, I, I don't keep nothing to tuck like I did when I was 20, man. You gotta give me a heads up.
one of your favorite verses. Then go. Let's hear it, man. Let's go.
Next.
Damn, you gonna do it like that for real, bro?
I love you, bro. I just told you, I ain't got nothing in my head like that no more, man. Yeah, give me a heads up.
Nigga
Love the
got,
culture, love the game, but
you got 1,000 songs, nigga.
I got an old
No, he
mind.
just sounded like Sean Price on the love the culture, hate.
You should.
Shout
You ain't said that before.
out to Sean P.
Hey, Megazord, he could have said that before you did your verse, right?
Well, nah, my thing was I just come from the era, everybody. I'm 42 now, so I gotta register. Also, it ain't like Nigga asked me 10 years ago, I'm gonna wrap your head. I'm gonna wrap you as a motherfucking
Yeah,
gift, nigga. 10 years ago, I'm gonna wrap you as a
yeah,
gift.
Put niggas off for that one. I put niggas on the spot. Okay.
But
yeah,
but 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 you know, my thing is I'm you gotta you can play a plethora of my shit, you know what I'm saying? It's there to be had.
For sure. I got a question for y'all, man. Do y'all believe everyone has like a calling or like a purpose? And if
yes,
and if
Yes,
Yeah.
for sure. For
and if
sure.
so, have you found yours?
I definitely have.
yep,
Tell
Yeah.
me.
Hell yeah.
So all of y'all agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So tell me, what everybody tell me what they believe their purpose is. Oh, everybody. Everybody quiet
Well,
now.
no, I'm just trying. My thing
Everybody,
is
got a purpose.
I'll go. I'll go.
Found yours? Yeah, I found mine. Where it go?
Yeah, I'll go. Well, for the longest when I was young, my nickname was Rock. It was Rock. It was Rock. Um, but when I became a student on Upper Miss Lewis Farrakhan, I had a brother named Brother Damien, and he was saying, I was telling him my name was Rock Allah Sinister, because I was dibble dabble in the 5% nation. And he was like, what's your attribute though? I was like, it's Allah. He was like, nah, that's the combination of all the attributes. What's your attribute, brother? He said, I tell you like this, you already got the nickname, just gonna go with the name, Rahman. And at the time, I didn't know what Rahman means. But as I lived my life, Rahman means the beneficent, the beneficent. So pretty much that means everybody that interacts with me, they benefit from my presence. And it's not like on some because you know me, you benefit. It's because you're a brother of mine and you this. I'm gonna always extend the olive branch. I'm gonna always, any connections I have or any way I can help you, I'm gonna be a benefit to you. So like I said, my purpose has always been to bring brothers together to see the gift that God put in them. And that's I've been currently doing that on, like, that's my role in the Dallas rap scene. Like, as because I'm in Dallas, I know that from a lyricist standpoint, I'm not gonna get looked at the same just because of the era that groomed me. So I've never like held that against people, because while I was dibbling dabbling off into the literary elements, people was arguing me down that Master P went harder than Rakim. You know what I'm saying? Like, the argument that ain't even worth my time. Argument, you know what I'm saying? It's not even worth my time. So it's like, what I said was, I'm gonna push my pen to the limit because I want to be the best. Like, when I see Master P, no disrespect to him, a great hustler, but it's a reason why everything that Master P tried outside of music failed, because the presentation of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, he thought he could just slap a cover on some shit and bring you some ice cream like he did the albums. It don't work like that. So my whole thing was, I want to embody a Jay-Z. I want to embody Nas. I want to be the best. And in order to be the best, you got to become a student. But in return, what I was doing for these youngsters was telling them, hey man, read books, grow and learn. That ain't gonna do nothing but better your rap. And use a tool called practical application. What you learn, actually use it. Because who gives a damn what you know if you don't understand it? And if you never understand it, it'll never become wisdom. So, and that's what I would tell. And I've been mentoring artists and all that since 2007. And I was still a baby myself in 2007, but I was still mentoring artists and brothers like that. So my purpose in calling life is always to get the people around me, or the people I come in contact with, to see what God put in them, and that everybody does have value. Everybody does has a purpose. But oftentimes, a lot of people can't align with their purpose unless somebody come and can show them, or can come and uh, speak life into them, to where they it would eventually take form.
Well said, my brother. I think
So
just to caveat off what Mega was saying,
yep,
I think all of us from this era have probably like a common general purpose is that's to break generational curses. Oh shit, let's about we got the purpose of breaking generational curses. Nah, I'm just going. But but nah, that's pretty much. I feel like everybody we come from a certain era. You know what I'm saying? Of you know maybe crack babies or single parent house homes. So I think that kind of is our callings. You know, we probably like a more of an awakened sleeping conscious. You know, that's been sleep. So now even nowadays, man, we got to tell people who growing up in this information age. I'm like, yo, y'all not even utilizing the information to your standpoint because it's just like I feel like from what I'm seeing, I thought we supposed to be evolving better. Like if we coming from the era of breaking generational curses, some of these young cats, we back to YN in it now. You know, we went from the '90s super predator of the old dogs and the bishops to being more family men and being more financial literate to going back to YNs. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like we have a greater due diligence to be, I guess, a gap bridge. You know what I'm saying? To do that, you know what I'm saying? Is continue to break these generational curses, man, and continue to globe trot pioneer. Just keep it moving forward, man. You know what I'm saying? If that's not what I think one of my favorite Jay Electronica songs, he said, you either destroy it or build where you come from. That Magnolia Project in the third world slum, huh? Kind of amazing that you're
To
shining where you
rhyme like
do.
you do, but you
Dude,
sound like you grew up
God,
in the
like you grew up
shrine
in
in
the shrine
Peru.
in Peru. Come on, man.
Since you
Yo,
brought
that's
him up,
why.
that's my big bro. Just to put it out there, that's my big bro. Like I got his phone, like it's my big bro for real. So just to put it out
Yeah.
there.
So that's the purpose, man. You either destroy it or build where you come from. Man, break these generational curses, man.
Hey, try talking. Y'all want
Yeah.
to speak on it? Y'all want
I
to go
mean,
to?
I don't I'm not as like I never really thought about the deeper meaning. I just feel like just doing this, I've met so many great people across the world from different cities and different countries, and even you guys here, Lake and Mega and Mark and Kal El is so many great people just by doing this, and I feel like this is my calling. Like I have family that support what I'm doing, and then there's other family members that think that I'm crazy for doing this, but I know in my heart that it's the right thing, and just like Lake said, like we grew up in a different era. There was no internet, there was no Google, there was no Wikipedia. Like when we was kids, we couldn't wait to go outside and play. I couldn't wait to come from school and go outside. Like you would never catch me on a phone for the whole day. You know what I'm saying? Like that just wasn't us. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like, for our era, most of us we can use the internet and social media as a tool and not for clicks and to have a viral moment and just doing goofy shit. You know what I'm saying? And this what I'm doing here, this is bigger. This is bigger as for I want to build a legacy, not just get paid for it. Getting paid is cool, but I can't take money to my grave. You know what I'm saying? If I die tonight, everybody will look back and like, yo, like I love that live stream that Tribe did last night with Mark. That's what's more important to me. Like to have people DM me and I don't know them and they're like, yo, look, try like I had a bad day at work, but your review really, made my day. And I don't know these people from a can of paint. That's what means more to me than any money. You know what I'm saying? Of course, yeah, I want to be rewarded for what I do, but at the end of the day, it's more about what I put out and the conversations I have with different people around the world. That's what matters to me. So, like for me, I think it's meant for me to do this, and that's just what it is.
Hell yeah, I ain't mad at that. That was a good ass answer right there. Shit.
Yes, he's building a platform to build and not destroy. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but
Right.
shit, that nigga just said if I die tomorrow, they gonna be like, yo, remember that live stream you did with Mark?
Yeah.
Man, I might turn this shit members only. They ain't even gonna see this shit. No, I'm joking. No, I'm joking. Nah, man, keep me out of that death scene, man. Why I had to be in the death scene? You had me. You
I
had
said, keep.
you had me number 3 or maybe 4 on your list of cool people you met, like Lake and Mega.
It's been a lot of
Uh,
people.
you too, Mark. But if I was to die tomorrow,
But what he did do, he said he said, like being on this live stream with you, I met a lot of people through you. He gave you the oop before anybody.
Or whatever, man. You
Whatever.
trying to keep me out of dev talk, but okay.
Yeah, the final destination.
Right, man. Don't keep.
No, this was bullshit.
Hey, so what's your calling, big dog? Other than not giving me no verse, because
Well, it's funny you say that. It's funny you say that, but honestly,
nigga, he
my
literally text me today and asked me to send him a verse, like a over. Nigga, literally,
yeah, I wanted to remix one of your verses. I wanted to remix and put a different beat to it and mess around. But in all seriousness, I'm not gonna lie. For a while, I've been kind of like embarrassed to say this, but honestly, I feel like I was put on this earth to use my love for music, not just hip hop. I love hip hop, but I listen to everything. To use my love for that, to inspire other people, to interact with other people, and grow. And that, so you never know who's watching, who's listening. I've done shows before where I perform and I end up talking to somebody after I perform who says, hey, I want to do it. And I'm talking to them, like encouraging them, like, why are you not doing it? You should do it. This is what you do. I'm sharing shit. Sometimes people will be like, the game is to be sold, not to be told. I'm not that type of person. Mark, you know that. Like, if anything I got, if I see passion in you, that's the first thing I require out of anybody. I want to know that you're passionate about it. Because you get a lot of people that's like, they just want it for like the attention or just want to be seen, but they're not passionate about it. And it ain't got to be about music. It can be about just anything. If I have access to it, or if I know a way you can do it, or if I can help you in any way, I want to share it with you. I want to see you win. And now that I'm older, I also have that purpose to inspire my kids and my family in the same way, to have that same mentality. So hopefully that grows into the world. Because I feel like our purpose as human beings is to inspire and help each other, so we can grow and leave the world better than where we found it. Because eventually we all got to go. So I just, at first when I was younger, like my purpose is just, hey, I just want to be the best rapper or make the best beats, and now that's grown into, okay, I still want to do that even if I'm in my 40s. I don't care. This is what I do. This is my tool. This is how I meet a lot of people. It's through my love of music. That's how I met you. That's how we grew so close, Mark, because our love with music. And we, outside of doing music, we sat down, we talked about life shit, and you know what I'm saying? About shit that happened in my life, and you was there for me in the roughest part of my life.
Pause.
Pause. But you get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
I know.
We brothers. Yeah.
You my brother.
But yeah, the music is a tool, but then in those moments,
I had to earn.
We make other things happen.
That nigga was like, yo, you cool, but I don't fuck with none of y'all niggas out here.
Bro, I was going through it, brother. And that's why I said, that's why I appreciate you, man.
Homie was like Mitch and Paid in Full. Remember that scene when Mitch was in that car? He was like, yo, I'm about to be on some real murder shit right now.
Bro.
Looked at me funny, owe me money. Dead, B. The nigga's dead. Yeah, I was like, well, shit, take this $20 from last week, nigga, shit, before you.
Man. You're real. You're a real one, man.
Keep it changed, nigga. Shit, I only owe you 10, but take the 20.
You're a real one, man. I was going through it, and I definitely appreciate you, because I needed a friend at that moment, and regardless of what I was going through, man, you was there, man. And I appreciate you for life.
Yeah, that nigga even came to me like a while later. He was like, I know I've been acting kind of weird, son, but going through some shit, and I don't trust nobody. I was like, all right, well, shit. I just knew all I had to do was just keep being me. I'm like, well, shit, I ain't about to take nothing from you. I ain't about to do nothing to you. So 25 years later, I ain't took nothing from
Still
you
here.
to you. If anything, it's me, baby. You know what it is. You know what I'm saying?
My brother. My brother.
Hey, look, I'm gonna lead you to it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna lead you to the bed. You know what I'm saying?
Indeed. Indeed.
I get one, I'm gonna split some, I'm gonna bust it down. Pause.
Indeed. Super false, man. God damn.
Super. But yo,
This nigga busted down. God.
I get a bad, man, everybody eating, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? All right, shit. Fuck y'all niggas. All right. Let me cut my camera off. I'm embarrassed. Give me some time.
Man.
Um, hey, look, if you could prescribe one thing to I, I'll say this. What's one thing? Okay, we're coming into a new month. What's one thing if you can prescribe to an older version of yourself? What would you tell the older version of yourself that you need to be doing next month, nigga? This is what you need to start doing. You halfway through the year, 6 months gone. You got another 6 months left. What are you gonna tell yourself on January 1st of 2027? Like, damn, man, if I could tell the younger version of myself something I need to be working on now. See how I flipped that?
Okay. I would say have no fear. Just believe in yourself and what you want to accomplish in life,
There you go.
and work hard towards that. You know what I'm saying? Because a closed mouth don't get fed.
What's something you'll tell to your younger self? But I don't want y'all just think of what you would tell yourself 6 years ago or 20 years ago. What's something you gonna want to tell yourself 6 months from now? Like me, I already know it's gonna be like, nigga, you can do a couple more miles. Hey man, you can do some more push-ups, you can do more pull-ups. Like I want to work out more because I've been working out, but I know I can do a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just try to squeeze the time in.
Right.
So that's what it's gonna be. I'm like, nah, nigga, you could have did more crunches. You know what I'm saying? You didn't have to. You know what I'm saying? You could have did this. You could have did more pull-ups. You could have. You know what I'm saying? You don't got up to 5 miles. Don't keep doing 5 miles. Shit, do 6 next week. You know what I'm saying?
I would tell myself, good job, keep it up because you're gonna need that because you're finna turn the corner.
Mm.
If I could tell, if 6 months ahead of me could tell me right now, you on course, you part of course, keep building your endurance in life, period. The fire that looking into your 9-month-old daughter eyes bring is consistent with what it was. Keep that there because you're gonna need all that when you turn the corner. And the corner's right there. So, keep your stride and always keep my purpose. Make sure that my goals are in line with my purpose. Never let my goals be not aligned with my purpose.
I like that shit, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Well, shit, I ain't gonna hold y'all up, man. This was good, man, because I know I'm up here with some people that got love for me, and y'all niggas talk to me all night, man. And I don't want to hold y'all up. You know what I'm saying? I really appreciate this. What I did want to say before we leave, Lake had said earlier that the Blueprint and Stillmatic were big albums because of the production. The production carried the album. Lake, can you break? Can you elaborate on that? Because I have a point of contention on that, and I have a problem with that.
I
If that's
said Blueprint. I don't think what's the name? Stillmatic was carried more by the Blueprint. 'Cause I think people give Blueprint. Go ahead.
what's the Nas album that did you say Illmatic? Because you had said
No. No,
you
I just
said
said Blueprint.
yeah, you said one of the Matics, but okay. I thought
No,
you said,
I don't think production carried none of Nas.
no, you said it was carried by the beef. That's what you said.
Beef. Yeah. I mean, as far as when
Said
when
beef.
we look at albums, when we go back to 2001, and when we look at so much other stuff was out there, and you can kind of see how we were so invested in those, because of the beef. There's nothing wrong, what
Yep.
I'm saying. But at the same time, when I think about like how, but
1,000% wrong, and I'm gonna tell you why. Um, it wasn't just the beef that sold those albums. Those guys were doing things on those albums that they had never did before, and that nobody had ever did before. That's what made that shit so hard. Pause. Like like we was talking about earlier with Hove when he was doing that Annie shit. Nobody was doing that. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
When you know what I'm saying? When he did the well, I'm talking about Blueprint. I actually hold on, grab it back. Is this what I wanted to say? On this album, he literally called first of all, he called it the Blueprint. And it was almost like everything that we was talking about. You gotta have something for your mom. You know what I'm saying? For the family. You gotta have a chick song. You gotta have a club song. You gotta have a song for the streets. You know what I'm saying? It's literally the blueprint. Like he literally gave you every type of song. Am I tripping? Y'all still with me, right?
Yeah.
You got a love song with the song cry. You got the Renegade joint with Eminem. The
Mhm.
Ola Ovito, that's like a crossover joint that's mixed with like some Spanish rap. Like it was
Mm-hmm.
Girls, 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 Ain't Shit to Izzo, like a pop single sampling the Michael Jackson shit. Like it's like a blueprint, right? I get it.
Right.
It won't just beef. Nas on his shit, the nigga did a song rapping backwards, man.
Right.
That shit ain't had nothing to do with the beef.
but let's not do
Look,
that though
look,
to make it
no, no,
seem like that it was like it's the beef,
no.
like the beef, like
Minimalize.
actually.
I think
Hmm?
you minimalize like whether you was gonna say beats or beef. I think you minimalize the creativity of that writing because that just having the song This and Nas wasn't enough on that album. No, that album is full of great music. Him just dissing Jay-Z is not on Ether, is not the that shit early in the album.
Right.
That nigga did one mic. That one mic shit that had never been done before. Where that nigga do the crescendo in the verse and then he does the descendo and the beat goes with it. Shit never been done before. Never been done before. So it wasn't just beef selling.
I agree. It wasn't just beef, but that played a part. But we can't pretend that didn't play a part of like what kept, for some of the steam.
No, bro. No, bro. Because by that point,
So you give like the beef no type of credit for like the
it's
talks.
But
the beef was the lead single. After that, nigga, you still got to rap for
right.
13 more songs. And that nigga
Well,
was doing the best shit we have ever heard in our life. We never heard nobody do rewind at that point. That shit is genius rap. You know what I'm saying? The
I
one
mean the whole I understand what Lake's saying. I understand what you're saying, Mark. Like the beef was
that
what
got
brought you
you
to
in
the
the door.
table.
Yeah, brought you in the door. Thank you, Zol. Go
it
ahead.
probably
Yeah.
brought like it probably brought like some casuals in.
Exactly.
Well,
Right.
no. That's what I'm saying. Like that's what made it. That's what made people actually pay attention to Second Child. I never heard no shit like Second Childhood in my life.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I had never heard Ike with the Iverson jersey, light skin with herpes. But like that shit blew my mind, bro. Like, and he said it's poison. All of my words to MCs is on the shit. Well, okay, I drew you in. Well, that shit is poison. The shit I just did with Jay-Z, that shit is poison. Rappers only talk about keys. That's only poison. How could you call yourself MCs? You ain't poison. Look at all the children you like, bro. That shit was eye opening, bro. What is destined shall be? George Bush killer. The George Bush kills me. Much blessings be. Come on, bro. That
Genius.
shit was jarring as fuck, bro.
The ether is that's small fries. Small fries in comparison to everything that happened on that album. The flyers, nigga.
Right.
The flyers.
Yep.
You're the man, bro.
You're the man.
Yeah.
I hated that shit when I first heard it. The moment I first played it, you're the man. I was like, this shit annoying. What else? Man, I'm like, this shit is annoying.
Bro, the second verse,
And then
that's
that, and then I just
Yeah,
like
that's
I'm right through it, nigga. I knew that shit word for word.
wait a sec. Give me time to explain. Women in fast cars and diamond rings could poison a rap star. I'm suicidal. High smoking so much lie. I seen a dead bird flying through a broken sky. Bro, I'm sitting in my room like, hold on, bro.
Should not
What's he? The fuck is he talking about, bro? Like, my,
with
my mind was blown.
and you notice that the Illmatic, I mean the Stillmatic cover copied the Great Adventures of Slick Rick, and the Jay-Z first song copied the Great Adventures of Slick Rick.
I didn't
Mm.
that.
I didn't, huh?
I never noticed
It
that.
I never.
never
Like the rulers back and Nas sitting on the rooftop with the orange. That's the greatest rich. Because Nas album covers tell the story of like it tells like the biblical story, right?
Let's see. Let me go to.
Mm.
You got to see him. You got to see him on the rooftop looking. He's doing the greatest adventures
Yeah.
of Slick Rick pose on Stillmatic in the orange jumpsuit. The orange jumpsuit represents the shiny suit era. You see, he's draped in jewelry. He has a pigeon, meaning pigeons are only on tall skyscrapers a lot of times. If you go to the very next album, which is Godson, he flooded the earth. There's nothing behind him. He has no jewelry on. It's nothing but water, and he
What's up,
has
dude?
doves.
He got jewelry on.
Yeah,
He got a
Yeah,
chain
man.
on.
Got a chain on.
Yeah,
He got
chain on. But look at the chain on.
A big ass wrist.
You got a bracelet
Look
on
at the
too?
chain on. He got on the Godson cover.
Yeah, on the Godson cover.
But
Diamonds here.
okay, maybe he's dripped minimal
Yeah.
from like the Stillmatic cover as
Also,
opposed to
he had lost some
Hmm?
weight, so he had his shirt off. Remember, Nas got fat a little bit. That's what the hoes was saying. Nas got
Yeah,
fat,
yeah.
and then
I mean, but that's what the album cover represented. It represented like we gotta
I was trying to get his.
we,
Man, fuck you talking
Hmm?
about.
we gotta flood this.
You thinking too
Huh?
deep?
No, he
Nas
said that even on that H.
Take it too deep, bro.
No. That just lets me know you ain't listening then because
Nah,
like if
he
you listen
did.
to the H.
He did.
If you listen to that, no, go back and listen to H to the MO. He said if you pay attention, my album covers have a deep that he said what did he say on the H to the MO
Yeah.
Mega? He said my album covers has the test of mind optics.
Yeah,
He always
but
started off.
he was talking about the Illmatic. He was talking about the Illmatic to the it was written to the
No, but he said
Nostradamus.
he said my next albums as well.
Yeah, he did. He did say that.
say
He said
that,
my next.
but he's a great rapper. He can say that after the fact and put it all together. But I remember them niggas saying that won't even gonna be the cover for the album. It's a whole little documentary when they was talking about the photographer and all the pictures they took for the album cover. They didn't know he was gonna. He didn't plan that shit from the jump. Like, oh yeah,
Nah, yes he did, bro. He planned all that stuff because even like with the Egyptian.
bro,
Hmm?
they had a whole photo shoot of all other shit. They was trying to come up with the album. That was a random shot they had took, and they had the photographer had that, and they merged them shits.
Which one you talking about? The Godson cover?
First album.
Oh no, I'm talking about like the Godson cover, like all up to. I mean, but yeah, that makes sense because like he had this.
That shit was popular, and that shit was so amazing that they flipped it again and again. You get what I'm saying? Made it a whole little trilogy type shit. But with the projects right behind him, he just changed his picture a couple times. But no, bro, that shit was by accident how they came up with that cover. It's part of the documentary. But his rapping ass that can rap about being a Project Roach, yeah, I'm sure he put that together in the bar for you though. But that ain't the official story of how
Hey,
they.
yo, I'm creeping, crawling. In your
Now you got to go back and listen to the raps. What he said? Why would he just make that up? I don't understand. When it's there.
Sounds good. It
Well,
sounds.
no, I think. Well, this is what I think. He could. You
After
could do things. Yeah, I'm gonna say you could actually do things that you're not like conscious of doing in the time, and you could be like, man, I was telling a story with that. He
Right.
probably wasn't even aware that he was doing that. And somebody like, say, bro, you went from this to this to this, bro. You telling a story. And you could, because there's been times that I've wrote,
and
and
then
I didn't fucking intentionally mean the right way. I mean, I wrote it to mean something else, but it ended up having dual meanings. And it's like, oh shit, that actually works for this too.
Late no, cause late be saying shit to me, and I'm like, yo, I'm putting that in the verse, son. That nigga late be telling me, yo, when you said this, I was like, you know what? Try another one. Try be like, yo, and then I heard that bar, and you said, I was like, you know what? You right. I did say that. I'm a genius.
Yeah, I was talking, I called Mark the other day, I need to get your information because I gotta get on your show. And I was trying to say I want to send you some funds to review my project.
Oh, what I tell him? What I tell him? What I tell you, Zar?
You said I don't know how you gonna get it to him. You said I don't know how you gonna get it to him because he don't have no cash up, nothing like that. I said I
Oh
put it
no,
in the envelope.
what I
I said
said?
put that shit in the envelope and
Oh, what
stamp
did I tell him? I said I've been trying to get a nigga money for years.
it. Yeah,
I
it
said I
is.
have to send a money order or something.
Yeah,
That nigga is a cash only business. Like he got warrants. Nigga. That nigga had like child
Nah,
support
you're right.
everything. Fuck that.
Nah, nah, I'll definitely do the review.
I live in
Definitely,
Brooklyn.
Tess.
Everything is cash. I could just walk down the street, go this way, get
Yeah,
money, go that way, do money. Everybody take cash. I'm in New York City, nigga. I was
right.
like, yeah, you're right. I'm right here, nigga. They tried to gentrify my shit. We didn't move. We ain't take the money. The
I ain't
brick.
gonna lie, when I was in New York, we had a damn good time in Brooklyn. Don't get me wrong, I was in Harlem. And I felt at home, and Harlem reminded me of where I'm from.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like I felt at home in Harlem, but Brooklyn, you could definitely tell that that's where it's at. Like if you're trying to like just go out on like a ill night on the town, a popping night on the town, Brooklyn is where it's at.
Oh yeah.
Hey, look, let me ask y'all this. Anybody going to any of these Jay-Z shows coming up? We got three more in America. We got one in October at the SoFi in California. We got two at Yankee Stadium, and I think he's doing one in Brooklyn, right?
Yeah.
Anybody going to any of these concerts?
He doing one in Brooklyn now?
I think he did add it, or like they just added it. I'm looking at the site. Yo, anybody going to any of these concerts, man? I want to go to one.
I
I'm
fuck
like,
around and go to the one. I missed out on the Yankee Stadium. I probably got to go to the Brooklyn.
I might just want to be in the building, man. I might just want. Hey, Lake, I might not have them front row Wu-Tang tickets like you and I had, but we might have to go to one of these shits, dog.
Nah, I might have to catch that Brooklyn one because, like I said, I saw Nas. I was on the floor at Nas at MSG, which was incredible. To be at Hove, if Hove going to the Barclays, that'd be a bucket list for me. I could scratch that off the. Being Hove in New York, that'd be a bucket list for me.
Nah,
You went to the MSG.
this one is say extra innings on July 12th.
Oh yeah, all them hoes sold out. All those sold out.
Oh nah, man. No, they sold out, but they ain't sold out. I was able to buy a ticket today. I'm just saying to everyone. Then they might be resales, but even still though, you can buy a ticket though.
Oh, I finna say, cause when I tried to buy one, that shit was $1,800, and I was like, I can't knock the hustle, but
No.
I ain't answering the door either. Goddamn it,
Mark, you just said you bought one, Mark.
No,
or you looked on it. I finna say, man, I was like, damn, this thing Mike ain't playing. He wanna come.
No, I'm not playing. I'm just trying to decide which one I want to go to. Shit, nigga, I've never been to Paris, nigga. Like, I'm like, shit. Do I want to go to Paris or LA? I really want to go to one of these New York shows like this month, but I'll be patient. I go to the one in LA in October, or I might go to Paris, nigga. Like solo fucking dolo, no Manolo, nigga. Oh, I look like I'm on my Japan shit, nigga. Like, yeah, nigga, I'm just going, nigga. Solo dolo.
Yeah, I want to catch one of them, but that's around the time where I'm gonna be.
While I'm in Paris, how far is Paris from Germany? Cause I got family in Germany. I can go see my uncle Dave, my cousin PJ. They were like, yo, what you here for, nigga? I'm like, shit, I'm here to see Jay-Z, but I'm gonna see y'all too.
So I'm here to see y'all. I just stopped to see Jay-Z while he was here, but I came to see y'all.
Maybe I can fly into Germany and leave from Paris. You know what I'm saying? Or fly into Paris and leave from Germany. Some shit like that. But I might do that shit, nigga. Like, I kind of just gave myself something to do. Because I need a break. And I deserve it.
That's it. Yeah, I said I want to go, but that's gonna be the time where I'm gonna be ramping up in all my artist projects. I'm gonna
Mm.
be investing money, in, so I gotta like.
Right, you gotta focus, man. You gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta make money, not spend money. I'm trying to spend some money and go on these Jay Z one of these tours this year because I ain't took no vacation all year long, bro. I do got a couple of vacation. Me and my wife are supposed to go to Jamaica, but I want to do one of my solo trips.
And
Right.
I think Ho gonna drop an album, man.
Right, and right, and that's why low key a part of me is like, just wait.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm holding out, hoping that he gonna drop a project.
Tomorrow not promised, man. Not for none of
Right.
us, dog.
No, it definitely isn't. But
Hey, try it. You
Yeah.
going to one of these joints in New York, bro?
I might. I might.
Bro, I'ma holler at you, dog. I might be up there with I might be up there
Mhm.
in like next 2 weeks, bro.
Okay.
But I'm gonna be in and out. So if I come in for one of these shows, like I'm gonna probably come in the day before, do the show. Like
Right.
I'm probably come in on the day of the show, give me a room, kick it that day or that night,
Right.
go show the next day. I ain't gonna do nothing but rest and just chill. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then maybe eat somewhere. You know, find me a nice little restaurant and eat
Yeah.
somewhere,
Yeah.
or just
Yeah,
like.
go to Sweet Chick.
And
And
then I'm gonna
Chill out there.
rest, and then I'm gonna go to the concert. I'm like, matter of fact, I need a breakfast spot. I want to eat a good breakfast,
Uh-huh.
and then I'm gonna go back and chill at the room, and then I'm going to the concert, and I'm gonna leave the next morning. So it's gonna
Right.
be in and out. But or I,
I heard Sweet Chick
or,
is. I heard Sweet Chick
or,
is dope though.
or I
Yeah.
might come the day of the concert. You know, fly in
Right.
early that morning, kick it, and then boom, I'm going to the concert
Right.
and catch a red eye out that motherfucker or the first thing smoking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
One of them 5 a.m. flights. You know what I'm saying? First flight of the day on Sunday morning. I'm out the next day. So that
Mhm.
might be the move right there. Fly in early that morning, go to the concert, have a good time, kick it all night, drop me off at the airport.
Right.
Taxi. Take me to the airport. Where you going? Back home, nigga. Sleep on the plane. I sleep on the plane. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
One of them type shits. Be at the gate falling asleep. Talk. Hey, look, don't tip the gate agent. Hey, look, man, I've been up all night at Jay-Z concert. Here, $50. Wake me up. Don't let me miss this flight. Here you go.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
yeah, man, I think I'm gonna go, bro. I think I'm going. And I might go to this fucking one at either LA or Paris, nigga. I might do one of them shows, bro.
Lord.
Like, man, like tomorrow's not promised, dog.
You right.
This shit ain't promised, dog.
Yeah, man.
That'll be fucked. That'll be fucked though to take take all that time off in September. I'm going to Jamaica. Like, yeah, I'm going to Germany. Just came back from Paris, nigga. Coming back to the crib. Be in Atlanta for a couple of days,
Right.
and then going to Jamaica, nigga. I'm on tour, nigga. Yeah, I need to go and drop this album, nigga. We on tour. I need to
Right.
drop this album. That's what I need to
Got
do.
the album.
I need to drop this fucking album. And while I'm in
Yeah.
Germany, holler at my fam, go to the Jay-Z concert,
Mhm.
meet some French motherfuckers with my American accent, and have my album. You know what I'm saying? Have my album ready to scan.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
All
Yeah.
right, man. Y'all wish me safe travels, man. Try said he
Good
gonna help me.
travels, man.
Try said he gonna help me with some of my management duties, man. Late said he
Yeah.
gonna help me with some camera work.
that ain't right, because you go to Paris, let me know, man. So we can bring a camera, a drone,
Boy,
and get
you
some
gonna go,
footage.
bro? Late, you should go with me to Germany and Paris, bro. You should go. I want to go
Man,
to.
let me know. I can go
I'm
whenever.
telling you now, nigga. We looking at it September. I want to go to
September.
one and leave it from the other. So I don't know if we're gonna start in Paris and leave from Germany, or leave from Germany and start in Paris. I know I got to be back by the 18th because I'm going to Jamaica on the 18th.
Yeah, I couldn't. If I wanted to go, I couldn't. I'd be in Vegas.
Who? It's a fight in Vegas. Something going down.
Yeah.
I'm
Mayweather
taking
fight.
Yeah, it is a fight, but matter of fact, I'm glad it is a fight.
Canelo, right? Canelo fighting.
I fuck around and go to the fight. Cause I'm gonna be cause my wife going to the Usher. My wife going to the Usher and Chris Brown concert. I fuck around and go to the fight.
The
Yeah.
Mayweather fight. That's September.
No,
Yeah, it got put. It got pushed to September 10th.
Okay.
no, all that Mayweather shit postponed right now.
Really?
Oh,
Tell him, Mark. Tell him, Mark.
oh yeah. We gonna
No,
bury his little
Now
ass.
what?
What LB say? Oh, we gonna bury his ass. What did he say?
oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, let me get
Yeah,
let me get a
yeah.
reaction, Mark. Let me get a reaction. Let me get a reaction, Mark, out of you.
We gotta play it. We gotta play it. We gotta play it. Let me go to 50 Cent Instagram page.
Yeah,
Damn.
while Mark pulling that, man, I want y'all make sure y'all hit that like, comment, and subscribe. You know, we got the merch in the community channel, man. Get you a hoodie. You know, support the channel, support the brand.
Also, Triborough, Megazord. Y'all, if y'all trying to link and collab on some shit, put y'all information in the private chat right there.
Okay.
Cause I always say I'm gonna do it, bro, and sometimes I don't do it, and I don't want to seem like I'm a hater, or you know, how people like he trying to steal my subscribers or he trying to steal my audience. No, nigga, like
Oh man.
no, I've never been one of those type niggas. Like I never understood that. Even though when people try to say I'm like that, I'm like, bitch is lying. I don't know no Kianas. you,
It's fine.
you know what I'm saying? The bitch is lying. You know what I'm saying? Like so, but some niggas really be on that shit. They be like wrench watching, donation watching, all kind of weird shit. Anybody who know me in real life, like Martin Nash got a man, I'm truly blessed, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like you wouldn't believe it, man. Like God has been really good to me. And I think it comes from me just, you know, giving back one, but also never forgetting where my blessings come from. You know what I'm saying? Somebody had to help me. And it ain't by accident that brother that pulled up tonight. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't see Toga and y'all mind like who this new nigga? I know this is longer than all of y'all combined. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And so but he's a good dude, super solid, hell of a rapper and producer. It's like I'm like, damn man, I was like, oh, I just knew he was about to kill that shit. He ain't do nothing. There you go, try Mega. Everybody got their info in the private chat. Cool. All right, look, let me play this 50 Cent joint real quick. This is 50 Cent Instagram page, and on his Instagram, damn, he been busy. This shit don't got pushed down. Pause. Damn, I gotta find it. Is it gone? It's gone.
Busy. He
It's,
deleted it?
it's not even on his Instagram page no more.
Supposed to cease and desist on that nigga.
Oh, let me double check, man. Let me make sure. Let me make sure. I might have just been at the. Let me go to the 50 Cent official. He definitely brought a lot of traffic to his page.
Hey, try. You got a
And definitely
Twitter? You got an X?
Oh, it's still up.
I don't do
look.
apps.
Nah, he don't, nah. What he put in the chat, that's what he got. Straightforward, man. He's straightforward. That nigga is off the
Try
grid.
big, try Bigelow, male gigolo.
Drop. You know what I'm saying? Like, and plus, he don't been through trials and errors with niggas on the internet too. Let's keep it 1,000.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
like, let's build through the email and that communication that way, probably, or my Instagram, because niggas be going through these trials and errors. Mega, I ain't got to tell you. You seen my shit up front and center, and he been doing this shit longer than me. You know what I'm saying? So he don't know I know you how I know you. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
y'all will build though. You know what I'm saying? If God will. If
Gotcha.
God will, right?
No, like I said, most of the people that I deal with online is through music. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So, and most of the people I know online is from Marq's channel. Like, if I'm being honest, all the friends I have, except for my partner Street Knowledge, but all of resident friends I have in terms of online is from Marq.
Yeah, and even them niggas said Mark is a piece of shit. I don't fuck with him. I'm gonna slap him when I see him. All kind of shit. So that's why Trav was like, yeah, just
What was you at during the blog era, man? You ain't connect with people during the blog era? You know, like when you was doing like when you was in like the community like the blog era of like allhiphop.com, sohh.com, when people used to go pretty much before it was
Yeah,
YouTube, like this
yeah, yeah.
hip
I
hop
was.
heads and boxing heads used to have to go to them blog sites and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
And that's
them
what we
niggas
would
was trying to. Them niggas was overcharging niggas for what they did to the Cold Crush though. Like you try to like.
Never heard of it.
yo, that shit is funny. So, that was though.
He said, "Boy, them niggas hit you with a
Look, World
man."
was charging 1,000 at one point, bro, and that was when 1,000 was feeling like 5,000. You know what I'm saying?
That's back. That's back. Like today, I could pay that today. 16, 17 years ago, you borderline get cussed out. Tell me $1,000 to post my goddamn song. Like
That's crazy.
Bro, 1,000, bro, 1,000 was like I remember when niggas had when Pro Tools first came out, and you had to buy the interface to work the software, and the interface was $1,000, and the software might have been like 500 to 1,000. You know what I'm saying? That shit was crazy. It's like, and then you got to have a strong computer to work the shit.
Right.
Like, man, I'm never gonna make it in the music business. Never gonna be able to use this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then you'll fuck around to get that Fruity Loops came out. Oh my goodness. Everybody was making because before Fruity Loops, you had to buy one of them expensive ass keyboards like a Triton.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying you had a Triton or
You had the move. Remember the move?
the Moves, the Phantoms.
Yeah.
Like you had to have a Phantom, nigga, or a Triton or a Trinity keyboard, like those shits.
Yep.
It was expensive as Yamaha joints. I remember one time I asked my mom for that shit for my birthday. She gave me a card with a nigga playing the keyboard on the front. Yeah,
Yo.
on me, nigga. She, hey, look, it was like $50 in the car. She was like, I can't afford this keyboard, but here's some money towards it.
yeah. Shit, go and get you a
Get you a little working 50 or something.
go and rent you a couple games from Blockbuster. Get you something to eat and think about it and scheme up how you finna get to make this happen.
Yeah, like yeah, nigga, I fuck with you, but that's all I got towards your dream. Mama got bills, baby.
Right.
But it was cool though. I had a little nigga with the hands on the keyboard on the front. She probably don't even know I remember that. Out of all the cards she gave me, I remember that card the most. I really thought she was gonna give me that keyboard. I've been good. I thought I was getting a keyboard.
That nigga playing the keyboard on the
She played me, man. My mom played me on that shit, man. I'm like, damn, E.
I said I gotta do some shit like that to my son, bro. I gotta.
Nah, don't do that, man. Don't do that. They're gonna be resentful like me when they start getting some paper. Cause on Mother's Day, I always short her a little bit. Like I sent her a picture of a car with a Benz on it, with a nice big house with food.
Shit, my son, I need to do his ass like that. He pretty much get.
Benz on the front, mama, but here's $50 towards it.
He said nigga with a keyboard.
This shit is funny.
That's hilarious, bro.
Fuck what y'all talking about. These are good jokes, man. Mixed with some truth too, though. God damn it.
I know plenty of people who had to pawn those keyboards when times got a little tough.
Yeah, shout out to my mom. She ain't never rocked off my shit though. She ain't never rock off none of our shit. She wasn't no dope thing.
Oh, man, I remember, bro. I'd never forget.
I'm never dope thing none of my shit, yo.
Bro, I'd never forget. My cousin had got his PlayStation. Like, I'm talking about like this week. Like, say if I'm going. That nigga had got his PlayStation Monday, nigga.
Today's Friday.
No, I'm saying Monday. And this Friday, I'm going over his house. He's like, hey man, bring your controllers and bring this. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, we finna play the game all night. Nigga, I get over there. That nigga head down. I'm like, shit. What you want to play first? He was
Hold
like,
on, hold on, hold on, hold on. He told you on Monday to come on Friday.
he had just got his PlayStation Monday, which is a nigga get a PlayStation on a Monday. That shit like back then when we was young. It's like,
Yeah, we can't really kick it and play to this weekend, man.
yeah, it's like I got my
Homework.
PlayStation. I was like, for real? He was like, yeah. He was like, yeah, my daddy bought it for me. Like, I'm like, hell yeah, we gonna come over there. Like, bring your controllers, bro.
Random summer time.
Yeah, it was like it was like doing like spring break or some shit. And it was like bring your multi-tap. Cause I was like, I ain't gonna be able to come over there to say, come this Friday. Bring your multi-tap and your controllers. I said, okay. He said, cause I got my homeboys. Okay, so we gonna play 4-on-4 March Madness.
Nigga, we going in. We got a whole play date.
Yeah, we got a multi-tap, bro. It's a wrap. It's a multi-tap. You put 4 controllers on there.
We really about to have a little party over here, dog.
Man, what say? I'm talking about I'm like, hey, I'm fired up, bro. I couldn't.
I got no more snacks, but we about to have a party. Eat up all my mama's snacks, peanut butter and jelly. Niggas be making egg sandwiches, eating up all the ramen, all the Cheetos, cereal.
Well, no, that's back. My mama, my mama gave me. Man, your parents give you $20 for a weekend, bro. You finna eat big, bro. I'm in the 7th grade. $20, $20 just for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
You got a
Oh yeah, every now and then.
Oh my god.
Every now and then.
My allowance was bribes. Like, hey, look, don't tell me.
My allowance was bribes. That ain't no allowance.
This weekend. I was like, bribes. Pay me for that. I like Melvin. That Albert be trying to whoop me.
No, it was like I said. Every now and then you got to go 20. My dad.
I got my mama sounding crazy on this bitch.
It's like you know what I'm saying.
That shit was funny. Fuck y'all.
You come over there, and like hell yeah. So we get over there, and I see the other 2 dudes outside. I'm like, shit, y'all ready? They say, "Man," and I'm like, what's going on? I went in that nigga head down. I was like, say, bro, what y'all waiting on? Let's go. That nigga said, man, my daddy stole my PlayStation. I said, huh? He said, man, my daddy broke in my mama's house and stole my PlayStation. I said, Uncle Joe, didn't he buy it for you? He was like, yeah. I said, your daddy broke in your mama's house and stole your PlayStation that he bought for you. Yeah. That shit baffled. I called my daddy. I said, Daddy. I said,
yeah. You start doing dad comparisons.
I called my daddy because that's my Uncle Joe. That's my Uncle Joe. I said, Daddy, Uncle Joe stole Mom's PlayStation. He said, that goddamn nigga, that's all I heard. Like that nigga. And literally Sunday, him and my Uncle Ray had him, my Uncle Joe up and brought him back and made him apologize to Mom and had another PlayStation.
Wow.
Get that boy back his shit.
That's crazy.
Yeah, like, nah, bro. And they grew up like, say, I had great parents, but the environment we grew up in, crazy as shit.
So you the reason that nigga got a PlayStation back. That should be your favorite cousin. Like, that nigga should be like always right there at your call.
Nah, but his daddy, but my Uncle Joe done. And my Uncle Joe sold my great granddaddy Cadillac for a nickel rock.
No.
Hold on, man. I don't remember none of this, and I remember. You making this shit up. You would have put that in the song.
Nah, the certain shit. Certain shit too hot for the goddamn streets to be put in the song. Like, so my great granddad Cadillac for a nickel rock. Bro, when I tell you,
you said fuck a song.
All my great uncles and say when I tell you them niggas form like Voltron on it, say, bro, I ain't never seen an extensive manhunt like that ever. Say that shit. Say when I tell you within 5 hours.
Can't say within 5 hours.
Would say, bro, they beat the shit out the dude who sold it to him because he knew who car that was. And they beat his ass. And
I just bought it, man.
and converted that nigga. He was part of the man. They beat his ass and made him part of the manhunt.
Wow.
Oh shit!
Say,
I'm
bro.
find them because
Say,
somebody else
bro.
gotta get their ass beat too. I ain't gonna be the only one got dog.
Say, man. I'm telling you, bro. I didn't say, bro. My family doesn't say.
And so he did the David Ruffin when he was in the dope house and he gave him the keys to the Lincoln.
Pretty much. Pretty much. But see, David Ruffin just beat himself up. My uncle got beat to a fucking pulp, nigga. Like David Ruffin beat himself up mentally for a little bit. Now, my daddy, my uncle Ray, my uncle Sammy, my uncle Dean, my grand, like my daddy's uncles.
Oh, they took cigarette breaks on his ass.
Oh no,
Yep.
they beat the brakes off his ass, boy.
That many
Hmm.
niggas, you niggas can take a break, get
No, they can tag in.
well, and then the other nigga jump in. Why the other
Then they
nigga?
put their time card slot in.
No, you ain't going nowhere.
It was definitely.
They beat that nigga like he put his hands on Big Mama. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you might as well you sell it. You give the damn car away for a nickel rock. That's damn near equivalent.
Yo, this nigga KL and Trap
Wow.
bugging. Hey K, I sent you the link too or to your IG like an hour or two ago. I think I sent him the link.
Yeah, I just looked at the chat, man. He had some smoke for Mega earlier, man. Well, you got to jump on the panel if you're gonna have smoke, man. You gonna call it reasonable clout, man? I just said it was a B tier. I'm like, they be dissing the albums, like, nah, y'all be tripping when you be dissing the album. I just,
But you did too though when you said it's a tier 2 classic. I'm like,
it,
what?
it is, man. It's like, let me see.
But look, I'm biased, nigga.
So what is okay? Let me ask y'all this: what is the Diary then? What tier classic is the Diary? Scarface the Diary.
That's a classic.
Yeah, that's a classic. That's a clear cut. That's a clear cut tier 1 classic.
I didn't know I didn't know
What is
tier
what is
2.
the difference with tier 2 and tier 1 though? Like tier
Okay.
2.
I'm saying,
This what I would say would be what I would say would be like a tier 2 classic. Illmatic and Stillmatic aren't the same tier. Stillmatic is more of a tier 2 in comparison to Illmatic. It's both classic. It's like I said, a Hall of Famer. You got certain niggas that get in on the last ballot. You're a Hall of Famer, but it's different when you're a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Right.
no, it's not. It's no different. It's no different rooms in the Hall of Fame for
You a goddamn lie.
no.
Carmelo Anthony ain't in the same hall. And I love Melo. That's my favorite player of all time. He's not in the same hall with Michael Jordan.
It's one Hall of Fame, dog.
No,
But
he's in the building.
Somebody
Michael
should've-
Jordan got his own wing over there though.
Yep.
It's one Hall of Fame, dog.
I was like, we had this discussion on Wednesday. Like I said, some of them shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame though.
I get where you coming from. With that.
Here we go, man. Try, we got it down.
Let me tell you.
You're right. Jordan do got it. Yeah.
Yeah, Jordan got his own wing in the hall. Like Magic got his own little section over there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Melo.
Got a area.
You said who?
Muhammad Ali type shit.
Oh hell yeah! Muhammad Ali got a building after. Like he has a building.
Shit like that.
You know what I'm saying? Like don't get me wrong.
That's a humanitarian right there. That's just
At
different company.
Syracuse, Melo a different nigga though. You know what I'm saying? Like he got his own gym, and his son go there. You know what I'm saying? Melo right there with Jim Brown as a Syracuse legend. They neck and neck.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But you go to the Hall of Fame, Melo is there because Melo is there. He's there as an Olympic member, his storied college career, and being one of the absolute greatest scorers we've ever seen.
Because it's not an NBA Hall of Fame. It's the Naismith.
That's what I'm saying.
They count everything.
They count yeah, you're right. And as Melo should have been a first ballot Hall of Famer. Like I told everybody he would be.
Like,
but he doesn't have his
is for like, bro, since you touched the ball, you've been that motherfucker.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna be real with you. Melo's career was hijacked anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause skill wise, his bag is deep as anybody you want to name. Just from a skill standpoint, offensively, his bag is there with any. It's comparable with anybody.
Okay,
and the thing
I'm with you, and I don't want to go too far off that because we still ain't got all the way clear with tier 1 and tier 2.
Okay, so what I mean by tier 1 is like,
first ballot, second ballot, or something
Uh,
like
uh,
that, right?
yeah, okay. My thing is reasonable doubt is getting this 30-year celebration, blah blah blah. That puts it in a whole. It puts it in a ratified air. Illmatic got this 30-year celebration, not to this degree, but Illmatic had documentaries,
Yeah, he had
shit in the, you know what I'm saying? Like it definitely got its just due.
He had a
he,
big
he had
ass,
pop movements too. Not Nas
he
had
had
some
a
pop
big
movements.
ass tour. It
Yeah,
won't,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He
he ain't do
like Nas definitely got his just. It definitely got what
Nas
it
toured for like
deserved.
2 years off a 30-year release. You know what I'm saying? Like that nigga was touring like last year.
Yeah,
I mean earlier this year and last. Like
Well,
he was
he went and did a symphony shit for it. Like Nas, like, come on, bro. Illmatic is one of them ones.
facts.
It's great. As great as some of these other joints is. That's why I call the '90s the golden era because
Yeah.
the fact that they could be proliferated to that degree, bro. Like
Mhm.
into the woo got
bro.
his just due for his 30-year anniversary.
But to be fair, Nas, these a lot of these niggas biting off the nigga Nas shit, son. Nigga for the baby.
Stop. Come on, man. Don't do that, please.
Like, let's be
Yeah,
clear. Nobody was celebrating
yeah.
the anniversaries of their old albums, other than
That's
and niggas was
that's
out
kind
before
of true.
after Nas. Now everybody niggas celebrating 10-year anniversary, 20-year, 50. Niggas celebrating all kind of and guess what? They doing the symphony shit too, suited up and all
But
that.
I mean, come on, Nas has always been the most plagiarized nigga in the rap game amongst his peers. Like if we just keeping it a bean, like he's always been that. Like if we keeping
Yeah,
it a bean, I am Nostradamus, the double disc. That shit was finna set everything.
yeah,
When you realize that I went and found the official track listing for it, and I pieced together, bro.
yeah,
That shit was a mass. That shit would have by far been his best project. Cause
yeah,
you gotta understand, all of Lost Tapes is on there.
yeah,
Hmm.
Um, Find Your
And
Will.
that's considered a classic right there amongst rap
Oh yeah,
heads,
that, that
right
shit
there.
is a, that shit is a classic.
And
I just don't.
I would say Reasonable Doubt is a lost tape classic. I would compare those two like the same.
What the fuck?
no, no,
Nah,
Nah, Reasonable
No,
Doubt is
no,
better. I love Lost Tapes. Reasonable Doubt
no.
better than Lost Tapes.
It could be.
nah.
I see.
Lost tape.
That's what we missing the point. That's like that's preference. Like if we both saying they're classic, it don't matter if one is better. Which one
If
you think is better? If you're saying they're both
Well,
classic,
yeah,
I'm just saying like
yeah,
they in the
yeah,
same
they
window.
both.
I
his
was,
Kingdom
I was
Come
late
might
to
be
it.
lost tapes, nigga. That's Kingdom Come might be his lost tapes.
Nah, hell
Who,
no.
Jay-Z?
Kingdom Come was good, but it ain't.
like I'm
Nah,
just saying like
American
a slept
Gangster
on.
would be
It's
his.
like
Oh,
yeah,
damn, we got somebody else on that.
yeah,
or
yeah,
American Gangster because it'd be like one of his the most slept on projects.
But that
What's
just
up?
shows you how good the dude is, man. His unreleased music is better than most people released music.
Right. What's
Well, I
up?
mean, we know, like, come on, bro. Nas is you can't question either one of those dudes. Like when I be arguing with the brothers at work, I'm like, bro, you're 32. You're supposed to think Kendrick Lamar is the best all time. I got Kendrick in my top 5 currently. I said, you're supposed to think he's the best, bro. You're 32 years old. I said, I saw the niggas who inspired him. And even as great as K Dot is, he's not a better rapper than them right now.
Yeah.
He's not a better rapper than them right now. I said, and K Dot is on one. He's still not a better rapper than Nas right now, or K Dot. I mean, or Jay-Z.
Mhm.
I don't know about that. I said, well, let's go ball for ball.
And that Illmatic came with a Dave Chappelle concert when we talking about tributes. Who else doing that? When they did what did they do at the Kennedy Center? It was like a Dave Chappelle concert, and then you get to Dave Chappelle stand up, and then a Nas Illmatic concert.
That nigga didn't do that shit when I saw him. That shit came with a symphony and a suit with a bow tie. Nigga, that was it.
Yeah, that's why I say, like, I've seen Nas so many times in my life. Like, honestly, I
He's
probably won't go see him again just because he'll never top MSG. He'll never top, like, that's the apex. He'll never top that.
Nas, as great as a rapper and the MC he is, he's not the best he's not a better performer than Jay-Z.
Hell no. Like, nobody ever said that. My thing is he's gotten leaps and bounds better than what he was, though.
Yeah, I
He
agree with
was
that.
on that Stillmatic. He was on that Stillmatic run though. Just saying.
Live? No, Nas never been a great live.
Nah, Nas never been.
Live,
He ain't never even been a top
live. When
10.
when
No,
when
Nas
he
be
came back with
losing
Stillmatic, his
his
run live was crazy.
losing his voice and everything.
Man, Nas be on stage drunk and
Yeah,
shit, especially during
he
them
drunk and
eras.
high. He was a heavy weed smoker.
Uh, Losing his voice.
Like Nas today is the best performer he's ever been. Like today, right now, he's the best performer he's ever been.
And as good as it is, it ain't. It ain't.
No, come on, bro. Ho sat at the feet of Daddy Kane, bro. Like Daddy Kane is the greatest live performer ever in rap.
Oh, no good performer then. Like he would just stand still. Like I think I believe him when he said like yo, I had to get my shit together after this DMX.
Y'all think Jay is that good of a performer for real? I mean,
No,
I know y'all love him musically,
I
but
know
I know he is. I seen both them niggas together. I seen both them
seen him
niggas.
too many times. Seen him too many times.
I don't know.
I mean, dang, what's up with you, man? What's your name? Kevin, what's his name, Mark? Kale Daly?
I call him the biggest hater.
No,
The biggest hater?
I'm trying to get Mark to introduce the brother. He's calling the biggest hater.
Biggest hater. But
Reasonable clout because of that. I mean,
My
facts,
thing
facts.
My thing is this. What do you?
nah, he came from Tri Show. Tell him your name and introduce yourself for the people who don't know you, bro.
Yep. Kal-El Daily. Good to be here, fellas. What's up?
Tell it for the people.
What's up, brother?
What you want to know, man? What you want me to tell?
Well, I was just trying to see what metric are you judging reasonable doubt by?
Okay. Reasonable doubt, tier 6.
Come on,
Okay,
man.
in comparison to what?
Only undisputed classic Jay got this like unanimous is the Blueprint. The other ones is debatable.
nah.
I don't know, bro. Like,
Y'all rewriting history for reasonable doubt, man. Y'all really is.
nah, we're not right.
Go ahead and make your case then. So we don't have to ask you questions. Just go ahead and make your whole case.
Yeah,
You know
my
what I'm
thing
saying?
is this. Name me another tier. Name me something that's tier 1 classic.
Tier 1 is Doggy Style, Chronic, Blueprint 1. Let's see what else. Word of Mouth, Machiavelli.
Hold on. Ludacris word of mouth?
Yeah.
Hell no. That shit ain't no classic. This is not a classic, bro.
That's what your classic.
That's not a classic.
Hell no.
You got classic.
Hell no.
Nah, break that down. Break that down, bro. Break that down.
Hell no.
In 25
Break
years.
that down. Break it down. Tell me why that's a classic.
Break it down how? Because every track, what a classic is, a tier 1 classic is when you can play the track from 1 to the end, and it withstands the time too. That's also for tier 1. That's also a criteria.
Stop. I gotta go you on that. Now, for me, since we're doing tiers with classes, I think a tier 1 classic goes across.
Reasonable doubt.
I think that should go. It should be cross genre, like Thriller, tier 1 classic, cross genre. Confessions, tier 1 classic.
Yeah,
true. You get what I'm saying?
But when you do that, when you put a Thriller in a conversation and you measure everything by Thriller, there is very few, if any, that's going to come close to a Thriller. That's why it's hard.
Okay, so I get what I'm saying. Like a tier 1
yeah, but Nas's album cover went through multi-genres of Illmatic. That baby picture.
That's what. So we got. I think first we got to agree what a tier 1 classic. Are we just talking about rap, or are we talking about?
Yeah, I'm just talking about rap.
Well,
I'm just talking about rap.
We're just talking rap. Yeah, rap. Okay. Like tier 1 is Blueprint 1. Tier 2 would be The Truth, Benny Siegel.
What? Come on, man. See, y'all lowering reasonable doubt to me when y'all add all these other.
Let me hear it. Well, how many tiers of classic is it? Because you was talking about some shit tier 6. Well,
I was just being disrespectful. I don't think Reasonable Doubt's a classic. I don't fuck with it.
Being hyperbolic. All right. So, how many tiers of classic is it? Can we gotta have?
It's 3. It's just 3.
I'm gonna say 2.
I'm gonna say 2, but that one that's mistaken for 3 is like when we were talking about that the other night, like a flawless album. Like it's really good, but it didn't move a generational needle. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it's really good. Like I think
go ahead, my fault.
Volume 3 is a really decent album. I really believe that, but it's not a classic.
No, Volume 3 is definitely not a
Yeah, I
classic.
agree.
but it's a
I
very
agree.
good album. It's close. Like it's like a flawless. It's not a bad. There's not really a bad track on
One
it.
song all the time. Like
No,
I
there's
My
some bad
thing is
tracks on it
this
though.
Volume
Mariah
3
Carey
is definitely
collab, that
some
was bad.
bad. It's definitely some bad
Yeah,
tracks on
that Mariah
Volume
Carey
3.
song was bad.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
That
You like the
Snoopy
Mariah
song
joint?
shit, that Snoopy song shit ain't good. Uh
That
um
was it? That S. Doc Carter. I didn't like that song either.
Okay.
but like Reasonable Doubt,
uh,
Reasonable Doubt don't have a bad song. It may have songs that you don't want to hear, but Reasonable Doubt don't have any bad songs on
It's
there.
hard to
Reasonable
find a
Doubt
bad
got two
song.
joints for me.
What's the songs?
With two songs it got for me.
Yeah, the two songs you don't like.
No, the two that I do like. I don't like the rest of the whole album.
You only like 2 songs on Reasonable Doubt?
That's crazy.
What?
That's wild.
how old are you, bro?
That's wild work.
I'm y'all age.
How-
That's
I don't care
wild
for
work.
Jay.
Like,
I don't care for Jay, man. I
how
don't.
about this? What year
Blue.
you graduated? How about that? What year you graduated?
Excuse me.
Did you graduate from high school?
So yeah, I see what you be doing. You be doing that like if you don't understand it, like if you ain't from, you do what people used to do when he got tore up by Eminem on Renegade. If you ain't from that life, you don't understand what Jay be doing, and you doing that for Reasonable Doubt too. If you not,
So
well, you was saying something like that earlier when you were saying that.
Look, hello. I asked you a fact about you, and you gave an opinion about me. Ain't that something?
No, because I'm going off what you said. Because earlier you said if you don't understand it when you was breaking down his rhymes.
No. I asked you a fact about you though. Like what year you graduated from high school? You made a whole opinion about me, and you never met me in your life. You only talked.
I'm going off of what you said though, and you
Based
didn't even let me finish. But
Let's
you
keep
got
it
it.
cool. Let's keep it cool, man.
No, I'm cool, man. Man, I'm this cool as I can be.
He asking. You know why he asking you? Because we never heard nobody say they only like 2 songs from Reasonable Doubt.
Yeah, so I'm thinking
he's trying to understand like why you don't like the album.
I'm trying to figure out when you start listening to rap. You get what I'm saying? Like, what era did you grow up in? Like, what sneakers were you buying? You get what I'm saying? What was on
he's an
TV?
artist as well.
What was going on in the world? I'm trying to where was music at? I'm trying to put your opinion, and tie it in with like a time capsule in my life.
You know what? It might be more regional.
So it's not a disrespectful thing. It's almost like I'm trying to see like where was I at in life and where were you at in life and why does this connect with me? And I'm trying to see what I'm missing. It's not a nut to you. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Because if you came up in a certain era, I'm like, okay, yeah, I get that because this was the hot shit at that time. You know what I'm saying?
But it wasn't hot when it came out. It got hot later on for a lot of people. But when it came out, it was.
That's true, but so was Illmatic. So was Illmatic.
Illmatic still had his cult following. Illmatic was still for hip hop heads moving a needle for them, and then it got its.
I mean, that's cool. That's fine, but it wasn't hot though. We're not talking about what
it got a certification.
We're not talking about what
it got a
people in New York.
Let me say something. I disagree with you. When that shit came out, that Jay-Z album was hot, bro.
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't.
I'm gonna be real with you. They didn't play not one song off Illmatic down here. But you know what did get played down here? Biggie Smalls did. They didn't play not one song off Illmatic in Dallas. But they played Ain't No Nigga from Jay-Z. They wore that shit out.
Bro, Ain't No Nigga was everywhere.
They wore that shit. I hated that. I hated that song at first.
Hey, look, Foxy Brown became a fucking star, man.
Right. But that was on the soundtrack first before it went on the album.
But it was on this album, though. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and that's when it was getting played. Yo,
Jay-Z,
Volume 2 is when like Reasonable Doubt started getting a lot of respect.
Volume 2 was the juggernaut though. Like we know that's the juggernaut.
Yeah, but that's around the time when people start really going back and like appreciating Reasonable Doubt. Yo, nobody was checking for Reasonable Doubt. Illmatic did have its people, yo.
I mean, yeah, regionally though.
That's why I asked him.
Regionally, it did. Like if you was in New York, you couldn't escape it. If you was in Dallas, I'm gonna tell you when we really knew who Nas was. When If I Rule the World, then people went like, you know what I'm saying. That's when like in '94. Man, when nobody talking about Nas in Dallas, they was talking about Outkast, talking about Snoop, they was talking about Biggie, They was talking about you know,
Out of here with that shit, bro.
like Illmatic is what it was. It's a true gem for the heads. Like we know that.
Hey,
But
Zara, I remember that song was so big, people wanted Nas and Lauren to do a project together. Remember?
Right.
Mhm.
Yeah.
yeah.
Like,
But I'm
yo,
gonna be
Yeah,
and
but
I'm
my
gonna be
uncle
real
got
with
his
you.
he got his 94 Illmatic, man. My
But
uncle
I'm gonna be real with you.
I'm
Lauren
Gary,
Hill
Indiana.
pushed that.
So
Lauren
I'm not gonna
Hill
say
pushed that song over the edge, though.
she gave him over the top. Anybody
He
else,
put because the Fugees at the time was on top of the goddamn world.
and she was the
Right.
it girl, bro. She
And
Yeah.
she pushed
hmm
that single over the edge.
Yeah, you gotta
That's why.
remember she
And
was
then,
coming off of Sister Act and all that too. So yeah, she was
uh-huh.
the one.
Right.
you know,
and,
they was
And
label
then,
mates as well, wasn't
yeah, they
and
were label
Yeah.
mates too.
rapping
Yeah.
his ass off.
And
And
then
you
Street
don't know what
Dreams,
he's
Yeah.
saying until
Street Dreams just so happened to have the same sample as All Eyes on Me. And that's why that kind of got big.
Right.
And don't forget, he did a remix with R. Kelly, and R. Kelly was
Oh no,
still
no,
the
no,
shit.
no. That R. Kelly remix, that shit send that shit to the moon.
Street
Yeah.
That shit sent that shit to the moon.
Oh mercy, bro. That's the
Listen to my.
Nah,
He
say,
said,
bro,
"Oh mercy,
from a rapping
mercy."
standpoint, people got to go back and study that performance, bro. Like, Ali, bro, Nas was just on a from cadence to delivery to the pocket. We ain't ever got to question lyricism with Nas. But his appeal on the song, like that shit was a masterpiece, bro.
and
Then they sample Choosy Lover, like the way they flip Choosy Lover.
Yeah.
that nigga Rob, man, king of R&B. I don't care what y'all say about his cases.
I can't call him the king of R&B, but he's great. Like he you know, I
He
just
won A1B with Babyface. That's
He
it.
definitely changed the game.
One
no
A1B with Babyface.
no, he definitely changed the game. Like he the only person that like rivaled Babyface, like because when it came to songwriting, it wasn't close.
Yeah, but baby, like far as mega hits, but Babyface ain't got them nasty songs that Rob got that we
Well, nah,
like.
you know, you know, R. Kelly spawned the Pretty Rickies of the world. All the niggas that's wrong with R&B, R. Kelly spawned all them niggas too.
Fuck out of here.
He did, nigga. He did. He's West Coast Productions of R&B. Like
Yo, I'm
he's
out of here, son. Yo, I'm not gonna stand for. Yo,
he,
I can't deal with Khalil and you, nigga.
no, I'm just saying he spawned the West Coast Productions, Vivid Productions of R&B. He did. Did he not? He
No,
did, bro.
nigga, no, we can't do that. Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here?
I'm gonna be real with you, bro. When you hear songs like "Seems Like
Mega,
You Ready,"
mega, mega,
that shit
mega. You
kind
know
of
the man original case was a mega. You know the man original case was a porn case, doc.
No,
I'm,
You coming with these
I'm,
poor productions, and his original case was a porn case.
this is
I'm gonna be real with you, bro. Like
you've been disingenuous. Like
I'm
R&B
not, bro. R. Kelly is great, bro.
No,
He
songs have had innuendos and euphemisms in there dealing with sex before.
okay. Name me an R&B song where a nigga break down. "Go want to touch your solid." Name another nigga who did that. That's not Robert Kelly.
You broke up. You broke up. Say it again.
I said in the middle of a song called "Sex in the Kitchen."
Oh, that's
He's
years later. That's years later, though, man.
no, but I'm saying he spawned that shit though.
Yeah, but he was still doing his thing. But he didn't invent talking dirty to girls
Right.
on the microphone.
Yes, he was
No,
doing that.
okay. What I'm and this is what I'm saying.
You ain't never
What I'm
heard of Candy Liquor?
no, what I'm saying was,
Candy Liquor. That was before.
and guess what? It was, but it was a whole album of Candy Liquor. It wasn't a whole album of that shit,
No, R. Kelly don't do
Oh
it.
no.
It's a whole album of that.
bro.
You ain't
Now
getting
you no. Go back to what you just said. That Marvin Cease dude who made Candy Liquor, that was like the whole album, bro.
yeah.
Yeah, and guess what? That nigga had blonde hair. That nigga was dressed like a golden lord and had on a Marachi band suit, and he was on the chitlin circuit. I'm from the South, bro. That's called Zydeco music.
That's years later, bro.
That shit wasn't everywhere.
Bro,
That nigga.
I probably got that Candy Liquor album.
Well,
man. Or
is it who did it first, or is it who did it the biggest?
No,
That's what I'm saying. Robert Kelly proliferated that shit, bro. He did.
no, you can't. Don't crucify me for doing something and being more successful than the guy before me. Just because I'm better at singing or better at writing, I'm being punished for the other guy. Like
Nah, this is my thing. If you go ask people who Marvin Cease is, 90% of the population today gonna look at you upside your head. If you go ask them who R. Kelly is,
that doesn't matter. That
yes,
doesn't.
it does. Yes, it does. That's the same reason why we celebrating reasonable doubt.
And
Because it's
They
like
all
we
celebrate.
talked about. Hold on, homie. We just talked about how technology has changed. Remember how you had to borrow a phone to
Mhm.
call somebody to pick you up from school? Like, in
but
my
listen,
we had
even in those days, Robert Kelly had 12 play. Like
right,
who you talking like?
but the
And,
way
and, and it progressively got more graphic and more detail. It progressively
absolutely
became more graphic and detailed.
Right.
what you're allowed to say has changed too. Censorship has changed.
We just talking about within
I
from
know growing up,
1990 to
growing up,
2000. We're not talking about today. We just talking about from
growing up
1990
I
to
grew up, but you
2000.
couldn't say nigga on the show unless it was like a PBS type special, and we trying to bring awareness to why this is a bad word. Now they say nigga all the time, say bitch all the time, ass all the time. You can say all kind of stuff
Well,
on.
you
Yeah,
could say I'm gonna
certain
be.
things
I used
felt
to watch
special back then too.
Donahue in the 80s. They would say nigga and stuff like that, like in the 80s and the early 90s.
Because it's about awareness to that topic. But now it'll just be in the content.
Right.
Motherfucker
Yeah,
go on the show and they'll say, "Sit your ass down, nigga, please." You know,
yeah. I'm
regular
glad
Well, yeah, and
even Prince used to do that.
spaced
yeah,
it
this
out.
is
They
this
spaced
is 2020. This is 2026. But
they
I'm
spaced
saying Robert Kelly in 1990, from a span of 1990 to 2000, it got progressively. We're not talking about the internet era. We
that
talking about from 1990 on into the 90s to TP 2000.
what's wrong with the more they loosen the laws, the more aggressive the music is.
Or it was Luke was already, like I said, that nigga just like, you know what, I'm gonna do what Luke did, but sing the shit. I'm gonna make a me so horny, but I'm gonna slow it down and produce it. And
Look, I'm not saying you're wrong. You're exactly right. His music was very sexual, very graphic. You know what I'm saying? Even at a time when shit wasn't even that graphic, but you get it. But it was metaphoric. It was honey love. You got that honey love. So yeah, so next they do butter love. You get what I'm saying?
okay, like I said, Robert Kelly kind of like proliferated, is what I'm saying. That's
Yes,
what I'm saying.
Godfather. Yes, he's the king of the R&B shit, nigga. He's the Godfather.
He's the king of the West Coast Productions R&B. He is.
Why you keep saying West Coast?
Yeah, I never heard that.
Well, when I say you don't know what West Coast Productions is,
I
No,
get it.
no. I just don't understand why you just keep putting the West Coast like he's not just the king. Is he the king or he not? Or
Nah,
he
you
not?
don't understand. You don't
You
get
know,
it.
yeah,
You
you don't
don't get it.
understand what I'm
You don't
saying.
get it.
Like when I say the West Coast Productions,
now I know how old he is.
How
Yeah,
old?
exactly. Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Young,
Let me. I know, right?
okay.
Like you probably seen a booty talk, but you probably seen a booty talk 500. You ain't see booty talk 10 or something.
I'm gonna keep it real with you. I ain't never been. I ain't never played R. Kelly like that. That 12 play was dope, but I ain't
Yeah.
never really been an R. Kelly guy.
Okay.
No, R. Kelly. To me, R. Kelly, like those those albums, like in the mid '90s, was some of the best shit you ever hear in your life. Like the R, that
Right.
shit is incredible.
I liked the Keith Sweat and all that. I didn't really check for R. Kelly like that, but I
I
mean
mean,
that's
Keith
just
Sweat.
me though.
Yeah, Keith Sweat definitely cool. Like, but in comparison to R. Kelly, is no comparison.
How
Yeah,
do you check for Keith Sweat, but he was before R. Kelly and you just skipped R. Kelly?
say again. I can't hear you.
How do you get to Keith Sweat before R. Kelly?
It's not about who's before or who's first. I mean,
How do you know?
frankly,
How do you
I
know?
was lis- I
That's
was
what
listening to
oh,
No Limit before I was listening to certain artists before them. Doesn't mean it's just who you was introduced to first. I'm just telling you
say
Well,
from
that.
here
yeah.
to now
Hold
in the
What,
4
what
years,
region? What
I've
region you
never
from?
really.
Hold
I'm
on.
from Philly.
Only reason I say
You
that
from where?
I'm
Philly.
from Philly.
Oh, Philly.
I
Okay.
would have thought he was like from like Vermont or something because I'm like some of this shit is like was unavoidable. How did you avoid hearing R. Kelly down low?
It's not
Like
about avoiding it. I just said I didn't check for it. There's a difference. I
no,
didn't
so,
really. I didn't play it. But
like I
I mean,
believe.
if you told me to
Look,
be unbiasedly, if you want me to be unbiased, I'd be like, yeah. He's a king. But for me, no,
I
not at all.
never checked for "I Believe I Can Fly." I couldn't avoid hearing it. I know it by heart, and I never streamed it
That
and
might be the
my
that
phone
might
in
be
my.
the best song from him for me.
But you get what I'm saying?
It's definitely up there. It's definitely up there.
Song ever written. You know what I'm
You
saying?
Excuse me?
you
It's
said
The
one,
it's
best song ever written.
you said the
one
best?
of
Absolutely.
one of
No,
No, no, it
songs
definitely is. It is definitely is one of the
ever
it
best
is.
songs. It is.
It's
It is
good.
like that's no doubt.
one of the
No,
best songs.
that's what catapulted him into a stratosphere of rare air.
He was already a
Like, I
big
believe I
song.
Can Fly is one of those songs that you can sing 30, 40, 50, 60 years and don't even know who
Yeah.
originally
That's the
wrote it.
most
Like
cleanest song.
that
That's the cleanest
for
song ever.
One,
That's the songs that you perform at your
that's
middle
like
school, elementary
yeah,
school graduation.
that's
You
like
can perform it anyway. Yeah.
that's like Kiss from the Rose from the Grave from Seal. One of the greatest songs ever. It's like Shape of My Heart from Sting. One of
Right.
the greatest songs ever. Like that's one of the best written songs ever.
Yep.
Like Change the World by Babyface.
road.
One of the best written songs ever.
End of the road. One of the best written
And the
songs.
road was great.
Oh, the great Babyface. But
Yeah, it's some of the best written. One of the best written songs.
like I Believe I Can Fly. That is one of the best songs ever. Like for one, it's just one of those. It's such a galvanizing joint. Like
Never would have made it. What's that?
Never Would Have Made It is one of the best gospel songs ever. But
No, that song is so dope because that song you could be talking about God, you could be talking about your parent, you could be talking about your wife.
no, you're right. It is, but I'm just going off like the
Oh,
global impact that it had.
no, I was just talking about the writing. I ain't talking about how big it was. I mean, how much money it made. I'm just saying. Yeah, but
Yeah.
the writing, one of the best written songs. But far as that top tier, like when you talk about global impact, yeah, man, you can phone that shit anywhere.
I know, right? I think that We Fall Down, We Get Up is kind of more impactful. Like, cause that
Yeah, they never
applies
would
to
have
so
made
many
it.
things.
Yeah, no. For one, like gospel, my thing was I'm a whinings type of guy. So like addictive love and all that type of shit. Like that was my like. When I went over my grandmama's house, we had to listen to that. You know what I'm saying? Like you in the South, you know what I'm saying? Like on Sundays, you're not listening to nothing but that. So like my gospel, because really your taste is grafted by what you grow up hearing, what your parents is playing. So like growing up hearing Shirley Caesar and all of that, and then hearing the whinings, a more contemporary style of gospel back then, that shit blew my mind because it was like, oh, it don't sound like I'm in church listening to the damn song. Like all the other gospel sound like I was in church.
God forgive him, Lord.
No, I mean I'm not being funny. I'm just saying like
Lord,
you know how the God like it sound like I was in church, but I was at the house.
Right.
When you heard the contemporary gospel, it was like, oh, this shit is a breath of fresh air.
Lord forgive him, please, Lord.
Right.
Now this isn't blasphemous talk. This is real talk.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm just, I'm just gotta get my little joke.
Nah, he talking about you
Yeah, that's the
calling
stuff that make Mark funny when he do stuff like that.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I need to
Yeah,
ask Lake though. Like, if you hear an album like Illmatic, right? You put Illmatic in tier 1, right?
of course.
Okay, so like
Here's about my fault.
OC, right? When it comes to OC,
Huh?
if he has an album like Word Life or Jewels, is that a classic? Is that a tier 1 or tier 2 or?
I don't think that's a classic.
But I'm saying like there might be
Mhm.
underground releases that are, classics to the underground heads and not the
Okay.
masses.
Oh, okay.
So
So we talking general. So we talking general perception, and I'm big on general perception. Like
right.
if
So
you
how
tell
you feel
me,
about grading? See, I don't believe in the tiers.
but
Because I feel
that's
like
what I'm saying. No, but that's a tier. One tier is like a classic all based off general perception, and another tier is if it was a classic when it was out and around its time. Like me, I don't think Get Rich or Die Trying is a classic, but I'm not going to deny
Oh,
its impact on
that's
music.
crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
Get Rich or
That's
Die
I'm,
crazy.
Trying definitely was a
what
classic.
you're
That's
saying.
a
I
super
don't think
class.
that's
Oh,
not
yeah.
a classic to me. But I, no, if you, I don't mind it. That's to me. But I'm just saying, general perception says it's a classic,
No,
so I'm going
not
to
general
give it that.
perception, but Lake.
You know what? You know what? Let me say this. I'll keep it brief. Late. I like it was written more than Illmatic.
Right.
I do too.
I hear that. That's a good general perception. Like I've heard that a lot. I hear that a
Everybody
lot.
like, oh, you tripping? Illmatic is. I'm like, yo, I get why it is because of what it did and what he what he did with the production and I get all of that. Me as a young kid, like Mego was talking about being a young kid listening to it, and a young nigga trying to rap for the first time. I'm like, yo, that shit is better than me.
It's better by every metric. Production, lyricism, like Nas grew.
Structure like
He
that
grew.
power, like the setup, like the setup song. Yo, hold it right there, pull over. That kid right there inside like, bro, that shit taught me how to rap.
Right.
Well, I peeped them. What he say? I peeped them fronting. I was in the Jeep, sunk in the seat, tinted with heat, beats bumping. Across the street, you was wilding, talking about how you ran the
How you
island in
ran the island.
'89, laying up, playing the yard with Crazy Shine. Then you got shootouts.
I never learned. Hey, look. Once you said it like that, I was like, I learned how to rap. Listen to that. You just rapped it. I was like, I still never learned.
That shit is like it's Illmatic is like I said. You can never take nothing away from Illmatic. That's you know what I'm saying. That's one of those ones where it's like that's lightning in a bottle type shit. Like how great it is. But for him to come back, and do something crafted that's universally accepted, not just an NY cult classic, but that's universally accepted is this shit is great. Like he leveled up.
Oh yeah, definitely. But he ain't have no Puff in his corner like how Big had.
Oh yeah, come
and,
on. I tell
like
people
how
all the time, bro. I tell people that all the time.
No. That nigga had Dre. He had access to everybody.
No, he had Steve Stout. He did have Steve Stout. Let's not.
on the first album.
No, not on the first album. No, not
That's
on
what
the
I'm
first
talking about.
album.
I'm comparing Rain and Died.
Everybody.
Hmm?
First album, he had everybody.
The first album, he had the East Coast God. Like that was the God Squad of production.
Yeah, but wasn't none of them trying to get him to make no juicies or wear shiny, different.
No.
Because Illmatic was made from like a demo perspective, if you really think about it.
But not just that, Puffy was in charge of what Biggie did.
Right.
Also, that he had just lost the deal. Like they Big and Nas were at different points in their career. Nas was the golden child. Like everybody was like, this kid is special. He's different. Big shit. You and me just got dropped, nigga. From I just got dropped, and I said, hey, look, just give me Big. Yeah. All right, well, shit, make it happen, nigga. You a random nigga on the street that used to work for the record label with no deal, and you got a rapper. They got that shit out the mud. I give it to him. But Nas was the golden child at that point, dog. Yeah. You remember that? And that's why he was able to do what he did. You get what I'm saying?
From halftime to this, he was already known as the prodigy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Michael Jackson samples on his album, dog. Come on.
In the 90s, bro. That in the 90s.
Debut album got a Michael Jackson sample cleared.
Yep. And guess what? His second album has a fucking Sting sample cleared.
Yep.
Shape of My Heart, when Sting didn't clear samples for nobody.
That he don't make no money from either.
I don't know what he make, but you think Nas broke, nigga? What are we talking about?
No, he said he didn't make no money from the samples.
What I'm saying is Sting, when if he clears a sample, he takes 99 to 98% of it.
Well, no, he did that to Puffy because Puffy did that shit, and he told him no, and he was
without his permission, right?
Yeah, without his permission. But Sting and Nas was on the same label. They was on the same label, and Sting was a fan of Nas.
Yeah,
and you got to understand
that's what Sting do to people, man. He did that to Puff, but he when people sample him, he gives them the clearance, but they don't make no money off of it because Sting doesn't really like that.
Well, the thing about the song that Nas sampled, it wasn't a single anyway. It wasn't a single.
It is the message.
Yeah.
Where you get that from? That he gets $0 off of that.
Well, no, because he did it to Puffy and he did it to Juice WRLD. Them the only two people that sampled his songs as singles, Puffy and Juice WRLD.
Without permission, and they just dropped the shit. And then once it's popping, you like, give me my money. like that's commonplace though. Even remember he said that's why.
Also, Michael Jackson loved hip hop, so he was always down to let people sample him.
Well, he let Nas sample him. They was on the same label.
That was Columbia.
That was Columbia.
And
but that is a fact though that he loved hip hop though. That's why he gets his sample was always easy to clear with Michael. because he loved hip hop. A lot
I
of
mean,
people back
and he
then
loved black
wasn't
people too.
rocking
So
wasn't
I mean,
rocking
yeah,
with hip hop like that.
if we
I mean
keep it being, he loved black people.
Prince loved black people, but he didn't let everybody sample him either. He
Oh,
was very
He didn't like,
particular.
didn't
but
like
I
to
will
like
say what we knew about Michael was Michael understood the power and the magic of publishing.
right.
It's
Hmm.
and I let you sample my invention, and I still get money. You get money, and I get more money. The more money you get, you get what I'm saying. It's an invention. Michael understood publishing, so yeah, you can
And
sample
Michael owned his
Yeah.
publishing at that time, anyways. You know what I'm
a
saying?
lot
So
of publishing. Remember, he
Yeah.
bought
no, yeah, he really owned all of Sony's publishing.
Michael bought the publishing house.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
did.
He's bad.
Yeah.
The publishing house.
Mhm.
Mike was smart, man.
Yeah.
Mike was a he was a shrewd businessman, won't he? Say what you want.
Hmm.
He learned that damn business from them belts, and he built the ass to the game until the day he left this earth.
Joe was a
The hell, man, you a fool, man. You
He popping your ass with that belt, nigga. Like,
But since we talking about business, I got to get my man Mark to react. Did you ever find that video, man?
did I ever find that video? What?
Talking
Yeah, the
about
Floyd
Al
Mayweather
Heyman
video.
and-
Down here.
Oh, the audio. Yes.
Yeah, because it's gonna tie in. I may be contradicting myself because we was talking. I want you to tie it into the Kendrick thing too, because it's just like, is this how we doing each other, or like is that predatory almost?
He said remix the episode. He said we got some heads. He said we got some hip hop heads up here. Now fuck that. Bring everybody in up here. Oh man, this is
You
bad.
bundling, man, Chicago slang. Is you gonna merge it?
Okay. That 50 Cent clip is not on his Instagram no more. He took it down. So
legally.
but we kept the files. you know this shit is still on the internet, so it'll be
This is for fair use only.
but it makes me wonder if it's true or not, or if it's AI. I don't know.
Okay.
Saying Mayweather, Al Heyman. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Do you think that was Al Heyman?
I never heard Al Heyman's
I've
voice.
never heard Al Heyman's voice to even verify if that's him.
I heard Leonard Ellerby voice enough to assume that's Leonard Ellerby with a
That
safe,
was definitely Leonard. That was Leonard.
with a safe guess. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I think I bet money on that. You know what I'm saying? I've heard him talk enough. You feel me? So I'm trying to be fair.
Mm-hmm.
But
Hey, I got a question real quick. Hey, Cal, who was the best artist on No Limit to you?
Best artist or best spitter? Like
Well,
writer.
the best spitter.
Damn, that's tough. That's real tough.
It ain't tough to me.
No, it was well at the time when they was popping. I liked the Silk, but I was young, so I didn't really realize Silk wasn't even on beat. He wasn't even rapping all like that. But probably C Murder maybe was the best spitter, but the best I don't know. Mystical was nice too. I don't know. That's tough.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, it's Mac by leaps and bounds. Mac, like as an MC, leaps and bounds. Mac. After Mac, I would say the person who put the best project out on No Limit was Young Bleed. Like Young Bleed project from top to bottom, that's the best, most polished sounding project on No Limit. Then you get into the unpredictables of the world, the charge into the game. Huh?
Where Mia X at in that?
And talking about as spitters? Oh, she definitely top 5 as a spitter. But is she definitely top 5 on her as a spitter? Like Fiend, like my you know what I'm saying? Rape Man, Mystical, number 2 after Mac.
Oh, yo, did you call him Great Man?
Great Man.
Yeah, Great Man, yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Fiend, Mia X for sure. Like undeniably Mia X. But like just as a rapper, as an MC, it's Mac hands down. Now, you want to say who made better music? Nobody on there made better music than Mr. Unpredictable. And I know why he's unpredictable now, because you don't know when he's gonna fucking strike. But
Yeah,
even when he left the label, like his music kept improving and getting better.
yeah. Mr. Take a Picture. Yeah, he had some hit, and he had some charges.
That nigga had many. You can't charge. They charge to the game, all right.
Oh, actually, I said charges. No, you had convictions and confessions, nigga. Like you got
Yeah.
convictions and confessions. Yo, I can't rock with homie, dog.
Nah, I can't either. And I used to. And Mystical was my favorite artist. On but you know, what I'm saying once you was he's a serial rapist. Like
Something about Ghetto Fabulous, Mr. Cool's joint. That
What
shit was just that
say
was
that
my shit.
wrong because they said the same thing about R. Kelly.
I don't really rock. I don't really listen to R. Kelly music like that no
I
more.
don't either.
You know what I'm saying? If I'm just keeping it a bean, his greatness is his greatness. You can't take it away from him. But I don't know who the fuck he's singing to.
Right,
When I heard "Seems Like You're Ready," I don't know who the fuck he's singing to.
I don't even
Yeah, I
have
believe I Could Fly it still rocks though, because
Yeah,
that's
for sure.
But the
no,
rest of it, I feel you.
no. They
Great
just
in my life. You know.
Yeah, like Seems Like You Ready just don't feel right no more.
Yeah, I don't know who the fuck he's talking to.
Yeah,
I know who I'm talking to when that shit come on. I'm in the room with that.
that's you though.
Oh, it seems like that pussy wet, bitch. Give it to me. Seems like I'm talking to you and you talking to me.
Right.
Suck this dick. Say I'm ready. Ain't you ready? Like I know what I'm thinking about. I don't think about what the writer's thinking about.
This nigga
Well, no, I know.
Mark
I didn't know. I didn't at first, Mark. I didn't. Until I didn't at first.
Yeah.
But would that ruin the mood though? Like if you trying to like make love with a shorty, would that ruin the mood? If
I'm not playing "Seem Like It's Ready" now. If it comes on in the midst of me, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's on.
Are you gonna be like
I'm not starting it. I'm not starting the scene.
If you got the sticks, you're not playing. That's all.
Yeah, if I got control of the aux cord, that shit ain't coming on. I can play other shit.
No. If it comes on though, whatever's happening, do you stop?
Right.
And
Man,
say,
anybody focused on that?
It all depends. It all depends. If we in the warm up stage, I'm gonna skip to "Meeting in My Bedroom." Like it's other songs I can play that's better than that.
Feeling on your booty.
What?
Nah. Like I said, it's ill songs I could play, like "Meeting in Your Bedroom." If you,
nigga, yo,
he just put it on your booty. I don't know.
and he waiting for he waiting for the reaction too. He was like, mute.
That's why I said pause. Yo.
He let that shit sit
Yeah,
there.
that was a capital pause too. I
He
was
said
like,
that shit out there. And look, it wasn't even a question. It was just a statement with an inflection like a question. Feel it on your booty?
it just didn't sound. It just didn't feel right. That's all. Pause.
My nigga. Shoot.
That was funny. That was funny.
I was like,
Man,
what?
I don't. Now that I'm thinking about shit, I might bust my next move on some R. Kelly shit just to see how my bro gonna respond. Nigga. I'm gonna start off with "Strip for You." Tonight we gonna do something that I'm gonna come in there with the robe on. I'm gonna sit in the mood.
Two knocks on the door.
So
you go hard.
Same
Strip
logic.
you go hard.
The same logic you apply. Does that apply to like Biggie and R. Kelly's joint, or R. Kelly and Nas's joint? Like, does that y'all feel that same way when he got the features?
Nah.
Well, I mean, it all depends. Like when you Street Dream, he not like he just.
Well, all right, like the Biggie joint.
No kids.
Yeah, I finna say you can make a correlation out of that. That's a.
What about the song he wrote for other people? Megas art like the song he wrote for like High Five or.
Well, no, that's it. I mean, like I said, bro, like as much as I love writing, I never not honor R. Kelly as the great writer he is, bro. Like you can't like writing "Fortunate" for Maxwell, like you know what I'm saying. Like that shit is,
I never knew that till Tank told that story on Drink Champs.
Yeah,
I knew that shit then because I had a partner who just we kept up with that. Like he was like, "Nah, nigga, R. Kelly got another hit." I'm like, "What? Fortunate for Maxwell?" I say, "Oh, he wrote Fortunate for Maxwell."
Yep.
I did not know that shit till Tank told that shit. Damn, bro,
Mhm.
blew my mind.
No, I just like one R&B is my favorite. Like, R&B is my favorite genre growing up. Period. So,
Soundtrack, remember the live?
oh yeah, hell yeah, bro. Like you never
Got
forget.
life, bro.
Yep.
On some crazy shit. Ain't that crazy?
Yeah,
Write these songs that be your story.
yeah. Like no, he like he took that
You right, huh?
Because Babyface was doing that. Babyface was writing all them anthems for those damn soundtracks in the early '90s. Like this is just
Boomerang. That
yeah,
boomerang joint.
Boomerang, Soul Food.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's so food. Yeah.
Uh,
So too, R. Kelly's one of them niggas. Every time he got in a little bit of trouble, his name was a controversy. He got low and came back with some hits.
Yep.
and he got low and came back with an inspirational, uh, like because the
I wish,
world.
I
Hmm.
wish that I could hold you now. Yo, he said that shit was supposed to be for Pop. What?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be
It was
real
in the
with you. That first part of that, rolling through the hood, I'm trying to see what's up. No, that shit. I hate that first. I hate that first
I
part.
was
That
like, was Pop supposed to rap that or like the hook? But
nah, the hook.
you might have made it for Pop, but Pop wasn't gonna rap that.
Man, hell no, Pop wasn't on.
But you wrote it thinking about it. That's cool though. I
Yeah.
get it. But
I
that
mean,
hook,
that the creative.
hold you now.
Like for one, the nigga wrote "You're Not Alone," nigga. One of the best songs ever. Another one of the best fucking songs ever.
That's
Yeah.
another greatest written song ever, bro. You're not alone.
You're not alone.
Mm.
Damn, man. Hey, look, what's the R&B album right now? Hey, Khalil.
Kal-El.
Yeah.
How you say
Kal-El.
it? Khalil.
Kal-El.
I'm sorry, bro. That's why I said spell it, man, earlier. I was
Just
like,
Cal, man. Cal's cool.
yeah, cool. Thank you, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I don't mean no disrespect. Hey, man, give me your R&B album, no skips.
Confessions.
No skips. Late R&B album, no skips. Off the
They
top, don't think about
muted.
it. Don't even think about it no
You
hard.
muted.
Late, you muted.
I
Okay,
think he's doing something because he was coming.
okay, there we
Oh,
go.
okay. Oh well, what's that, man? It's quarter past three, girl. What's it doing? What's that album? That's that Donnell Jones, right?
Where
Donnell
I want to be.
Jones.
Where I want to be.
What a bad thing,
That's a good
girl.
one.
That's the way I want to be, man. That's a
Yeah.
good album.
Yeah.
Zard tried R&B album, no skips.
Of all time.
It's a couple of them.
No, last week, nigga. Like, come on,
Last
man.
week. I got something for last week.
That nigga said, "Cal, you hear your boy?"
Got something for last week.
He was like, "Oh, you said you got something from last week."
Yeah. Yep.
All right, well, shit, surprise me.
I could
Shit.
give you last week, or I could give you from the 70s or 90s.
Shit, put us on game, historian.
Last week, I'll say Chloe Bailey and Timberland.
Fuck it, since you in that movie, can you give us 5?
Okay.
Give us one from the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, the 2000s, and some shit you heard last week.
Okay.
I
I'll give
see
you.
that.
Hey, that
Stevie
nigga,
Wonder.
yo, this nigga, hey, look, he don't rap, he don't make beats. All he do is consume this shit, digest it, and process it. Like he's a computer, man. Nigga is the gigolo pps.com computer right here. Go ahead, Trout.
Stevie Wonder songs in the Key of Life from the 70s,
Oh,
80s, Thriller, 90s, My Life, Mary J. Blige, 2000s, Alicia Keys, songs in A minor.
hey, man.
And last week, I'll say Chloe Bailey and Timberland, Resurrection.
Woo, this nigga trial fight.
Yo, shout out to you for the Alicia Keys joint. That is.
Yo. Hey, look, and that's why I fuck with him. Homie got a whole review channel. This is his bag, yo.
Yeah, I can run down a
Oh,
couple.
did you see how he did that shit?
Yeah, that's how you're supposed to do it. That's how you're supposed to do it.
Like, cause that's what I know. That's what I feel. I ain't even thinking about it. It's like I know these songs. I know this album.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. Shit, I'm gonna go, and I'm gonna go. I'm a deep cut nigga. Glenn Jones. I've been searching.
Hold on. Hold on. What are you doing like he did? You gonna go 70, 80, 90,000?
Well, no, I'm just going. I'm gonna give you 4 from the '90s alone because I feel like the '90s had the most jammingest R&B.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like No,
Oh,
I feel like the best R&B was in the 80s, but jamming, the most jamming to me was in the 90s.
Mm.
I'm gonna give you I've Been Searching by Glenn Jones,
mm.
Brown Sugar by D'Angelo.
I need to
Mm.
write this down because I never heard nobody say I've been searching by Glendon. You gonna make me
Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm a different nigga with it, bro. Like
write
R&B
this-
is my bag.
I'm writing this shit down. I'm putting my on my look. I got my post-it notes all
A-
over the studio right now. I'm looking.
Another Level Blackstreet.
Yeah,
Classic.
yeah, that one.
Yeah, Another Level Blackstreet. Um, Phoenix Rising by the Temptations.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Phoenix Rising, a lot of people don't know about that. That's when they came back. When Motown had relaunched.
Mm-hmm.
Phoenix Rising by the Temptations. Um, and I go to the 80s. Rapture by Anita Baker. And that's an easy
Yep.
with Mystery on there, with
I'm listening. Give me a couple more. Look, I love when y'all give me new music.
well, let me go back to the songs for Anna. I mean, well, I'm not. That's that. Yeah, I think that is the
The Marvin joint.
Hear My Dear by Marvin Gaye.
Yes, bro. I got that.
Yep.
Hear My Dear by Marvin Gaye. Fucking Joe, All That I Am.
Classic.
Yeah, that was one. I was gonna say that one.
Yeah, Joe, All That I Am. Let me go to the 80s. Let me go to the 80s.
Got no Loom.
Fucking
You ain't got no Loomy D in your Seratos.
Why not?
not at all.
E.
Even though I still refer to that song to this day, just out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Just because that shit, her and Wayne Wonder had the same damn beat.
Everybody took that little.
Yep.
Wayne, and I'm gonna be real with you. Wayne Wonder song was iller than me.
Yeah.
Got somebody, she is a cutie. Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
my
That.
bad.
I love.
Anthony Hamilton, where I'm from. I'm tripping.
Fire.
Anthony Hamilton, where I'm from. That whole album.
Is that the one that got her heart on it?
Nah, you think that's the one that came afterwards? You
Her heart.
where I'm from got Charlene,
Yeah.
got Lucille,
Yeah.
got cornfish grits and collard green. I got what you need. Got that since I seen you, we've been people. Yeah, that shit was incredible. That shit blew my mind. Like, for one, I heard Mama No Love, Jay-Z, My Mama Loves Me. A nigga came on singing to that shit. That shit blew my mind.
Mm. Who did that? Who came on?
Anthony Hamilton
He came on singing the Jay Z song.
to My Mama Love Me.
I gotta play that again, bro.
You ain't never heard that, bro?
I don't think I heard that whole
Come
album.
on. That mama knew love like the back street. Used to wipe pee just to make the ends meet. Mama swear you never have to worry again. You ain't never heard that, bro?
I never heard it. I was today years old.
Up bright and early,
Hey, look,
Sunday,
this your song right now. Fuck Anthony Hamilton. This your song. Go ahead. Keep going.
That shit was great, bro.
Get groovy.
And then it still got Jay-Z ad-libs in the back going, right,
Never
Right.
heard,
right,
never heard it.
right. Yeah, that shit is dope, bro. That shit is very dope.
They didn't care about me enough to send me that when they heard it.
I'm gonna tell you this one. Well, it actually do have a skip, so I
Hearing
can't
it is
name that
probably-
one.
Like sometimes when people hear songs and they be knowing about shit down early, I was like, where was I at in life? Because I missed this.
No, that shit was incredible, bro.
I'm gonna tell you who I call like. Hey, look, let me ask y'all this, everybody. Name an artist that y'all called on to late, and you were like, "Yo, this nigga is super dope," and I'm just now finding out about him, or like, hey, look, this guy.
Bruno Mars for me.
I was just, about to say, I was just about to say, for a lot of people, it might. I was gonna use him as an example because I be putting people on to Bruno Mars, like, "Yo, this nigga's a genius, man."
Yo, that Silk Sonic shit. That's that.
Yeah.
If you told me to do that decade shit, that would be my most recent one. That ain't got no skips for me. That shit hard.
Yeah. That was
Yeah, I mean, I was already an Anderson Paak head, so I already knew that shit was going. Cause Malibu's incredible by Anderson Paak. with the word of a bird came to me, meanings of a honeycomb tree. Yeah, I was just on Anderson Paak ever since I heard him on Animals on the Compton soundtrack. It's like, who the fuck is this dude?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Silk Sonic was it was a great album. It had one skip on there for me, but
Which one?
the one that sounded super summertime joint. They go doom doom doom.
That the one where he be rapping like more so than singing? Anderson Paak.
He be on there. He on there singing, but it's just like it kind of don't. It fits, but it don't fit. You
It's
know what
almost
I'm saying?
like it's not good. It's not bad, but it's not as good as everything else.
Yeah, it ain't.
Like
Bitch, got me paying for it ain't fucking it
Mhm.
they
ain't that shit.
for me, you know what I skip on the Black Album? I play this shit at the beginning, the end, every time. And you know what I skip every time? Justify My Thug.
I
Oh man,
don't. I love that shit.
that joint.
DJ Quick, I never skip
Yeah.
that.
I love the
That's
beat,
hard.
cool beat. I just didn't like the hook. I like his, but I was like, man, if you shoot my dog, I'm gonna kill your cat. Just the unwritten laws and that, no that.
I like Threats. I always thought Threats was dope.
Oh
I love it.
Hell yeah, that's what you mean. That's one of the standouts on there.
No, the
yeah.
Black Album seems to get a lot of hate lately. I mean, it
And
was
look,
never my
but what
favorite, but
he's
it
saying,
seemed
the
like it get a lot of
message in
hate.
Justify My Thug is, if you really listen to the lyrics, it's deep and he ain't got a message in that song. So I like that. You know what I'm saying? It ain't all about moving bricks and cocaine. It got the message in there. So
Moment of Clarity. That
I
joint.
like it for that, but compared to everything else, I'm like,
Moment of Clarity beat is kind of weak though,
skip
and it sounds exactly like the shit carried across for Nas.
Mm.
Yeah, yeah, that
uh,
break. But nah, man, I think that beat kind of
Eminem beat.
hard.
It's an Eminem beat. Both of them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They sound exact, and you could
Yeah,
tell
Eminem, all his beats
you
sound the same, just
you
about.
could tell you could tell he wrote both of those hooks too. Because they use his iteration. Thank God for granting me this word of clarity. That's Eminem's.
Mhm.
Like if it said if Virgin Mary would have had an abortion, I to be carried in the chariot by stampeding horses. That's
Mm.
Eminem.
Mhm.
Like you can tell he wrote those hooks too.
Yeah, that's his cadence for sure.
Uh huh.
Yeah.
I skated on that shit too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely
Y'all can
did.
keep y'all weak beats from your corny producers. As a new king of the street, you're gonna get used to. I was the old king of the street. Y'all once hated, but I reinvented myself, and y'all all waited. Nas, NAS mean niggas against
NASB niggas
society.
against
Noisy,
society. Noisy,
yeah,
I hang
noisy. I ain't
silently. New
silently.
thoughts
New so
surrounding me. I
surrounded
hang up
me.
my bag. Yeah, that nigga was
And no
going in.
banging, and no thinking, no thinking, no thinking. It ain't what it was.
Y'all think where Eminem is in, and I was like, I want to, or he was like, man, I think you should rap the hook, or did Nas tell him like, yo, I'm gonna rap the hook? How do y'all think that even goes?
I think when he shot those beats, the hooks was already on there.
Okay, so how did we decide if you gonna do it or I'm gonna do it? Because it
Oh no,
sounds like
no, you gonna do it. Like no, you gonna do it now. You gonna do it.
no, it sounds like
Uh,
you switch though.
You said
I
what?
don't think so. I think Nas created that L thing. It went with the Godson title. I would think that
Uh,
Eminem
What you
would have
mean?
had to
When
been
I
privy.
feel
no
you.
back
I
I
then,
feel
no
think
you.
back
Hold on.
then. Let me tell
I
you,
think
back
Eminem
then
would
when
have
they
had to been
shopping
privy to the
albums,
whole.
One at a time. Go. Let them get the start.
go late, go ahead, late.
Yeah, I just think that like what's the name? Eminem would have been had to be privy to the entire album and like everything. And I'm not sure because I know Nas probably makes. I think he makes his music over time. I don't think that he just like, okay, I'm finna do this album. This is the zone that I'm about to get in. You know, that's why he has so many leftover joints and stuff.
Well, you
So
do know the Godson we got is
He,
the second version. He re-recorded that whole album. He said that.
That's
you know,
crazy.
he
Okay.
got that tattoo first. For one, he got the tattoo before the album, so he had already like that's the title he gonna roll with. So when they were shopping for beats, Eminem, what you working on? I'm working on some shit called Godson. I got something for you with a
Hey,
hook.
sidebar. That was a big deal for Nas to have a new tattoo and taking a picture with the. Remember that at that
Yeah.
time? I don't know if y'all
Yeah,
was
Yeah.
like that was a big deal. Like nowadays,
Yeah.
rappers get tattoos every day. It
Right.
was a big deal when Nas got his chip tooth fixed.
Yep.
Niggas get new teeth soon as they get the money.
I
Nah,
But
man,
not for
people gonna
nothing
look
though.
back. People
I
gonna look back at Nas, man. Nas spearheaded and started a lot of things, bro. He was the first nigga with the big chain. He was the first nigga in the second generation with the big chain and all that, bro. That QB piece was a monumental piece.
Yeah, that shit was different. Like when it came, because at that time, everybody was getting the Jesus piece.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody was just still trying to get a Jesus piece. That was the goal.
I don't believe
Hey, look, get a
Drake
nice
had done
cross. Hey,
that.
look, you want a big cross or you want a Jesus piece? That's what
Right.
niggas
Or they was having like label pieces like the Rough Rider R or the Rockefeller chain or the
yeah,
Cash Money or the No Limit Tank
or
or
you
you know
want
what I'm saying, the Death Row chain.
African shit, like you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
But
he used to always think outside of the box.
that nigga put that fucking QB with the
Nigga got a medallion with his hood on it, bro. That nobody had done that, bro.
Yep.
and they ain't never been snatched.
Mm.
Never been snatched. Oh my mama,
That shit was so dope. That shit was an album cover, bro. His chain was an album cover.
Yep.
that shit crazy, bro. It's
Definitely.
yo, yo, how many classes Nas got, yo?
Ooh, I
I
would
would
say off
I
top.
don't mean to do this to the Jay-Z episode. I know some Jay-Z fans like they just got this thing in their heart. Well, oh, I can't like Nas too. I'm like, no, bro, we can support them both.
I love both of them.
I love them both. That's like even the same shit now with niggas we trying to do with Kendrick and Cole and Drake. And I'm like, yo, bro, I want this. I supported Nas shows. I supported his show. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I love K Dot, I love Cole, and I rock with Drake. Drake got shit I rock with.
Man, I got
That fucking shebang shit, that shit is a hit, man.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
That shit is a hit.
Hey,
Yep.
look, remember, hey, late. I'm sorry. Remember, Try when we did. Me and Try got a,
Mhm.
and I'm glad I kept that in the cut too.
Yep.
I'm glad I kept it in the cut for multiple reasons because we laughed about certain songs, we joked about them. We had we had different opinions about shit. Some shit we thought would go that didn't go. Some shit went that we was like, oh, I don't know if this is gonna go, but I was like, yo, I can see this one going. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I remember I was like twisting my fingers.
I was one of them.
I was like, this shit gonna go.
Yep.
I was like, we laughed about Janice. I said, this shit gonna go.
That
Yep.
shit goes, bro.
We laughed about that shebang.
Yep.
Laughed about shebang. I was like, what do I want? Some head.
Yep.
I was like, yeah.
You
That
was
shit,
I
that
want
shit
right
was dope though. That shit was dope though, bro.
Yep.
like that shit was the illest shit. Try to do that again, bro.
If the nigga wanna
Yeah.
gas me up, where does it go?
Yep.
My head. That shit. I seen that shit played in a club atmosphere. Bro,
Mhm.
that shit went up. Man, that shit came on. That shit went nuts, bro.
Yep.
I'm gonna tell you what else go up in the club if I brother. Hey now by K Dot. Bro, that shit got spooky when that shit came on.
Say now. That shit.
Man, what?
What if
I did not know that shit got love like that in it.
you gonna be going to the club, dog? You ain't been out.
Damn.
That shit been going on, bro. That shit been going. No, I'm gonna tell you what they playing now. I'm telling you that ran to Atlanta shit
Yep.
with Drake, Future, and that Molly Santana. Them hoes love that Molly Santana broad, dog. That shit going crazy. That Janice go crazy.
Yeah, Janice and Shebang. I seen Janice and Shebang with my eyes. And then I seen Hey Now. Niggas lost their mind when
Shit
the
been.
second verse came on, nigga. Hey now, sit down. I done slid on the back street, heavy on the Parmesan, everyday tax season. What the fuck you wearing, bro? It's niggas lost it. It's the Ben Frank murderer. Nigga, I said, damn, you love this shit like me.
Hey, look, shout out to K Dot. For me, a lot of people don't hate when I say that, but I'll be like, yo, that shit right there, he engulfed that sound and to bring it back full circle to what me and Lake was talking about. Because I don't think we ever had a group discussion about this. And I've been wanting this to be a topic, but I feel good having this topic now. How y'all think about that Kendrick shit? Let's go to Cal first. Cal, did you hear what was going on? Kendrick offered the artist allegedly, maybe, possibly, put a case on.
Yeah.
Put a case
About the
on.
money?
Yeah, 10K or the publisher. Nigga, I got the bag right here, Cal. Or you're gonna have to wait 6 to 8 months, maybe a year, to get your percentage off this song, whatever it may do.
I'm taking a percentage. I've been there, and That's a
Look,
hurtful feeling when
yeah.
when you fuck around and just take the
So
money.
my question,
Nah,
so my
that's
question is,
percentage.
this is Kendrick Lamar. Do
Hmm.
you negotiate and say, look, nigga, give me my 10K too, and I want my publishing. Like fucking Kendrick Lamar, nigga, you just won the Drake battle
Right.
right here in my hood, nigga. Like this is my song, or this is my beat, or this my bob, this my bounce. Like you called me, like Martin said. Gina, they called me. Cal, you gonna walk out there with no money and come back home to the hood and tell everybody you just did a song with Kendrick Lamar that they might hear 6 months from now? Because you know that shit don't
Well,
happen.
it is Kendrick.
You walk away with nothing. If
Uh,
that,
it's
if what
Kendrick.
we
You
heard is
just
true, that was the deal.
you just said everything he undid. He ain't had the Drake shit, all the success. So no, I would take the percentage because I mean it really depends who you talking to. If you got a different relationship with him, you're gonna be like, yo, nah, give me some money. But if you don't, and he just giving you a, you know what I mean, he giving you a shot, you probably just make the decision. I would just take the percentage, but yeah.
That's what we say. Okay, so before I
Mhm.
pass the mic, do you think that's predatory of Kendrick Lamar, or is it a
Yes and
situation
no.
that you get what you negotiate for?
Yes and no. Yes and no. Because they didn't have to take it, but at the same time, he could have still been more.
You
He
be
could
like,
have did a better
I
offer.
dropped this song from my album, then you get nothing, and the shit
Yeah.
is trash, and
Yeah.
then you get nothing, and I blackball you too from LA. I'm the king, nigga. I'm Kendrick fucking Lamar. I'm Kendrick Lamar, aka Benz is to me just a car. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This shit is a Pinto, nigga.
I mean, I think that happens more than people really realize. Him giving 10K is actually more generous than some people do it. Like some people don't offer you shit. They just be like, "Yo, take it or leave it." You know. So,
Okay. All right, let's pass it
I,
around. Who want to?
but I get the sentiment though about if it's his boys, like you would think he hook them up. But I mean, I
Captured
don't
the
know,
pulse
man.
of the city. He definitely captured the pulse of the city on that album.
Mhm.
And also too, we don't know who came up with what parts.
Right.
We don't know who came up with mustard. Like, nigga, you want 10,000 for that, or you want a percentage every time I do that?
Yeah, but
Uh, I
that's
take
just
10,000.
something that caught though.
Look,
You can't predict something
you
like
don't,
that.
and look, you don't know I'm about to have a Heinz commercial, and I'm
Right.
gonna get paid off that forever. I own it now. You took 10,000
Mhm.
for your invention. 10,000. Okay. All right.
And when you say it like that, it feels predatory.
I mean, it hurt, but it's
Yeah,
true. But it
yeah.
is. It
I
is
see
business.
both sides of it. Yeah.
Yeah, niggas need money, man. These niggas got bills, child support, warrants. These West
But
Coast gangsters.
if you ever had 10K, 10K ain't a lot, man. So I mean, how much money do you really need? He is what? He's the king, right? You just said he's the king. So I don't
Shit,
know. Take the publishing.
shit, you could have 100K right now, and you'll still be. Trust me. You know what I'm saying? You'll be like,
100K don't hurt as bad as 10K though. It don't.
I'm just saying, if all you got is 100K,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
like you'll still be like, fuck it, give me that 10. I got shit to do with this other 100. This shit, you know what I'm saying?
Is he really the king though?
K Dot, King of Cali, absolutely.
I
Like,
mean, Cali, yeah, but just king of hip hop. Is he right now?
I would say so right now.
If he drop as good as Drake shit has been, if Kendrick Lamar drop, this shit stopping.
Yep.
Right now, Drake with this Iceman is fighting to get that spot back,
Mm-hmm.
He's not.
and
He already got it back.
and no, I'm saying he got it back like for this year,
Yeah, he
but
holding.
but in public perception, he lost that spot.
You don't care about the public perception.
Charts and the numbers don't say that, and I'm here to tell you too. Iceman is fucking dope.
Yeah.
I
It
think
is.
me and Try are probably the only two people
We're the
saying.
only ones.
But
No, hell no, because when I was telling
no, Czar too. I know me and Try said it's the best album 2026 right now.
Yeah.
It's
best rap.
Drake's best rap performance on the album ever.
It's the best. That's what we're talking about. Rap album. See, I ain't talking about Habidi. I ain't talking about Tachiti.
Nah, and fuck all them.
I ain't talking about the Big Kahuna. What's the other one? Maribel and Sister Samuels.
Yeah, nobody listen to that shit. But
No,
Iceman rapping, like Drake rapping, this the
rap.
best rapping he's ever done.
Yeah.
Do
And
y'all
you know
feel
what I
that?
hate? After people say, I'm sorry, go ahead, Kyle.
Nah, real quick. Do y'all think? Not diminishing his rap. It's probably dope. What I'm saying is, do y'all feel that it's his best just because of what's happening, the climate of
No.
everything?
No.
Y'all
It's,
think
I
y'all
mean,
gonna
I
feel
believe
that
that
way
brought. I
when it
believe that
like
brought it
2
out
years
of
later?
him.
Say
No,
that.
Yeah. His
honestly,
motivation, sure, but like your perception of it. Do you think you'll feel that way when you look at all his discography later?
Yeah, Winnie the Pooh, Whippity Who, Skibbity.
yeah, I'm gonna be real with you.
I
This
was
shit is
trash.
it's so good. He should have dropped this shit during the battle. Like this shit would have been epic, bro. More epic than what it was.
yep.
It might have got
If he would have
overshadowed, man.
no, my
But
thing
his
about it is it wasn't about overshadow. It'll force niggas to really think about the side they picking. When you don't come out and fight, I can't.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Ain't no side to pick, nigga. You ain't fought.
Yeah,
You
because
know what I'm
history has
saying?
shown us
He
this
just didn't
before.
swing good.
Because when Ja Rule was making all that sing songy shit, then he was forced to come with that Blood in My Eye album. Like, we gonna clap back and get back to rapping and shit. So Drake
Fire.
is kind of under the same. He's
Yep.
kind of under the same position where it's just like, hey man, we know you certified lover boy, but right now that ain't gonna fly. You're gonna have to get back to rapping right now, the
You
same
gotta
way Ja
rap,
Rule
bro.
had. Ja Rule, hey, caught up with the rundown,
Yeah, that's his hard.
nigga, and they
Did
never
Wow.
nobody
ever
did
take
nobody like
my
the album
crown.
though?
Never heard.
Y'all love Drake
Fire.
shit.
I was finna say, I was
Take
finna
blood in
say, you
my eye.
you picked the wrong nigga though, because he got utterly slaughtered. Like
Nah, he
this
didn't get
shit,
slaughtered. No, he didn't.
man. 50 Cent
Because
slaughtered him, bro.
no, he
That shit
didn't.
was
Because
a man.
like
That shit was a KO, bro.
listen, people didn't
That shit
give
was a
like
rap,
credit to
bro.
like how the
I heard Ja Rule was going
Loose
to
change.
have
Loose change was fire. I will say
Look,
that.
nah,
He did.
Ja Rule was still popping.
exactly.
That
Because
nigga,
100 Guns, 100 Clips came after that, bro.
nigga
Hmm.
from New
man,
York.
that shit went off because of
50
Jada Kiss
slaughtered
and
his
Joe,
career
bro.
though.
It's his song though. It's
It's his
Yeah,
song, man.
but if you wouldn't have them niggas on there, it wouldn't have rung
Well,
off.
Fat
but no,
Joe
it
says it's
don't
his
matter
song
though.
and he
It don't
gave it to
matter
him.
though. It don't
Okay,
matter.
what did he do after that? What did he do after that?
Went to
Yeah,
prison.
wonderful.
He
Yeah, he
went.
went to prison.
He had to joint with R. Kelly after that. R.
He
Kelly
went
and
to
Shanti.
prison, dog. Like
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, Mark. They don't give credence to like these dudes was getting
like
jammed up. They was under a federal indictment, bro.
and they said, and they told Def Jam, y'all can't help them. Remember, they did the whole documentary. It was like, yo, if you
Yeah.
help them and you support any album or anything, you're gonna be charged with conspiracy.
Mm-hmm.
Look,
Know
all
what
I
we
know
know?
is 50
Then
Cent double back.
Know what we know now? Rico. You see how they
50
try to
exactly.
Yeah,
now?
50 Cent double back with Beg for Mercy, which would have stepped on anything Ja Rule did.
That's
But
true.
Listen, the dude literally was about to have it to change his name to Low Key because they froze all Murder Inc. assets.
Yep.
bro, they
He
literally
couldn't even rap, dude.
said
But
that, bro. He was
just on
saying-
a
was
music level, he had a couple joints, but let's be real, 50 slaughtered his career, bro. I've never seen nothing done like that.
He had a #1 smash with New York, and then he went
Exactly.
and the
Now
gun
that federal indictment is what killed them, like what Mark said, bro.
and that hurt. And then Ja actually caught the gun charge. Remember, Ja caught the gun charge.
Yeah.
Had to go to prison for 2.5 years.
Yeah.
He caught a gun
Nah,
charge.
man. What about that Blood in My Eye album? Clapback had a little motion.
That's the album I've been talking about all the time.
But
I related to
nobody
Drake.
liked the album. Nobody really
Nah,
liked
I
the
don't
album.
know about that.
Now nobody really didn't like New York. New York was a song everybody chose because it was, it's a rally cry for New York. But in comparison to what Get Rich or Die Trying did, then they even remixed Hail Mary on the nigga. They were playing that on the radio.
Yeah.
Mhm.
They was playing the remix of Hail Mary with Busta Rhymes was on that shit.
They had,
Okay.
They had the motion, bro. They had the motion. They had the budget. Like,
Hey man, y'all this
Eminem.
nigga had all these number ones that y'all were talking about. Well, hey,
yeah, but we know what we know now too.
Yeah,
How
I didn't know nothing about no federal
how,
indictment, bro.
and we didn't know how much money moved the machine, knowing
but
what we know.
that also came in 2004 though. Like y'all do know that did come in 2004.
Yeah.
But we know about the money moving the machine now more than anything.
I mean, we knew it then. Come on, we knew. Come on, bro,
No,
we knew it then.
But back then, niggas wasn't saying statements what we know now. Like, yo, they put the whole building behind you. We put the building behind you. We know what that means now, dog.
I mean, Nick, bro, Busta Rhymes to have $1 million budget for videos, bro.
They didn't put the building behind Busta. They
The
put
way they was going for
behind
DMX, man, we kind of knew. We kind of knew.
No, bro. No, bro. That was when that was around the time when we started seeing it. I'm just
But like, don't get me wrong, Ja Rule is Ja Rule a better artist than 50? He is. No, he is. Like, I'm not arguing that. Like, that's never been up for debate.
I think it's debatable.
And Ja Rule
he's
monsters.
He's a songwriter.
He's
a better songwriter.
I mean,
like
50
Ja
wrote some
Rule
songs
wrote
for people too, though.
Ja Rule, but my thing is Ja Rule wrote Sorry for 2004 for Ruben Studdard.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
but look,
we wrote all that Ashanti shit.
What about 50 doing the Paradise joint? You know, 50 got some songs he wrote out there now.
50 gave niggas some great hooks.
Yo, I heard, did y'all ever hear LL interview when he addressed that part?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I never heard that.
LL addressed that. 50 Cent saying he wrote that.
Nah, 50 Cent didn't write Paradise for LL. But I'm gonna be real with you.
Until them reference tracks come out, we'll never know, because we was saying that he didn't write Game shit, and then them reference tracks came out, and it was like, oh shit.
Yeah, he gave all of that shit to Game.
L was like, that nigga did.
I wouldn't have believed 50 could rap as good as Game, but
hold on. When we talk about writing for somebody, you could give somebody a song and they could still write their own verses. But like that's
Well,
the difference is
it was demo because like all those hooks, you could tell that's 50 Cent. Like if you know 50 Cent, like cadence.
Yeah, the hooks is good, but I'm just like, yo, you can write your own verses. On who? LL for Paradise?
It depends. I mean, sometimes they do that, and sometimes they don't.
L said that
the songs
like that higher, I could tell that's 50 Cent. I can take you. You could tell that's 50.
That was sort of
yeah.
But hold up, Zar. You as an MC and an artist, you know how to hear somebody's shit and be like, oh, like you can hear some Marq Nash shit or Eminem shit, and you know Eminem made the beat. You sometimes you might want to do the hook, like almost like how M would do the hook. You might want to do that. You get what I'm saying? Or you know how to do it because you've heard him do it.
But ain't that different from it being done for you and then you mimicking it?
Exactly. So, but my whole point to Zar is we can't just assume that, like, oh yeah, man, I know that style, so he had to do it. Like, no, maybe this guy was trying to sound like him.
Right. But I'm just saying, what would prompt that though? You know what I'm saying? Like something would have to prompt that.
You
like
people make music and do that.
You made the beat, or you like you had this hook. Well, I want to do this hook.
Well, I'm saying like that higher Dr. Dre did that. That was to me, I know that was an old 50 Cent song. You could tell that was an old 50 song that they didn't use, but the hook was still there.
That's for the Massacre. He gave it to him.
Which one?
Yeah, he gave him a lot of joints on that album.
This song in documentary was for the Massacre. He gave those songs.
Hated to Love It.
Yeah, that's
you know what I'm saying. Like you could tell, like those was 50 songs.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like you know what I'm saying. Game. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't think he necessarily wrote.
Y'all saying they gave Game the Tupac package when Tupac came out?
Hell, man, Game had the best look of any rapper. You had Eminem 50, and you had Eminem 50 and Dre backing you. That's the best look out the gate that anybody ever got.
Have y'all heard the reference tracks for 50 in Game?
Yeah, but they were mostly like it was like How We Do. It wasn't.
Bruh, the higher is literally almost the whole song, like even the verses.
Okay, that's why I disagree. Like, I mean, that's why I take it as like writing for somebody when you write the verses. Like Marq can produce. That's what a producer do. He's supposed to come at me with this idea. Here's the beat. Here's the song. Here's the direction. Here's the treatment. You have to do what you do by writing the verses.
Right.
that's when it's not writing. So, even 50 Cent did something. He got the whole song for Lloyd Banks hit on fire. He was like, man, I just took Nelly shit. It's getting hot in here, so take off all your clothes. I'm on fire up in here. It's burning hot. We on fire. I mean, it's just like you can do that, but that's still kind of just like
that's different.
Almost like
well, that's interpolation. If that's not even really interpolation, that's like I got an idea. I got an idea. That's just like when you hear Teen Spirit and Tony Free, let's get down, let's get down, let's get down, let's get down. That's a direct inspiration from Teen Spirit by what's the name? Yeah, by Nirvana. That's a direct inspiration from that.
Or Method Man.
Oh yeah, show this. I can hear that now.
He Method Man. He did a few things in that song. Like I mean, I think that's just inspiration. But I think
when
like
said, when that gets down,
every bar, that's writing for you. And I don't know, man. I mean, hooks is like people let hooks go. Like hooks is cool. All right, whatever. But
I mean, the hooks is sometimes people got that. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes people present like that. That I will never forget. Lupe Fiasco talked about when they gave him the song with the Bruno Mars with the nobody but you hook. The hook was already on there with Bruno Mars featured, and he turned it down, and B.O.B. accepted it.
Yeah. And Airplane some Lupe too. That was Lupe's song.
Yeah, Lupe really gets slept on how fucking great he is, bro. Lupe
unless I heard the reference tracks, I would have never thought that 50 actually wrote the verses, because I would have thought like lyrically I would have thought Game was better, but when I heard that reference track I was just shocked, like, oh wow, 50 really can write, because he wrote them verses.
I think lyrically Game is miles better than
I think he's better than
50. But 50 makes better songs though. Like,
but what I'm saying is you would never think like just the verses, forget the hooks and stuff like that, the song plays like how it's structured, the actual verses. You would never think if you heard a Game song like Higher, if you heard Higher, you wouldn't think 50 wrote those verses with the punches and everything.
It's not. I mean, it's not far fetched because that ain't like a lyrically driven. Like that song isn't just like if I'm gonna play games. But this is the thing, 50 Cent can rap when he want to, like Problem Child. Like my buddy, like 50 Cent got verses where he rapping his ass off.
Verses, but he still has a style. He still has a sound. Like he has when he raps for himself, he has a thing. But when he doesn't rap nothing like Game, and Higher sounds like Game style, even how it's written. But when you hear the reference track and you hear that only thing Game did was change a couple words, a couple names in that, and that's all 50 throughout the whole song. It just shocks you because you would think like Game is a way better rapper, just lyrically. You would think that, not song wise, but lyrically, you would think like no way he wrote that for Game.
I mean, like I said, like I said, because I heard the reference track too. I was like, it makes sense because that's like when you think about it, that is a 50 Cent song. Like that's. That is like, it makes sense. Like, okay, why did I not think of that? That's just like when I never forget, my cousin Brandon told me, say, bro, Consequence wrote Kanye shit. I'm like, man, no, he didn't, man. No. Then I heard Consequence album and I was like, bro, this shit sounds just like College Dropout in terms of the rhyme pattern, the rhyme scheme. And I was like, he did write this shit. Cause you could hear it, like the song, he got a song called This Nigga Raheem has got it out for me. I was like, bro, this shit sounds exactly like. I said, bro, so like when you listen to Spaceship, if my manager insults me again, I'm like, bro, that's Consequence all day. He even on the song, but I'm like, that's Consequence all day. And then then that shit sent me down a rabbit hole, bro, of like who wrote for Kanye. Then I was listening to Can It Get Much Higher? And I was like, that's Pusha T. Cause I was like, let me rap in the Pusha T voice. And he was like, I fantasized back in Chicago. Mercy, mercy, me, that Mercy Alago. I like, that's Pusha T. Then I went to All of the Lights. I'm like, that's Big Sean. Something wrong. I hold my head. MJ gone. I nigga dead. And that just sent me down a rabbit hole of like a game. Who wrote for Kanye?
But you know what? Some people write like themselves and give it to people, and then some people write for you. You get what I'm saying?
Kanye, I don't know if Kanye wrote anything.
I feel like Jay
Kanye ain't
kind of
wrote.
wrote for Dre on Still Dre. Like he's rapping as if he's Dre, not more or less like he just gave it to him. You get what I'm saying?
Well, yeah,
Sometimes there are
that's
some artists that can you hear their cadence, you be like, all right, like for instance, here's another example. On the Biggie duets, the intro with Puff and M, you can tell M wrote Puff's verse. The cadence, the way he's flowing
right,
is exactly the same. But
right.
some artists can write where it's like they don't sound nothing like themselves. They can
Yeah,
really
like
sound
Nas from Miami for Will Smith.
Yeah.
There wasn't they didn't have no remnance of Nas.
I thought
And
that
then
was
when you let
getting jiggy, right? I thought
now
Nas did that.
Will Smith wrote Getting Jiggy. No,
I thought he
Nas wrote Getting Jiggy and Miami.
Yeah,
He wrote both of them. Yeah, he wrote both of them. Then when you listen to Keep Them Heads Ringing, that don't like that sounds like, for one, Dre is the only nigga to
sound
ever
like Sam Steed.
no, but that's Big Daddy Kane though.
Yeah, okay.
That's Big Daddy Kane. You know what I'm saying? When you hear Summertime, that's clearly fucking Rakim.
Rakim.
That's clearly Rakim.
Yeah, he admitted this.
You believe that's Rakim or he was mimicking Rakim?
No, he was mimicking Rakim.
When has Will Smith ever that's Rakim, bro?
He said he mimicked Rakim on that one.
I heard what he said. I heard what he said, but Rakim got a smooth $50,000 not to say nothing. Shit.
Right. Oh yeah, probably so.
Shit, Will Smith ain't never rapped like that ever again. Here it is, the groove slightly transformed. Just a little to break from a norm. Just a little something to break from the not need of all that. But that's Rakim. You can't mimic that, bro. Who the fuck can mimic that?
Even his voice, he was trying to, like, it's a different voice in the cadence he's rapping with. So he was trying to sound like Rakim, though.
Yeah, you know why? Because Rakim sent the demo in and he couldn't sound no other way. Shit.
Maybe. But Rakim was just that dude, too, at that time. Like, he was, you know.
Yeah, but my thing is, you're not gonna have the actual bars that rock. Like, you can write a song like somebody and do the voice inflection, but when you actually have the same skill, like, come on, bro, Will Smith, come on, bro. We know he don't like. He wrote "Parents Don't Understand," and then he became a star, and people started writing for him.
But
that's Kanye. That's Kanye West for you, because like
that tape circling back in the days in the '90s of Will when he used to be on the battle scene. And Will's a totally different monster. He was undefeated battling on the streets.
Yeah, he did.
You gotta find
he was definitely a rapper first. You know what I'm saying? And he kept hip hop all the way on the Stevie show. Yeah, but like all those people who wrote for Kanye, it was a dude who from down here in Atlanta named Rory. I don't know if y'all ever heard of him, but like his music, he got a song called God's Whisper and Devil's Whisper. Those was two incredible songs. That's somebody who wrote for Kanye. People always go back to that my Twisted Dark Fantasy album. I'm like, yeah, because that's Sci-Hi the Prince writing for the dude.
Yeah, that's it's really a bunch. It's Sci-Hi, it's Pusha, and it's Big Sean.
You know what I'm saying? And like, Rhyme Fest was the Jesus Walk song.
Yeah, Rhyme Fest was Jesus Walk.
So is it?
Like, yeah, you can tell. Like,
just keep
I don't
going
think Kanye. You said what?
I said you can just keep going with Kanye because GLC. I think GLC probably did something for him.
He did, but like Dr. Dre is the only nigga that you could write his verse and he's gonna go harder than you. Like, because he's such a Dr. Dre make everything his. You know what I'm saying? Because like when you listen to Keep the Heads Ringing, when you listen to Been There Done That, that's AZ. Like Been There Done That, that's AZ.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? But Dr. Dre is so fucking great at making everything his own, bro.
It's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Like when you listen to it, go back and listen to it, you'll be like, damn, that is AZ. Like I used to send myself on rabbit holes like, who is this, man? Who the fuck is this?
What's AZ? What you say was AZ?
Been there, done that.
I didn't know that. I didn't know you wrote for that.
Yeah, like I was like, damn, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because when you listen, then you gotta understand that's around the time the Firm. That's around the time the Firm album dropped.
It was 97. Yeah, that's true.
Because he backed out of that because it was just like too much going on, like Dr. Dre. Because he was just like, you see the difference between my single Phone Tap and the Heat Makers. He's like in that Firm biz. He was just like, yo, man, I'm gonna just back off a little bit.
Nah, man. Like when you hear Phone
Tap, if he did that whole Firm album,
come on, bro. That shit with Dr. Dre did two songs. He did that shit that The shit with Shantae Morton. It's the motherfucking From Family. Boom, boom. I gotta pinch myself to make sure that I'm. Both his songs is leaps and bounds better than that whole shit, bro.
From
What y'all
Fiasco,
think
that
of
was
as a whole? That album.
yeah.
But yeah, no, I like Phone Tap isn't that shit isn't for one. That's one of the best fucking hip hop beats of all time to me.
Yeah.
It's just so distinct.
I like the Flush joint. That's my joint.
Oh, that 5 minutes to flush.
That's just my joint. I know it's an old,
Oh,
you know what I
he
mean, old
sampled
80s
the
beat.
Houdini joint and then he put his own
Yeah.
like drums under it.
I just
Yeah.
like it. That shit
You didn't
hard.
like it? You like
No, I
it?
do like it. I like it.
That shit was so tough. Puffy had to sample that shit for Carl Thomas and Faith
Right.
Evans.
Hell yeah.
For
Killed it.
Phone Tap was to say, bro.
Killed it.
That's for one. That song. Hey, I Carl Thomas' first album too. No skips.
Yep.
No skip on Carl Thomas' first album.
Facts. Marq is back.
Yeah, man. I think that What's the Name was a classic R&B album when I first heard it. It was a classic when I first heard it the first time. What's that? The first Life Jennings album? Because I ain't never really heard I didn't really hear a R&B album put together like that.
Man,
He had joints on there for real, like,
Yeah.
but as a whole, he had songs where
What
like
y'all
I
think of
wasn't
Lloyd's
fucking with.
album?
and
Lloyd's first album.
that format was
Exactly. We ain't never heard nothing like that, right, Mark?
it
That
never,
format, bro.
that
Come on,
don't
man.
know,
She
bro.
got kids. She got kids. You talking about like that West Coast, but this dude really come and landed with stuff, bro.
Hey, look, it's a premature version, almost like a R&B premature version of what Kendrick will later do in a rap version with better transitions with Good Kid, Mad City.
Mm-hmm.
The story of like how I became this guy,
Right.
and you hear it with the stories and the skits, and instead of just Kendrick just made those shits a whole production instead of Life Jennings was just in the studio telling stories sounding like.
Yeah, he was doing it off the cuff. Like I definitely respect the artistry in it because it takes a level of artistry to weave that shit together like that.
It's like
Kendrick-
it was almost like a tiny desk.
yeah,
You know, now that nigga did a tiny desk performance on
Whoa, this dude just said that was like a tiny death. Damn. That's
in a,
crazy.
in a good way. You know what I'm saying?
I know, no. I'm saying that's crazy that was he was that ahead of his time on that shit. Like I said, man, that shit instantly hit me. I'm like, yo, what's this, dude?
I
Who is
feel
this
like
wife nigga?
I was like in a lyricist lounge type, like you know, like we have those. I don't know if y'all got them where y'all live at, but here in the A, we got a lot of these little spots where
yeah,
We used
an
to.
open mic
yep,
never heard of, never.
yeah.
Avoid of it.
And it'll be the best shit you ever heard in your life. You're like, who the fuck is this nigga?
Right.
This nigga can rap, play the drums, the guitar, the bass, he can sing, and he's funny. I'm like, damn. I be telling my bitch, like, go to the car.
Man, I'm gonna tell you what album really just like as an artist is like carved in my DNA, and it's like how I go about my projects. And that's Voodoo by D'Angelo, bro. Voodoo is that shit is that literally that's a genre within itself, bro.
Somebody asked Try earlier, what's one of his hot takes? That's unpopular. I think that's gonna be one of my unpopular hot takes. I've never been a fan of D'Angelo's voice.
What? Oh Lord.
Yeah, I might be with you.
God bless the dead.
I wish I could kick Marq off his own live stream.
Bro, when I hear him, I hear a lot of layers and stacks, and he's a good recording artist. Like he knows how to record well to make it sound audible to us. But like just a straight singer, like
he's a straight singer. He's great.
Yeah, my thing is that you never seen what he did. Like when he went on the Voodoo tour, he was singing that shit live, bro.
He's good to me. I think he's a great producer, great writer. But as far as a singer, I got him in the good category, not great.
Wow.
GOAT.
I mean, he's not a GOAT vocalist. He's a very, very good vocalist.
Tier 3, tier 4, bro.
Nah, hell nah. He tier 2.
No, he's not a tier.
He's tier 2, bro.
Tier 2 vocalist.
Yo.
He's definitely tier 2. Like tier 1 is those niggas that's out of sight. Luther Vandross. Like R. Kelly not a tier 1 nigga.
You
You
crazy.
know who's tier 1? You know who's tier 1? Fucking Donny Hathaway. That's tier 1. Luther Vandross. That's tier 1.
R. Kelly's a tier 1.
Teddy P.
Man, R. Kelly is tier 2.
He can do something with his voice. He can hit high notes, low
Man,
notes.
hey, he can't fuck with Luther or Donny Hathaway or Marvin Gaye. He's not that.
Marvin.
He's not that tier. He's not that tier singer. Like he's there with Johnny. He's hanging out with the Johnny Gills of the world. He's hanging like he's not even better than Teddy Pendergrass. He's not a better vocalist than Teddy Pendergrass.
He got more range than Teddy.
No, he don't. No, he don't.
Teddy's voice is too raspy to do what R. Kelly can.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Johnny Gill is like tier 1 with that voice, man. We ain't really heard too many voices like Johnny.
You know.
I'm be real with you. Nobody was trying to do that shit. Only he was doing monkey mating calls. Nobody thought that shit was fly.
Nah, Teddy Pendergrass ain't got no falsetto, dog.
This nigga said monkey mating calls, bro.
That's exactly what it was. But Teddy Pendergrass as a vocalist, come on, bro. He's not. R. Kelly not seeing him. R. Kelly not a better vocalist than Seal.
Oh man, come on, yo.
No, he's not.
He's not a better vocalist than Seal, bro. Are y'all kidding me?
I've seen R. Kelly live. I don't know about Seal. But
Yeah,
R. Kelly was doing opera. Seal ain't doing opera music.
Bro, Seal is a classically trained opera singer. Like that's what he
I
is.
never heard him sing opera. I heard R. Kelly sing opera.
Man, I heard "Kiss from a Rose" from the Grave, brother. Like I heard that. You know what I'm saying? And I seen him performing that shit at the Grammys.
R. Kelly is a professionally trained singer, bro.
No, he is, bro, and he's a tier 2. He's not there with Teddy Pendergrass. He's not there with Donny Hathaway. He's not there with them, bro.
Yes, he is.
Johnny Gill is second tier. What?
Vocal.
My thing is, Johnny Gill sounded good for 7 years. After that, like he was getting that nigga got carried on the LSG album by Gerald Levert. Who Gerald Levert is a tier. Gerald Levert.
He's still the best singer in New Edition at this point.
I mean, all them niggas washed up, and all them niggas got auto-tune galore on their stuff.
Hey, I'm just saying, to be second tier, you still the best in your group?
No, but my thing is second tier is not bad as a vocalist when you're talking about Michael Jackson is a tier 1. A nigga whose voice is crazy. Crazy. Niggas don't ever talk about
Kelly. You don't feel like R. Kelly's on the same tier as Michael vocally?
Nah. He's not, bro. He's not, bro. I will play you. I will play push me away. Bro, push me away by Michael Jackson is a vocal performance R. Kelly could never do. That's what I'm saying. Y'all bag ain't deep enough. Have you ever heard "Push Me Away" by Michael Jackson?
Bro, R. Kelly has what you call perfect pitch, bro.
No, I'm gonna tell you, Peabo Bryson has perfect pitch, bro. What are you talking about?
Wow,
he's not in the same category as Peabo Bryson, bro.
True.
Come on, bro. He's not in the same category as Peabo, but R. Kelly is a.
What's that nigga Kavon Edmonds? He got perfect pitch,
and he's dead.
Babyface brother, he died.
Oh, my bad.
No. The other brother died. The other brother.
He said, and he's dead.
No. The other brother. The other brother from After 7 who can sing his ass off too.
I just want y'all to know, y'all giving Cal a bad perception of this show on his first appearance.
Well, no, my thing is, bro. Y'all. R. Kelly can sing, bro, but he is not in that class with Luther, Peabo, Teddy. He's not in there with them, bro. I'm sorry.
It's not even close.
He's not, bro. It's not, bro.
And in that class with him, cause he in front of the class teaching, nigga. And look, and this is how
no guy. You got there. He teaching all right. I don't know if you want them lessons. The lessons he teaching, I don't know if you want them lessons. But
he's showing them how not just to sing it, how to write it, how to play them instruments.
Man, look here. So you mean to tell me he's in the same class as Stevie Wonder? Knock it off, bro. No, he's not.
Yes, he is. He's
he's not, bro. No, he's not. No, I'm talking about vocalists. I'm talking about vocalists.
You writing
as a pianist.
That's writing.
Bro, I'm talking about a vocalist. He's not the vocalist that Stevie Wonder is, bro. I'm talking about vocal skills only. I'm not talking about the total package. He's the total. No, R. Kelly is the total package.
No,
But
no,
I'm talking about vocal skills. I'm talking about vocal
no.
skills only.
Stevie's a better instrumentalist. He played more instruments
He's
and better.
and he also Stevie also. If anybody that knows me, Stevie is the GOAT songwriter to me.
Okay, and I want to say something to be fair to Stevie. If Stevie could have saw them hoes and been fucking them, like he might have fell off like he might have got in trouble like everybody else too. Stevie
I'm
just see them bitches, but them bitches,
Stevie, bro. Stevie's just like you gotta understand. Stevie
all right,
wrote
show
"We
them
Are the World," bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, "We Are the World." Like Stevie got some undeniable, and then like as a vocalist, R. Kelly cannot touch Stevie Wonder, bro. I'm sorry.
like no, he can do that shit.
Nah, he can't, bro. Okay, I know y'all love this nigga because y'all probably got y'all first piece of ass to some. Y'all got like the most meaningful ass y'all got to an R. Kelly song, but no, that nigga can't see Stevie Wonder. Pun intended, nigga. He can't see Stevie, nigga.
That's a good question, man. When did you get your most meaningful ass off? I might have got my shit off some Boys to Men or some Avant.
Might be Blackstreet. I don't know.
Or that
I
Black
don't remember.
Street, Another Level album.
Another Level has some shit on there, boy.
I'm gonna tell you an album. This is what I wrote down too, cause I was writing everybody's shit down to check on. You know what I didn't hear nobody say? Key Sweat, Make It Last Forever.
Oh yeah, that go without saying.
I said Keith Sweat earlier.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, he did. He did. No, Cal said that that was like one of the jump, like that was one of his things from the get go. Like he said, I wasn't much on R. Kelly, but Keith Sweat, like that was one of the things he said from the get go.
Yeah. You know what he did? He did. Yup. Did. Yo, that Make It Last Forever.
That shit is one of the greatest R&B albums of all time. That shit literally changed the game.
My nigga, I got this shit, and I'm looking at his track list.
Him and Teddy Riley, bro, them niggas was out of their mind, bro. Him and Teddy Riley was out of their mind on that shit.
They fucked Teddy Riley over on this shit because there's no reason Teddy Riley made this shit and was still in the projects until he worked with Michael Jackson.
I mean, Keith Sweat was in the projects too.
Nah, fuck that, man.
Them niggas in the projects together. What you mean? That's why it was so easy to collab. And you coming down to the third floor? Yeah, I'll be down there in a minute, bro. Give me.
These niggas supposed to be out of here with this album. Here we go. Track 1. Something just ain't right.
Classic.
Something
Yeah.
ain't right.
That shit had Right and the Wrong Way to Love Somebody, which was
that's my look. That's one of the most, man. My wife, I had to put my shawty on that shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. From a production like standpoint with bass and all that, bro, that shit changed the game, bro.
Ain't that Juicy?
No, Juicy sample is Juicy Fruit. Juicy sample is Juicy Fruit.
Juicy. No, from the niggas just did the verses. There's a right and a wrong way to love. Can you make it juicy for me? I can make it juicy.
Oh, you talking about Pretty Rick? I wasn't no Pretty Ricky fan, bro. I didn't fuck with them niggas.
Ain't that the same sample? Am I tripping?
Okay. Yeah, because it got that. Yeah, it happened. That shit was trash.
No, man, that shit was entertaining, and Pretty Ricky washed them niggas.
Wow. No, this is the night. I'm Pretty Ricky. Pretty Ricky did. I'm gonna tell you what happened. What Pretty Ricky did. Pretty Ricky did what 666 Mafia did to Bone. It's like all of the Bone and B2K shit, but the Pleasure P, it was really Pleasure P versus Marion. Really, what it was like. And Pleasure P don't need no auto tune to sing. Marion need all type of auto tune in his live singing. So it's like. Don't get me wrong.
Delay, compression.
Yeah, that shit had everything. That nigga was on tour with all the shit he had. But if we being real, like in real time, B2K had the better song. Like I wasn't a B2K fan.
No.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about when they came out. I wasn't a Pretty Ricky because them niggas rapping ruined the shit for me. No. Like Pleasure P by itself, dope. Them niggas rapping. You can get that cornball shit out of here, bro. That shit was trash, bro.
Man, I don't even remember them niggas verses. I just
remember that
shit was a vibe. That shit was a feeling. I can remember a little bit. I'll be your passionate lover and give you back.
Yeah. Get that shit out of here.
I'm on the first line.
All I want to hear is Pleasure P. They say, cause my age, girl. I want to hear Pleasure P.
Hey, look, them niggas was young niggas singing the old bitches, and now they old niggas singing the young bitches. Hey, look. So something just ain't right. Right and wrong way. Tell me, is me you want? Damn, I like this song. I want her. Of course, everybody love that song.
Yeah.
I skip. I want her all the time. I'm just.
Wow.
Really?
I ain't gonna lie, I do too. Like if it come on, I'm jamming to it, but I skip it too.
If I got control, I'm skipping that shit. Cause like my mama, my auntie, like nigga, I
Man,
get
they wore that shit out, bro.
mm,
That's like Southern Girl by Maze. Like I love. I don't have to hear that shit
slide to me, bro. When I hear I want it, it's like electric slide. I gotta skip it.
for real for the culture. I gotta skip that shit for the culture, bro.
Make it last
No,
forever.
bro.
I do
No,
not
bro.
skip that.
Oh no, I'm never skipping that.
Whoa, like cause it
I'm
grabs you instantly.
I'm never skipping that.
Jackie McGee,
Oh,
she killed it.
oh, another non-skip album. I hated it when I was young because my mama like ingrained that shit in my head. But Sade Love Deluxe, bro.
Okay,
Classic.
That shit is a masterpiece, bro.
who
Like
was I
9
talking
songs on that.
that Sade was overrated? Was it Foodie? Like we had a whole
Probably
little.
me.
You said he said probably me.
You know,
Yeah, Cal.
It ain't me. Hey, I don't know. I guess I'm on the island.
And Sade definitely has a tier 2, tier 3 voice. Like she ain't just no hellified vocalist, but
Hey,
she
bro.
made great music. She made great music though.
Bro, that's what I'm
Smooth
saying.
music.
It's not a
Yeah.
diss. Like she's tier 3, tier 4 vocally. I say tier 4 because I ain't never heard her do no runs.
she don't need
Where
to do
Tony
that
at?
though.
No, I mean
She
you
just
gotta
always
understand.
a singer.
She's from the UK. She's from the UK. They don't really like at that time. They didn't really,
They ain't had the soul yet. They ain't still it yet.
No, Lisa
Yeah.
I
Stansfield
mean,
has
no.
soul. She's from the UK.
Terrence Trent D'Arby was from the UK. That nigga had hella soul.
Yeah, we had already stole it. They co-opted.
Lisa Stansfield, George Michael. They all
Yeah,
had soul.
yeah. They definitely had Blue Eye Soul. But I'm gonna be real with you. Give me Michael McDonald over both them. I'm taking Mike
Facts.
McDonald over all them.
Yo, listen
Facts.
what they just listen what they do. They call it blue eyed soul.
But you gotta understand, bro. We been had that in America, bro. Like Michael McDonald,
But
like
the fact that it that they
fucking Steely Dan.
Bobby
they
Womack.
marketed that way to the masses to not give me, and you a deal.
Right, for sure. They
Give
definitely did that.
him the deal. Give him the budget. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, they definitely did. For come on,
Like
bro.
they
For one,
like they do with the movies now. Yeah.
they clashed our music. What they did was they clashed our music. They clashed hip hop and rap and made it and blurred the lines. So it's like real R&B doesn't stand on its own like that no more. It had to have some type of hip hop influence when it's like it don't have to.
I
That's the
hate it
problem.
because it puts the limit
That's the
on
problem.
people's creativity because they were like, where do we put you? Where do we place you? Like I heard Akon tell a story. He's like, man, locked up. I had so much trouble trying to break that record because I'm singing, but they like you don't sound like a singer. You don't look like an R&B singer, and it's just rap. Is it singing? What is this? But once I
I
put
don't know
Styles
what he
P
is.
on it, you know what I'm saying? I was out of here. You know what I'm saying?
What
It
is he?
broke the record, huh?
What is he? I still don't know what
He's an
Akon is.
artist. Let him be an artist.
Yeah, but what is his
He's a
music?
pop
Is it
star.
R&B? Is
I'm
it
an
Yeah.
artist. I'm an
He's a pop
artist.
star.
I can do whatever I want to. I can rap. I rap, sing
He's a
people,
good writer too.
global songs. I sing. I do whatever you want to call it. It's popular
You,
music.
you sure Akon? You sure that wasn't T-Pain writing that?
Yeah, you might get a point.
That was T-Pain writing that shit.
Now I was just thinking about the other joints
What
he said
locked
he
up?
did for other people.
Yeah, T-Pain writing all Akon's. That's T-Pain, bro.
Bro, locked up.
Yeah,
Oh,
I didn't know that.
that's all T-Pain, bro. You forgot T-Pain was on Nappy Boy. Like he was on Convict before he got the Nappy Boy.
I didn't even know convict existed before then, though.
Right.
I found out it existed because every song Convict, every song was
Yeah, that was. But
Yeah.
I didn't know T Pain wrote.
Convict music.
Now he doing all the country songs and they all sound hip hop too.
Shit.
Some beats sound straight hip hop.
Why not let people be artists, man? I just hate when people try to put you in a box.
But that's what they're gonna do to you, Mark. You are artist. How do you want your music to be viewed?
I
My
just,
thing is,
I,
I'm an amalgamation. I'm an amalgamation of all the things that inspired me. It just so happened hip hop was the one that took its toll on me. Like if my
Okay.
voice, if my singing voice didn't deteriorate like it did, I still would have been singing, but hip hop captivated me to a level to where like nothing ever did in terms of just spellbounding me. So like I dedicated my time to being a wordsmith and the MC, but I never lost with R&B. I never lost my touch for creating songs and having bridges and
know.
huh?
You singing on your album, and I like it. You sound good,
I used to be 10 times better than that, bro.
bro. You
That's
sound
me.
good singing on your album, though.
That's me, Eddie Kanan. Like that dang night like this. I wish that's me
Uh,
trying to get it off in front of my old partners. Pause. But
but but you sound
Mm.
good, bro. Give yourself more credit than that, bro.
So Mega, when the Grammys, if the Grammys come around and they want to nominate your album, where's it going? R&B or rap?
oh, it's definitely going to rap. It's
Okay.
definitely going to rap because like literally, like there's literally rap on every song, and it's like I sing. It's certain songs where I'm doing background, just because I'm just but like as you could tell, like R&B is a big influence in my life. You know what I'm saying? Like, but nothing spellbound to me musically like rap did, bro. It's just something, everybody. It's just something different, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like nothing is better. Nothing is better written than a rap when a rap is done right, bro. It's the highest level of a literary exercise, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like when it's done right.
Right.
It is.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like with and bringing it all the way back to Jay-Z, like hearing shit like I got to. When you hear when you hear shit like we used to fight for building blocks. Now we fight for blocks with buildings that make a killing. The closest of friends when we first started, but grew apart as the money grew. We soon grew black-hearted. Thinking back when we first learned to use rubbers, he never learned. So in turn, I'm kidnapping his baby's mother. My hand around her collar, feeding her cheese. She said the taste of dollars was shitty, so I fed her 50s. About his whereabouts, I wasn't convinced. I kept feeding her money till her shit started to make sense. Like the whole feeding her dollars till it makes sense. Like, bro, that shit is you're not finding that in R&B. You're not finding that in country.
Yeah.
You're not finding that in no other expression of
And the amount of
literary
things you can
exercise.
say in a 16 compared to a verse of hip hop, what you could say in R&B is yeah.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? And
yeah,
but then on top of it, this what makes it even doper. When you're actually that nigga that you're rapping about, when you're actually him, and this is factual, and
Yeah,
and
because
and and your and your expression of it is perfect. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. When you hear they say pussy and paper is poetry, power and pistols, plotting to murder motherfuckers before they get
So
you.
they get you
Picturing pitiful punk niggas got me G puffing weed as I position myself to clock
the clock
G.
G's.
Come on, bro. That shit is I'm listening to 94 like everybody was like, bro, what is he doing? What the fuck is this called?
he said, "What is this?"
Yeah, what the fuck is this called? Like when I first heard Bone, Thuggish Rugged's Bone, I didn't know you can do that. I didn't know that was possible, bro.
Right, bro.
You know what I'm saying? You're like, hold on, bro. What are these niggas doing now? These niggas are singing, rapping? Like, what the fuck is this?
and
Yo,
and harmony. That's why you got a little hip hop. Country music is like that too, because it's like hip hop, man. It ain't got like blues or R&B in its name, so you have to stick to what you're saying. So you got this limitless subject matter and this content that you can create around hip hop, like what Mega was saying earlier. Because you can do the same thing in country. It's just how it has to be presented a certain way. But now
Yeah,
country
country.
sound.
I seen what they did, but me being a Texas native, I love country music, bro. I don't like what's been done to it because country music was the white folks' soul outlet. That was their soul outlet.
I like it now, man. I really do.
Yeah,
I like it more, man.
because that one song, "Take 'Em to Church" by that dude Hozier, that was like one of the most lyrically talented songs I've ever heard, man.
Them
when he
niggas
was
work
just rap,
harder.
when he was speaking from, huh?
No, I said they gotta work harder. Them niggas singing. They gotta have some.
Yeah,
Niggas singing
yeah, that's
their
true.
ass off,
On
boy.
their ass when they jump. Pause.
That
Like, yeah,
that Tennessee whiskey, nigga.
yeah.
That shit had niggas in a chokehold for about 5 years, boy.
What's that shit? Lose control. I lose control. Is that considered country?
Yeah, you ain't got a Shabuzi now. What's his name? Shabuzi?
Yeah, get him the fuck out of here. But
I'm just
Ain't
saying,
that
but that's what
I
it's
You
giving
said
birth
who?
to.
but I grew up on damn Reba McEntire, bro. I grew up on Garth Brooks, bro.
talent? Super
You know
talent.
what I'm saying? Like I grew up on Shania Twain, bro.
Yeah,
Toby
Garth Brooks
Keith.
was that guy for the longest.
Yeah, bro. That nigga,
I
man,
really
man, go
need
look at.
something.
He was the country Jay-Z.
Yeah.
You know, he was the country Michael Jackson, nigga. Go look at them record sales. Them record sales is through the fucking roof.
Yeah, he was country Michael Jackson, bro. He might have been.
Yeah, Toby Keith. Like I grew up. No, I'm here in Texas, bro. So that's all I heard growing up. She got a barbecue stand on a white t-shirt. Girl was killing me in that miniskirt. Like, God damn, they done played that shit 7 times today.
And damn, Zar, you had that twang on that shit, nigga. You might need to
Didn't
do
he?
a country album.
Didn't he?
I
Yeah.
could sing country easy, but we used to walk around when we were working for Kmart, making up country songs. My song was
Zar, you need to drop a country album,
Yeah.
dog.
it said she said she got weed and she smoke it with me. Walk around playing out.
Yo, Zar,
That's
you ain't even got to make it a whole album. Just
part of your sound.
do one song.
Make it part of your
Just see
sound.
what happened. Make it fun, make it funny, make it fun. Just have fun with it and see what happens.
I mean, yeah, you see, it's working for Nelly. Ain't nobody Nelly did just as much country. I feel like.
Hey, look,
I
do it
mean,
as a joke.
until you get a
Hey, look,
battle, they gonna hit you with I don't know if you want to rap or sing like KRS did Nelly. But it's
I
all
mean,
good.
I'm be real with you. There was no way Nelly was gonna beat KRS-One in anything rap
I mean,
related.
he lost the battle, but he did win the war, so
Yeah,
to speak.
KRS was wrong for that though, because you can't tell nobody. You can't tell
Oh,
nobody how
what's
to
the war? Hold on, what's the war? You say you
Huh?
lost the
The
battle.
war is number one in the Rock the Mic remix. Still go, and even though his diss record was hard and he won that, but nobody plays that.
Step Into My World will be forever played to the annals of the end of time, though.
That's a
Like,
Nelly diss.
no, it's not a Nelly diss.
No,
It's
I'm
just
talking about like
Do you
won the
think
war
they
between the two of them.
Do you think
Because
they both?
his diss record is a hit. You get what I'm saying? Whereas KRS's is just
No,
a diss record.
his diss record is a remix on a song that was already a hit.
Yeah.
No, but number one is
It was already number one.
yeah. I remember KRS is number one, but come on, man, anybody playing that like they playing number one?
Nelly,
I think he's talking about Nelly's song number one.
Nelly did
Number-
him on Rock the Mic. Rock the Mic was already a hit.
Yeah, but also two number one.
That whole
Yeah.
label was a hit label. Freeway was hot. Beanie was hot. Like
The song number one on the Training Day soundtrack was a diss
No, I'm
to
just
KRS-One, and then he responded with "I'm still number one."
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because KRS One had a song called Number One. So I'm tired of niggas judging was real hip hop. Half the time it be the niggas who fucking album flop. Folk done singing, then and left the doc. Mad cause I'm hot. Mad cause he nut. You ain't gotta give me my props to give him the rock to give me the rocks to keep my thing coming to chop. Yeah. I never was a Nelly fan until I heard that joint. I'm like, okay,
yeah, that's what did it, right? That was hard.
Yeah, he made a video for that.
I'm cocky on the mic, but I'm humble in real life, taking nothing for granted. That nigga was going in on that shit.
That's
The question is who wrote it. That's the only question.
Here we go. Now
we know who wrote it. We know who wrote it.
Who, Cardan?
Murphy Lee. What you mean?
Y'all know Cardan wrote "It's Hot in Here," right?
Cardan from Harlem World?
Yeah,
Really?
from Harlem World. Yep.
Oh shit. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Why he give it to Nelly?
Yeah, who knows? But he did.
Wow. That's crazy.
Why give it to Nelly?
What was he? Oh yeah, what was he gonna do with it?
That's crazy. That's
Yo,
crazy.
that's what I need. I need that energy, Late. You keep that energy. Don't be scared to say that shit.
Oh man.
Say that shit, man. Say what everybody else is thinking.
Sometimes you gotta. I mean, shit. He ain't do shit with Mace.
What was
Why
he
he ain't
gonna?
give it to Mace?
He ain't do shit, period.
Well, Mace was gone at the time.
Mace
Yeah,
was a
Mason
damn
was out.
pastor at that time.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was out.
I can't believe that. Hold up, what?
I didn't even know that.
Man, where you get this information from, dog?
Well, that came out not too long ago.
Google.
Was it Cardan? Yeah,
It's a
that came out though. That's official. That's Cardan's record. He wrote
I haven't
that.
seen Cardan since the 90s.
He
What
was
he
just
look
on
like
Mason.
now?
He, he was just on Mason Cam show.
Oh, I don't see it.
Cardan made what song?
It's
Hot
hot
in
in
here.
Hot in Here for Nelly.
hmm
I thought the Neptunes wrote that for him.
Does
Or they just did the
They
beat.
did the beat. They did the
Okay.
beat.
Cardan still
Yo,
get
ain't that the Montel joint too?
hold
The
on,
sample?
he still eat off of that?
I don't know. I don't know all that.
Like, you said he was on Mason Cam show.
Yeah. What's that show called that they got?
Cam and Mace.
It is what it is.
That show.
Yeah.
It is what it is. Yeah, he was just on it.
That nigga said that like he don't even like yeah. I don't know what's that show called, nigga. That's a huge show. Okay, but
I don't got time to watch it like that, but yeah, it's a dope show when I can.
but if he did an interview with Cam and Mason, they brought up Hot in Here, like nigga, that's Nelly's biggest record. That's one of Pharrell's biggest.
I actually heard it before he was on there. I've seen it in clips and stuff, but yeah, he definitely did it.
He wrote that.
Yeah.
Wow, that's new news for me. I was today.
Yeah, I didn't ever knew that.
Shout out to Al, man.
Well, Nelly had Mace's manager. He had Kuda Love. So that could have been a connection right there.
Yeah,
Man, I ain't got shit to do with this though. That nigga.
They say Mace wrote a lot of stuff too. I don't know what all he wrote, but they say Mace got a lot of joints.
That nigga
Out of
wrote
Bad Boy. Outside
niggas.
of Bad Boy. That's what I'm saying.
Yo, I gotta find that, yo. I gotta find
that at all.
I never knew.
All right, when y'all find it, man, because try saying it like I don't believe that shit.
Yeah, because I seen Nelly talk about the creation process. Yeah, I seen him talk about the creating process. He was like, he was listening to the beat and he was going over it in his head, and then he came out with "It's Getting Hot in Here." But like,
Bro,
if he just
sometimes if I seen Cam and Mace talk about Harlem, I would have thought it was like Cardan wrote Hot in Here for Nelly. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, as much as they talk, I would have thought that would have been
All right.
Jim Cam.
When y'all see it, y'all gonna see it eventually. Especially now that we talking about it, y'all know how the algorithms work. Y'all gonna see it.
Yeah, I ain't saying you wrong. I ain't saying you wrong. I'm saying I that's why I keep saying I was today years old.
No, it's Try's tone though. He like, nah. I don't know.
I don't remember ever hearing that. Cardan of all people.
Yo, I did. Yo, I just learned that maybe last year. I didn't know that either.
Well, y'all know how
got Murphy Z. Murphy Z was writing everything for him.
I know I'm over here Googling this shit right now. Y'all know how the show go, right? All right.
Mark is a fact checker. You're gonna make sure.
I gotta hey Megazar, what we say? We fact check the fact checkers, right?
Yeah, man. Show me the Carfax, man. Show me the Carfax, man.
You said
what made him want to write Hot in Here? He drop a mixtape or album?
I don't know how them connections work, bro. That's beyond my pay grade.
That shit is dope. Nelly did not write Hot in Here. Where my glasses at? Give me my glasses, nigga.
I'm starting to think Nelly didn't write anything.
In 2002, he was primarily written. The hit was primarily written by Neptunes and the production duo Neptunes, Pharrell and Chad Nelly. Sample.
Won't y'all just try through it, man? You got the connection. Why don't you just add Cardan?
Right. Pierre Cardan Jones, nigga. It's right here.
So he did write it.
That nigga got a Grammy award.
Wow.
Right.
That's why he ain't come out with shit. He ain't got to now.
He ain't got to. Man. Writing game is crazy. You'd be surprised who's writing what.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah. It says congratulations to my nephew Pierre Cardan for his writing skill. Hot in Here Nelly, one of Nelly's biggest hit records.
He got a Grammy. Who's he writing for now?
Hey, y'all see this?
That's
Pierre
crazy.
Cardan Jones in
Wow.
recognition for your participation as
I would have
co-writer
never knew that. I just
on the
found out.
Grammy Award winning record, Hot in Here Nelly. Co-writer. Yep.
Wow.
See, try. See, don't be doubting me, man. No,
I
I'm
did.
just playing.
Yo, you be hitting this with shit I never heard until now. Yo,
He's a co-writer.
he's a co. Yeah, but he's still getting a Grammy for that, right?
Yeah. But he said he wrote the
But
song.
yo,
I
you
figured
know
that.
that's semantics too. Sometimes people be writing like 80% of the song, but they still be getting co-writers.
And sometimes they write 1%.
Sometimes they write a line. Yeah.
Or they write
So
nothing, and I just give you
it
credit.
was Smith Pharrell that wrote it.
But when you go back and listen to wordplay in that song, you know that ain't Nelly.
That don't sound like Cardan Alda though. He ain't come out with shit.
I told you, some people is great writers, man. They could just write differently. They don't just write like they sells for other people.
You ain't never wrote like that again, though. For nobody.
Your boy. Well, what else do we know that he wrote?
And he said, and sometimes they write 1%.
Look, I know. Think about it. Look at Jay. What he wrote for Dre. That don't sound like Jay.
Nope, but Jay did that over and over and over again.
It don't matter. It's still the same result. It don't sound like Jay.
Roger Rabbit. I mean, what's that? What that nigga did? Bugs Bunny rap.
Yeah, but all I'm saying is he can write where it don't have to sound like him. The greatest writers can do that. It don't always have to sound like them.
Yeah, but he got more of these flats to show.
Cardan need to be writing for every day for artists.
Like, ain't no other names on that shit other than Jay.
Man, I'm gonna be real with you. This shit only worked because it was Nelly. Let's be honest. If he'd have wrote that shit for Rod Wave, a startup person of Rod Wave, that shit wouldn't have got off like that. It's the Neptunes and
Let's go Max B. Let's go.
Might have worked for Ludacris.
No. Let's go Max B with it.
No, Ludacris is spitting.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go Max B with it. Let's say he wrote "It's Hot in Here" for Big Daddy Kane. You think that shit would have popped?
Nah, hell nah. Like
maybe to you, but you know the machine.
I want to take my clothes off. Like Kane would have rapped it like Kane.
The machine when they got it where it needed to be. Put it that way.
No, Kane would have rapped it like Kane on the same beat. Like the voice matters, the delivery matters.
Is Kane better than Rakim?
Yep, to me, I'm taking Kane. I think Rakim got a better discography because he had better production. But rap skill, I'm taking Kane every day.
Just rap
taking Kane every day.
Nah, Rakim, bro. But yeah,
I'm taking Kane. I'll be real with you. Kane get on the mic. Rakim can't do what Kane did. If Rakim give you a verse today, that shit gonna be super slow, and he can't do what Kane can give you some heat right now.
Man, Rakim is lyrically beyond Kane though. Kane ain't got verses like that. Rakim do.
Rakim don't have the solo catalog though. He's catalog like King.
So what?
Rakim don't have the solo catalog. He got the albums with Eric B.
I mean, just lyrically.
After that, he only got 18 letters. Oh, lyrically, yeah. Lyrically, he just as great, if not better than King.
I think he's better than Kane. Lyrically.
I'm taking Kane because Kane got better cadence. Kane got better breath control. Kane,
he got the punchlines and the metaphors.
Yeah, like Kane just the total package.
I hold the mic like a grudge.
But Rakim got the knowledge.
Come on, man.
So does Kane though. Kane just was more versatile.
What Rakim was saying at the time frame, competition is none. I remain on the top. Like at the time,
bro, rappers stepping to me. They want to get some. So if the Kane's like, ain't no half stepping. Come on, bro.
Yeah, I don't.
The gift, the swift, the move. This is 87. This is 87.
I think that's what it is. It's that. I think that's what we're getting lost in. We're getting lost in how quick, like, sound was changing and what people was getting grasped and used to. You know what I'm saying? Based off their age, their demographic, their lifestyle, like everybody, we all got our own genres. Our own eras that we grew up in. So,
like, I gotta remember, Kane was willing to bend more than Rakim. Like he took more risk.
Reasonable Doubt was trash. Like
that's what fucked up his career.
Yeah, I
he was
mean, but he
taking
did
risks
it.
with his career, like
He did it. He did it in a time when niggas was unforgiving. But Jay-Z and all them niggas got rewarded for taking risks. I see
Yeah.
Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah.
I see Kendrick Lamar take artistic risks that Nas got hung for, and they praise
Right.
Kendrick Lamar for the shit.
Yeah.
Like the robot Muppet choir that nigga was doing. That shit was trash. I was born in a sandbox. Yes, then you went her. Like niggas, y'all like this shit?
Taylor Swift remix and shit.
I ain't
Yeah, it's
hear
like
Kendrick,
I was a sinner who never gonna. I mean, get these robot Muppet choir niggas out my face, bro. Like this shit dope to niggas.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like on the new like niggas heralded Mr. Morale. That shit was mid, bro. For that to be Kendrick Lamar, that shit was mid, bro.
No, I don't
I
hear nobody
can't
talking
please
about that.
everybody. Hey, I can't please everybody. Like, bro, come on, y'all. Y'all giving this nigga king treatment for shit
Right.
that come on, bro. Y'all could be objective, bro. Like, I know he's like, when it come to Nas, niggas know I got jokes for days for Nas. He over conceptualizes. You know what I'm saying? Like that nigga go in and he'll become the thing that he's conceptualizing. Like you look in the booth and it's a roach in that bitch while he's rapping Project Roach. You like, where Nas go? And it's a roach. It's a roach at the goddamn mic stand. It's like he becomes the shit.
Yo.
Disrespectful.
He became the Project Roach.
Yeah, you're like, this nigga, where Nas go? You see some goddamn fila, sweatsuit and the goddamn roach next to that motherfucker.
Is there any Nas project y'all don't like?
Yeah, Nostradamus.
Hell yeah.
For one.
Well, no, he got Nas got a bunch of projects that's underserving for who he is. Starting with this DJ Premier shit. Let me start with this DJ Premier shit.
Oh man.
Man.
His worst shit is the collab with Damian Marley. That's the most shit he did.
Nah, hell no. That shit Damian Marley leaps and bounds better than this. Primo, the shit with Kanye lackluster. That shit with Kanye is lackluster.
You tripping.
That shit lackluster, bro. Put that in perspective with everything Kanye dropped that year.
Exactly.
Daytona.
Tiana Taylor album.
Tiana Taylor shit. Kids See Ghosts.
Yep.
Man, that shit is pulling up the rear, bro.
I mean, it's good. It's good in the fact. It's okay, but it's just I don't think you get King's disease and you don't get that type of speed with him putting out albums like that because people was killing him for that.
You're right, as they should have. And he come back and he gives you. But I'm gonna be real with you. With him and it wasn't supposed. That shit with Kanye, bro. That shit with Nas and Kanye, that's supposed to be. That shit's supposed to be monumental, bro. It wasn't supposed to be lackluster.
How you give Tiana Taylor a better album than Nas? Like what?
All them shit was garbage though. All them shit was garbage. Them damn Kanye series. She complained about that album herself. She was just like, yo, Kanye, she cut off.
That's the best shit she ever did, though.
Yeah,
that's the most recognition she ever got.
The only one that had a all the way dope one.
Man, that shit was ass too, man. All them Kanye, because he was
the best one.
That shit was garbage. The best line on the album was
better than Nas album.
Man, all them shits was trash. Because I don't know why Kanye did that. He was like. He was trimming and carving, and he just wanted to be 7 songs in a certain length to the point where it was just like she was trying to say stuff about her kids and her kids and her life, and she's like, "How you cutting off all my music?" You know what I'm saying? And I don't know what this dude was trying to do.
I'm gonna be real with you. It worked out for her because that's the best shit she ever had in her career. You ain't heard shit about her music since that album either.
Facts.
That's what I'm saying. So she can say whatever she wants.
Exactly.
She acting in bullshit. She playing bullshit roles in movies because that music ain't doing shit.
You said bullshit role.
That bad.
Nah, we ain't gonna do that. Try tell her she want. Tell her. She want.
Now I will say they try to over ratchet her. Yeah. They do try to over ratchet her and everything she fucking do. Like yo.
We're street the same
way. Yeah. Did y'all see the new Scary Movie? She was like in the very first scene of the Scary Movie, and she was just doing the same old shit. And she was just, you know what I'm saying?
Man, Kanye gave that woman her best looks, bro. Kanye gave that woman her best looks.
Honestly, the only person that Kanye really did a good album with was Common when he was working with
Common.
somebody. I ain't like that Watch the Throne shit. Like,
Man, Watch
no,
the Throne. Man, that shit is great.
nigga,
Nigga, Watch the Throne
man,
is great.
please. That
Finding
shit ain't
Forever.
got
Then?
nothing on it.
Man,
B
it's
and
crazy
Finding
as
Forever.
hell.
Common,
Watch the Throne is
Common,
crazy. Hey,
man,
Mark,
y'all can have that
that
Watch the
sound like
Throne shit.
somebody that sound like somebody that didn't see it live.
That's some garbage
That
shit right
sound
there.
like
Y'all can
somebody
have
that
that
didn't
garbage.
see it live. Watch the Throne was dope, bro.
Man, y'all can have that bullshit. Man, y'all can have that bullshit. I'm like, no. When I think hell no, man. I told you, why do you listen to Pusha T speak the same shit for 25 years?
Because
I mean, because he's a lyricist, bro. It's an
He
art
lost
to
me with
it.
the album cover.
That's not no art to
I didn't
that,
like the
though.
album cover.
Art
So you
to
mean to tell me
progression.
it's
There's
not?
an art of
No,
there's not no art to
there's
being
definitely an
stagnant.
art. No, there's definitely an art to him actually becoming a better rapper in the later stages of his career. Like it's an
When
art
did
to
he
that.
become a better rapper? He never became a better rapper though.
Yes, he did.
He's a
You
better
don't like his
rapper
sub.
at
Just
his
say you don't
lane.
like his subject matter.
He is a better rapper in his
Just because
lane.
you don't like the subject matter, don't mean that from a skill standpoint he's not getting better. He is.
He is, but just
I
in
don't
that
think he's
one
been
category.
No, he's not.
But
No,
he
he's not.
didn't add nothing else to
He hasn't shown to be better at all. He's been like the same exact nigga. He even kept his damn hair the same for like the past 25, 30 years.
Oh, come on, bro.
Nah. Man, look here. He's a better rapper than he's ever been, right? That Clips album, them niggas sound better than they've ever sound as rappers. From what you want to do you want to do metaphors? You want to do how you want to run it? Them niggas check every
He just got to
box.
rap about something else now, though. But he is a better rapper.
That's not his
But
lane.
he just
Some niggas just rhyme.
It don't matter. It don't matter, dude. You cannot just go talking about what's somebody's lane, dude. That's part of hip hop. KRS-One made that a part of hip hop, artist progression. If you're not progressing as an artist, then you just fucking ain't shit.
What does KRS-One progression look like?
I want to say one thing real quick before we move to KRS-One about the Clips. I think they won a Grammy for the song.
They did.
Birds Fly High. That one about
politics, though.
Oh, no. That song was about them losing their parents.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
One rapped about losing one parent, I believe, and the other one rapped about losing the other parent. You get what I'm saying? Type shit. Like, that one about selling coke. And they won a Grammy off that album, and I believe
they won a Grammy with Kendrick for that Kendrick song.
Yeah, I thought Kendrick won all that shit, man. Because like they say, man, when this nigga Kendrick, you don't want to go up against Kendrick.
Okay, they got
Malice is a better rapper, though, right?
It was definitely
of course.
They was definitely nominated for that performance and the album as a whole.
Yes,
but that song about selling coke though is all I'm saying though. And I pass.
Okay, but damn, now y'all want to turn 50 and finally try to do something different.
Didn't you just say? Didn't you say it's about progression?
Nas ain't Escobar no more. He killed off that ego.
Don't do that.
Nas is not Escobar no more. He literally killed off his egos on the Nas and Primo album. Because
what are you talking about that for? Like you making my point for me. I never said no. What are you making my point for me? Yeah, he went from Nasty Nas to Esco to Escobar. He literally leveled up or reinvented himself with that in every album. So what are you saying? Okay, tell me where Pusha T has done that. That's what I'm saying. You bringing up Nas
on this last album.
Okay, when he turned and now he's finally want to do something at 50. I didn't pretty much gave up on you a long fucking time ago.
He's just a good
dude
shooter.
Been rapping. The dude been rapping around. Y'all talking about this last album? Niggas been around for 30 years, bro. Stop it. Don't give me that. No.
The Clips only got 3 albums though.
Lake, if they do the same shit in the NBA, right? Why did Melo?
Man, what are you talking about the NBA right now?
Why did Melo for so long just take the big money and he wasn't trying to win? He could have been left the Knicks. He stayed for the money. And then when it was time for him to actually win a ring, he's going to OKC, he's going to Portland, he's going to the Lakers. It was too late. He was ring chasing because he wanted the ring. He got the money. Now I want to win, and it was too late for him.
It's okay. He's a better rapper at what he does, but he don't have no all around moves. He's versatility, but he is a better rapper.
He's one dimensional. He's one dimensional.
He is really good.
My thing is sometimes you don't have to be more. You don't. So my thing is, Rakim is one dimensional. And he didn't progress. He actually degressed as his career went on. You're not supposed to degress when you rapping about knowledge. Your shit's supposed to only get better. How come he regressed instead of progress?
I don't know if he regressed.
Yeah, I'm just because you
Nah,
said
bro,
it, that don't
nah,
make it
come
true,
on,
bro.
bro. Nah, I don't want to hear that.
Nah.
Let the
I was just
rhythm hit
letting you
him.
speak.
Let the rhythm hit him, Rakim. In comparison to 18th letter Rakim, the regression is there, bro. Come on, let's not do that. Let's be truthful. Just because
in terms of what though, like his content.
In terms of skill, period.
What you mean? He just as skillful on 18th letter like he was on Paid in Full.
On 18th letter?
Yeah, that's his best solo album. That's his best solo album. He don't have a better solo album.
That ain't his best solo album.
That ain't his best solo. That's not his best solo. That's one of his. That's actually one of his worth. That's actually one of his worst solo efforts.
The Master is not his best solo album. Do not say The Master.
Nobody says that was his best solo album.
I'm asking, what's his best solo album? If it's not 18 letter.
It's probably Let the Rhythm Hit Him or Paid in Full.
No, I'm talking about with Eric. That was with Eric B. I'm talking about just without Eric B. He made albums without Eric
God
B.
damn.
But Eric B not rapping though. Like Eric B just doing beats.
He don't have
like Marley Marl was making those beats.
And he really was. But if we being real, you could pinpoint any point in Nas' career, pick an album, and I'll raise you magic. And there is no regression from a skill wise. I actually show you progression.
Nostradamus was not good. He
it wasn't good. No, listen, the project wasn't good. His rapping was still A1. And then let's not forget.
It wasn't a good Nas album. Yeah, Nas was a good album.
What you mean is not Come Get Me on there? It's not Like We Chose on there?
Some of us have angels.
I know, it's Project Windows.
No.
Come on, one song, bro. One song.
This is the thing.
Go there, Mega Man. Have one niggas talk about one song, bro. Like, did
that album not get leaked though? Like let's act like that was the plan. That wasn't the planned album. That wasn't the planned album.
I get it, but he still put it out.
He had to.
I am was a better album.
I hope y'all say that about Drake in the future. I
am was a better album. Like it's like we're not making that. My thing is for Nas' artist caliber. Yeah, that was beneath his caliber. But if Noriega would have put that album out, that shit would have been a classic.
That shit would have been bad too. Noriega's not a great lyricist.
No, but I'm saying he's not. No, I'm saying he's not. Noriega isn't good at all. Yeah. If he would have put
100% right, Mega. You right? Because if 50 Cent, Lil Wayne, all of them made them Nostradamus type of album, they would have been praising that shit. The same way. As soon as Ludacris dropped the Release Therapy album, they saw, oh, he's so mature, he's progressed, and all that stuff. And I'm like, Nas been doing this shit.
Because he did.
Come on, man.
Release Therapy was good though. You can't take that.
No. Listen to what I said though. I didn't say it wasn't good. I said as soon as somebody else do something, it's okay. But when Nas, it's an unfair criticism. I'm saying it's a bad Nas album because if you give it to somebody else, like you said, Mega, they'd be calling it a classic. If 50 Cent dropped the Nostradamus based off what he's dropped, if Lil Wayne dropped the Nostradamus based off what he's dropped in his catalog, they would be talking about, oh damn, this nigga got a song called Project Windows.
After Carter 3, he's regressed.
Yeah, he did. Lil Wayne actually did regress, but Wayne was actually hitting strides from Carter 1 to Carter. He was actually getting better. Carter 1, Carter 2, Carter 3.
Depends. No ceilings. Those mixtapes was crazy. It's bar wise.
Was good, but
Wayne, as bar standpoint, Wayne is never like Wayne is still good from bars. He just don't rap about shit. Like he suffers from someone that had a career as long as he had it. He's rapped about nothing of consequence, like nothing of consequence.
No substance, I would say. All his music got consequence to it because, like, look at all the people who he's created, all the people who looked up to him. No, it's very consequential. He just ain't never rapped about anything of substance.
He did at one point.
No, Hollywood Divorce was about the most substance I got from him, and I Miss My Dog and
Misunderstood. Misunderstood was
that's on a shitty Outkast album.
I liked Idlewild. I ain't gonna lie to you. I liked Idlewild.
That's fine.
Hollywood Divorce is like the only song I like on there, and Morris Brown.
You didn't like Chronometrophobia?
Nah, I didn't like none of that other shit on.
Nah, Chronometrophobia was dope, and
the music didn't go with the movie. And the movie didn't make no damn sense.
No, the movie was trash. But
y'all didn't like the movie?
Yeah, the movie was trash. I mean, I want to like it because it's Outkast, but I'm just like.
But it wasn't the same old shit. Come on, man. We get the same old shit from rappers and stuff, man. We get the same shoot 'em up, bang bang. They just came with some.
Well, no, don't get me wrong. Like like I'm gonna be real with you. I'm definitely tired of I'm definitely tired of black folks playing the drug. I'm tired of that shit. Like
Right.
we can put our creativity to something. But like when I start writing these movies, niggas gonna see, bro. The shit is gonna be great. Like when like unleashing Ryan Coogler and Jordan Peele and them, like that's the type of shit we need.
Mm-hmm.
I'm tired of
Yeah, bro.
seeing 50 Cent fucking drug Marvel Universe of drug dealing. I'm tired of
I'm
seeing that
sad
shit.
of it.
Like
Hell yeah, bro. That's why I didn't watch Snowfall because it's like, yo, I didn't watch The Shy, I didn't watch Power, I didn't watch The Wire. I'm like, yo, man, I know it's probably good, but I just like, dude, you gotta
I'm gonna
want
be
something
real
else,
with you.
man.
After you watch The Wire, all that shit pale in comparison to The Wire. Like
The Shy was more
Right.
about family and trying to make it in Chicago though.
But it still had all that killing in it, man. Dome shots.
Gotta have
You
that.
know, I like, you know, but I'm saying, dude, you get tired of that, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I remember
literally
Muhammad Ali. I remember
every show
Muhammad
we
Ali
have on
said that in
TV.
like the 70s on the interview. He's like, man, I don't watch TV because it ain't nothing but sex and violence. And that's what KRS-One said hip hop was going to turn to, sex and violence, which is why he named the album Sex and Violence. So it's just like after a while, it's just like, bro, I'm good. All these motherfuckers fucking on each other. It's like, damn, nigga, the one nigga in the shot, dude, everybody done had your Lala. And you think, yeah,
I'm
it
be
is like
real with
every
you. Lala become like her fucking character. She plays the same fucking role. She's the toss
and
up
all this
on
shit, bro.
every
Come on,
because
man.
she's a toss up in real life. So you know it fits well. Like I ain't talking down on the
Yo,
sister, but
you ain't getting mellow, try. You ain't getting mellow. It's official. I'm just playing.
Yeah, bro. Like, look at how they doing with Tiana
listen,
Taylor. That movie was.
why do you think that relationship played out how it was, bro? Like they made Mello seem like he was the bad guy, but Mello just said, "I'm done with the shit."
Mm-hmm.
Everybody knew. If I know she was fucking on Mano, if everybody in New York, if I know it, everybody in New York know the shit.
Rumors about Mello like in the 2000s that he had a love child with another woman. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What the hell is a love child? What the hell is a love child? Why is it not just a child?
He had another child with another woman that was like he was in love with or whatever.
I mean, it's still just a child, man. Like,
So
I don't know anything.
Is he the king? Or y'all said the West Coast, whatever king. Y'all hit me with the. What are you talking about? Now you saying why is it a love child? Just.
I thought it was just kids.
He had a love child with another woman while he was married to Lala.
Like he said, man, she's the toss up in every fucking show. Yeah. Now they got Tiana Taylor. She the fucking ratchet toss up in every fucking movie now.
Man,
you know what I'm saying?
Man, I'm gonna be real. I've grown to appreciate the peculiar beauty that Tiana Taylor is. But don't she look like a badass little boy, bro? Like her facial expression is like a badass little boy, bro.
With a 6-pack.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean,
she, like I said,
she boy,
like,
Damon.
Nah, she look like Grace Jones, bro. Just not as dark.
She not appealing to the eye to me.
Not at all.
She just got strong features. That's it. She just got strong features.
She got a peculiar beauty to her. Like she do.
Is that a real woman?
What that dude on ATL say? He said, "Nigga, that's a man."
That's a man. Strong features.
You think she got man features? She got cheekbones. Men don't really have cheekbones, bro.
No, she got
like
Tiana Taylor has a peculiar beauty to her. I will give her
she's
that.
pretty. She's pretty as fuck.
I'm just joking.
No, she's a cute dinosaur. Like if dinosaurs were cute, like she's a cute dinosaur. Like,
that's crazy.
Like,
oh man.
Nah, she dope, man. I give it to her, but it's just like she can do better with her.
I'm just not attracted to Tiana Taylor. She's just not attractive to me.
Me either.
I mean, like, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, all jokes aside, she does have a peculiar beauty to her. Like, she does. Like,
yeah.
To who?
Nah, stop that. Because like,
Taylor,
no. What you're saying is, I'm trying to tell you, dude. People like her are models. You know what I'm saying? Look at Grace Jones. People thought Grace Jones wasn't attractive.
She wasn't appealing.
She's a model. You know what I'm saying? She made millions of dollars for her look.
Why parents have ugly models to model their shit? Why not? She's beautiful.
Because it's like she don't look like everybody else. Like he's saying, she's peculiar or unconventional. There's a different look to it.
She a tomboy.
I'm gonna be real with you. I'm definitely taking no disrespect to Grace Jones, but give me Tiana Taylor every day of the goddamn week over Grace Jones.
Over all of them. J-Lo still look good at her age.
You said
Who
who?
was that?
J-Lo. I'll take J-Lo at 50 years old over
How you
Tiana
gonna
Taylor.
get J
Nah,
Lo though?
I
How
don't
you
want
get to
J
prove
Lo.
that?
Huh?
Yeah.
I don't want J Lo. I'm good. I take
I'll
Lala
take
over
J-Lo
J
right
Lo.
now. Ran through J-Lo
Yeah.
right now look better than Tiana Taylor.
Give me Tiana Taylor, bro. I'm
Yeah, I'll
sorry.
probably
Like,
take. Yeah, I take
yeah,
Tiana over
give
J.
me Tiana Taylor. Like,
Oh, man.
Nah.
I want a big connection
Fly
to women.
Girls, J Lo. Yeah, give Fly Girls, J Lo. Okay.
Fly low. Fly low's crazy.
Yeah,
I
Fly
know
Low,
a
yeah.
woman
But
in the morning, not some penny.
running back to Ben Affleck as J Lo. Nah, you can keep her.
Nah, Hustlers. Hustlers
She'll
was
know what
alright.
she want.
That
That's what
that
it was.
era.
That's what it is. She'll know what she want.
Nah, she know what she want. No, nobody want it.
Hey, I want it. I'll take J-Lo. That's a real woman. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got to worry about waking up and a nigga dick next to me.
Yo.
Whoa.
Pause too, man.
Yeah.
We
gonna skip. We gonna do some new shit. We gonna skip the track. God damn it. We gonna do more than pause. We gonna skip the track.
He said skip the track. Change the CD.
I don't want no tomboy next to me, man. I'll take Jill Scott. Exactly, fanboy.
Nah.
I mean, come on, bro. Y'all will pick someone who's the epitome of femininity, bro. Like, come on, y'all can Jill Scott like she just some anybody. Come on, that woman's the epitome of femininity, bro. Come on, like
she's gorgeous. That's a real woman.
But as far as Tom go, that's different because Aaliyah's Tom, and so is Left Eye.
Who's a Tom?
You
Aaliyah
can't
wasn't
just
no
say
tomboy.
that.
Nah,
was,
Aaliyah
bro.
wasn't no tomboy.
they wasn't tomboy. Like
they was, bro. They
not Aaliyah. Not Aaliyah.
Man, they literally, yes, they did. In the 90s, all girls wore baggy pants and boxers.
Women dress like that, like in the 90s.
Yeah,
exactly. So that was
and bandanas.
Exactly. So that's the same thing, bro. It's the same thing.
But that's how they promoted
it. You know, a tomboy is a motherfucker that's out there with us, and that's what a tomboy is. Like,
she got away from that. She was wearing dresses and shit and high heels.
No,
and all that.
yeah, grown. Come on, we're not talking about Robert Kelly, Aaliyah. We're not talking about we're not talking about that. We're not talking about her. Exactly. Your body is a playground. Like, we're not talking about her. Yeah. Like, seems like you're ready, Aaliyah. We're not talking about Bob Aaliyah. You know, when he was like little cute Aaliyah's got it. Exactly. And she was like 11 years old. Yeah. But
not Young Nation Aaliyah. We talking about
we talking about
Romeo.
I need a resolution. We talking about resolution Aaliyah. We talking about 1 in a million Aaliyah.
Okay, so what Tiana Taylor are you talking about? Because I don't see her like nothing but embrace her mom role and her, huh?
I don't think she's sexy at all, Tiana Taylor.
No. But you talking about tomboy, but you calling her a tomboy.
Fanboy said that she's a tomboy.
She used to be, but now she's a mother and she got, she don't wear nothing but dresses and stuff now.
Though. Even with the motherly, being a mother, she don't look appealing to me.
Okay, that's fine. That's you. But I'm just saying we not calling people tomboys who no longer dress like tomboy. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, like TLC, Escape. Like Escape used to wear like the baggy pants with boxers and open baseball jerseys. Y'all did it. But then when they got old, same thing with boy.
Yeah.
I mean, J-Lo used to dress like that when she was a black girl.
Try. Didn't you say you like Young Ma though?
Who? I never said that. I don't like her ramen. I don't like the way she looked.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Young Ma.
I'm
that was another nigga with my name.
Said fuck no.
That was not me. Nah. I love women that look like women.
He said like women that look like men. I feel you on that one. But like what Megan said, you know what I'm saying about Jill Scott, man. It's about embracing more feminine, you know what I'm saying? And now nowadays a lot of these women don't do that because like I can't get with no chick who got like a million fucking tattoos and shit. That shit ain't rocking with me.
Alani,
you know what I'm saying?
She's one of them chicks. She got 1 million tattoos.
Yeah.
She don't look good to me. She don't look good to me though. Like,
right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling niggas, like, to me, Lotto was pretty. You can miss me with the act, but Lotto was pretty to me.
Yeah,
Lotto, all right.
She just looked too Miss Potato Head. You can tell her face is put together. Like she like a Build-A-Bear type face.
She definitely got a BBL, but her face ain't had no work done on her face.
Janine Aiko, was it Janine Aiko?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm cool on her. Like, I'm cool on her. Like I just,
She a little bit too bony, but she got a pretty face.
Yeah. No, you
I
just
mean,
gotta
she look
I
like to me.
like
She
feed
women
her.
looks
in
like
middle-aged women,
she looks like how her music sound. Like
Feed her.
her music sound like a ship pulling off on a spooky shore. You know what I'm saying? Like it's mystic and it's like okay.
So do
I'd
Rihanna.
rather Karuchi than her. Karuchi better than her.
Yeah.
So do Rihanna. Rihanna looks spooky as fuck.
Nah, man.
I mean, but
Yeah,
Rihanna different, bro. Like, come on, like
She look like an exotic fish. That's what she look like.
damn.
Yeah,
But she
right.
always kind of had like a Frankenstein head a little bit at
I
the
mean,
top.
no, Rihanna is a peculiar beauty too, but she
You use that shit with Tiana Taylor, not Rihanna.
I'm telling you, in it like Rihanna ain't the typical fine chick though. Like she's a different type of fine.
Nah, she not.
What's wrong with her? Is it her head? What's wrong with her?
No, I don't think it's nothing wrong with it. It's
She got
just
a big forehead.
she's different. Like she not around the way fine, like free from free in her
God
prime.
Yeah.
That's around the way prime. Like that's
This nigga's an exotic fish.
you know what I'm saying. You know, like hey, like you know the chick on the lady video, like one of the most beautiful women in the history of black people. Nobody know who she is, but she's around the way fine. Like,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? Like them be the finest ones to me, the around the way fine. Like,
True.
the exotic fine is like sometimes you know when light reflect off a diamond a certain way, it's like that shit don't shine the same. Like like certain days, the exotic beauty won't hit the same.
Right. How many times you use that line on a woman?
Use what line?
The diamond don't reflect the same on you.
I actually never have. I've said that to niggas though. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Because like that's the moniker that I roll with. I'm like, bro, we diamonds among men, my nigga, but your shit still need to burn some dross off, my nigga, because you ain't shining at all. Like you making us like my partner was like one claiming a child. And I'm like, bro, we know you was messing with that girl, bro. Like if we a brotherhood, if we preach and practice this,
right,
bro, you can't do that because now you're gonna have people look at the necklace like you can't do that, bro. Like you need to take accountability for who you laid down with, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So we don't like that type of shit. Like that's the type of circle I run. Like if we're gonna be men, we're gonna be men, and we're gonna hold each other accountable. Because I'm telling them, if you're not my brother, if you see me out of line and you don't check me, you're not my brother, bro.
right.
You know what I'm saying? Like nobody's above reproach. So if you see me out of my constellation or out of my place in the cosmos, bro, it's your job to pull me to the side and tell me, you know what I'm saying, where I'm falling short.
Right.
Or the brotherhood ain't worth shit.
Ain't worth shit.
He just said it wasn't me, man.
We're supposed to fall. If one of us fall, we're supposed to be each other crutches, man. But they just let Dame fall, man.
Lance is giving Cal some heat, yo. He said, I doubt she'll receive that line with grace.
Say again?
You talking about what you said about Rihanna being an exotic fish?
Oh, what about it?
He said, I doubt she'll receive that line with grace.
Okay.
I'll get it.
I mean, he's saying that she'll like take it in stride.
Yeah, he's like, don't use that exotic line, that exotic fish line.
Oh, I didn't know that was okay, word.
That could be ASAP Rocky in the chat for all we know.
Oh, yeah.
ASAP done found.
Who said an exotic fish ain't pretty? I'm just saying that's what she look like.
The way that you said it, though, I was like,
I don't fuck with her.
Said exotic fish. She like Nemo, I guess, huh?
Right.
Yeah, something like that. She animated for sure.
Finding Nemo.
Don't be fooled by the light skin. I'm just saying.
Hey.
Yo, that is Lance, nigga. Lance been around the show for years. That ain't fucking ASAP Rocky.
Nah. Mello gonna be in here on the burner in a minute. Mello gonna be in here talking about what y'all say about my baby mom.
Man, Mello, somewhere shooting a new episode of 7 p.m. in Brooklyn. He ain't worried about Lala shit.
Man, shit. Mello swing from Mount Lala.
Yeah, back in the day.
Before he ain't swinging.
Oh no, right? His kids grown. He
back in
don't
the
care about that
day.
bitch.
And he
Imagine.
realized that
He
nigga
can't.
wasn't lying. He realized that nigga wasn't lying, nigga. That's what led to the divorce.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? He started
And
realizing that this woman is who they say she is.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
7 p.m.
ah,
in
damn.
Bluemore, man. Mellow crazy.
Sometimes you got
Telling
to
y'all.
find out the hard. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean,
You got to find. You got to find out your girl a Daphne Joy type. You know what I'm saying?
A what type?
Niggas ain't say nothing. I said a Daphne Joy type.
That chick with 50. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
And with that, we gonna end this one, yo. I'm gonna let y'all still want to talk, chop it up, but I gotta go.